It's Wednesday. You know what that means. We got a double feature ahead tonight at the Speedball Studios live. Watch my event schedule as we bring to you full coverage of tonight's Fyter Fest. Welcome to Wednesday night, folks. Welcome to Dynamite Collision. Welcome to the pre-show discussion. Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to the Speedball Studios. I feel like I'm doing more than ever once again. What the heck is happening? But you know what this is. I am the Simple Man of the Simple Brand. My name is Noel Foster, and once again, we welcome you back into the Super Reliable Studios live watch event schedule with the summer heating up to the point now I'm not wearing a tie because it is already way too hot here in the Midwest, right here in Toledo, Ohio. Of course, we'll be covering AEW Diamond and AEW Collision tonight. Ahead of so much more to come from AEW, including that limited to Summer Blockbuster, Grand Slam, of course, the milestone episode 300 Dynamite and 100 Collision, as we continue to move forward to in. To those that are tuning in right now, thank you so much. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We will be with you for the entire 4 hours this evening. Whether or not I Joey Styles this, have somebody reliable or somebody batty or somebody else join me, maybe King from ATW, who knows? But again, let's have fun and get some professional wrestling, damn it. Are you in a good mood tonight? You got a cold drink? You ready to see some professional wrestling? You ready to criticize? You ready to just have some fun? Let's just go ahead and do that. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, PayPal, the passions, or Super Chat, it is truly as simple as that. And again, I want to immediately get it out there. If you haven't already, subscribe. Don't be a dickhead. Become part of Barry's Army today. Subscribe to Barry for Wrestling. That's Barry for Wrestling, our Canadian friend, Ash. And follow her at Shout Out Bat Dash on the X. And if you haven't also, please be sure to follow The Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz, and subscribe there. All right, so now that we got the initial shills out of the way, and we got about 20 minutes or so, why don't we go ahead and get right into it? So for those that don't know, this is AEW special they've come to do every year, Fyter Fest. It used to start out like a meme based on some music concert back that went belly up, and now it's become its own, like, living, breathing ecosystem of special TV. And for the first time, Fyter Fest gives us both Dynamite Collision on the same night. I think it's due to the NBA playoff schedule, Pacers, whatever. But anyway, we got a lot on tap tonight, so let's go ahead and briefly look at what we know so far, which I believe is only for Dynamite, which means Collision is still completely up in the air. I don't think we're going to get a breather either. We know we got the debut of the Toxic Spider Thekla in ring tonight. We also have tag team action with Lucha Libre and the Living Legend Killers, FTR versus Atlantis Jr. and Templario of CMLL. They hurt people. We will also hear from the Hurt Syndicate and see what's next for their business. We have trios action as well as Facción Ingobernable takes on Kommander and the returning Kevin from Best Super Juniors 32, as well as Speedball Mike Bailey. Women's tag team action will unfold as Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa. Yay, Mina. They take on Julia Hart, Skye Blue, Monet on commentary. We also have John Moxley versus Mark Briscoe in a battle for pride between two fathers and two men tonight. And one's likely going to bleed, if we're being perfectly honest. And of course, this will all be headlined tonight on Dynamite for the AEW National Championship Fatal 4-Way as Kenny Omega defends against Brody King, Máscara, Dorada, and Claudio Castagnoli. And that is everything so far on tap tonight for AEW Fyter Fest. That being said, right now it does look like I am not going to be alone, as tonight you are rolling with simply ... reliable, as Walter Cruz is once again back in the AEW commentary booth. Walter, good to see you. For tonight, bruh, buckle up. How you feeling? How you been?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Good to be seen. Yeah, buckle up indeed. As if their pay-per-views aren't long enough. Now they got to put Dynamite for 4 hours. What the hell?
Well, blame the damn NBA playoffs and whoever gives a fuck about the Pacers, because I don't give a freaking shit. Freaking actual sports ruining professional wrestling. Go damn figure. Anyway.
I don't live anywhere near Indiana, so I really don't care.
Playing Timu, Dwayne Johnson, Black Adam, can't be Superman, piss ant boss. Anyway, sorry. You can tell how much I hate movies and sports, right? Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, Walter, it's good to see you. And again, I'm looking forward to engage with you tonight. So why don't we go ahead and briefly talk about what's ahead here so far. Let's go ahead and start with this. We know we got tag team matches. FTR might be looking to maybe go back after the the CMLL tag team championships as they look to put a legendary two luchadors in their place. Last year in Templario, of course, who were confronted by FTR this past Saturday after FTR beat, of course, Nigel McGuinness and Daniel Garcia. Continue to prove that they are living legend killers across the world, can wrestle any style, and also can be better than any style. And of course, we know they are former AAA tag team champions. Lest we forget the Frogs. Oh, good Lord, the frogs. But Templario is also one half right now. They're going to be strong tag team champions alongside TJP. Atlantis Jr., though, heavily recognized across CMLL. Previously, of course, we saw this man. I believe he was the Ring of Honor World Television Champion at one point. So this should be a unique tag match, to say the least.
Yep, we just called something with Templario a couple months ago.
Something! Yes, we did. It was a resurgence when Templario and a freaking TJP won the tag titles. I think that was me on the call only.
No, but you and me called us. I remember seeing Templario do something in the tag, man.
It was New Japan Pro Wrestling when he joined
Yeah.
the United Empire. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It was back in the day. So.
Yeah, that was like early this year.
You're right.
But yeah, well, obviously FTR is continuing their little streak since turning on Cope.
Yeah.
God, I just want to call him Edge. Like, why the hell do I have to say Cope or Adam? Like, but
I don't know. You're asking the wrong person, bro. You're asking the wrong person. And I do wonder if Garcia is going to show up here if FTR gets a little bit out of line. We see that magic here because you can't trust that bald-headed buffoon in their corner.
Yep, you can't tell. But yeah, I think the heels gotta keep their role going. I don't know which one, Atlantis or Templario, will take the loss. Probably Atlantis, since Templario has another championship already. You don't want that looking weak, and who knows what him and TJ or TP are going to end up doing. So, yeah.
Right. And let's not forget, Forbidden Door, of course, is also around the corner, and we learned why Tanahashi showed up at Double or Nothing. It was the tease that he will be at the Forbidden Door for his last match ever in the UK. Opponent yet to be announced or determined. Ospreay. I have no idea who they're going to pick, but I'm very curious to see what the Ace last match in the UK is going to be. Again, first Tanahashi, figure retiring.
Another person on the last tour, man. First, we called his last match on American soil. Now we got to call his last one on the UK soil.
What? Well, at least this retirement tour actually has more merit to it and more essence. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep talking more about Lucha Libre, tag teams. Let's go from tag action to trios action. Tranquilo, mi hermano. Let's talk about Los Facción Ingobernable taking on Kommander. They're returning Kevin Knight from the best of Super Juniors and Speedball Mike Bailey. Ever since Roos has truly become a bully, and we saw what happened this past Saturday on Collision with the reuniting of his family at the expense of AR Fox and Tap Flight. Speedball Mike Bailey, of course, and Kevin Knight have had their odds ends as of late with Roosh and his familia. And, of course, Kommander, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. I'm expecting a very unique dynamic here, but it's also one of those things where it's like parts of the sum versus the sum of the parts. What do you think happens here, and who needs the win more, considering Speedball's come up a loss against Kazuchika Okada? Kevin Knight's coming back from Best Super Juniors. And Kommander, right now, he's kind of left without direction until he faces Nick Wayne again for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
Yeah, Speedball needs the win. Kommander, Kevin, and Speedball need to win more. But when La Facción is together, I don't like rooting against them, to be honest. When you watch Japan and everything, yeah, of course not. But I think it's just a showcase for Speedball to really. Kevin Knight's your newest signee too, still, and then Kommander's is his little high flyer. I'm not looking forward to calling this match, to be honest, and the reason I say this because it's going to be damn hard to keep up with it.
That's why you're just the reactive man that speaks in Spanish, and I do the call, bro. That's why we work again.
I'm just saying, good luck, bro. Like the amount of pins and the flips and the this, we're gonna definitely need to be tranquilo and breathe for this match because this is gonna be all over the place.
Well, that's why we got commercials, and we'll be tranquilo, and I'm still gonna say fuck television. So there you go. But yeah, and of course,
I say plus. I say over 15 dives.
All right, you're officially keeping up the count now with how many dives happened during this match. Only this match alone, okay? I'm officially you. But yeah, and Kevin Knight, he wants to get back at Rouge after Kevin Knight assaulted him ahead of face Kazuchika Okada, and Kevin Knight still a strong effort, but again, losing bout. And we haven't seen Speedball Mike Bailey and Rouge go one-on-one yet, but Speedball Bailey's first match in AEW was against Dralistico, and he beat him twice. And of course, the Beast Mortos, I mean, he's one of the most complete athletes we know, but I think he's still trying to figure out Harley Graham is Harley Cameron
Dude,
and where his
I love me
voice.
some Beast. Don't sleep on it. Poor guy. Always, can't get a win in any of the tournaments. Poor guy.
Right? What the hell? All right. Well, anyway, this still should be a very fun match. And also, this could lead to maybe future challenges for the Ops and the Trios Championships. Let's keep that in mind. They got a trio now that's almost as badass as both
Holy
these.
hell. I didn't even think about that. Good point.
Again, titles that actually matter. That's some crazy shit. All right, well, let's go ahead and keep moving forward here. Again, you're a father. You know when you got to man up. You know when you got to lead by example and show your son you never give up. Well, that's what Mark Briscoe going to do here after his son questioned whether or not he gave up in that rear naked choke that night. So, John Moxley, you best man up, boy. We're going to fight, and we're going to throw it down here tonight. And I feel like that Marina Shafir is not going to be too far behind. Legitimately, it's a one-on-one exhibition. I expect blood. I expect madness. I expect continued chaos between the Death Riders and the All Elite Wrestling roster. Anything further you want to say regarding our favorite redneck kung fu father from Sandy Fork?
This man is probably going to take some moonshine and get his ass out there and go. I see this man I don't know why I could picture this man making his own moonshine.
What a wild thought. Speaking that you make your own product. Oh my gosh. But yeah, and of course, John Moxley, as we know, we are on the road to All In. Let's fucking go. And John Moxley will defend the World Championship against Heyman Adam Page. Is he going to be a one-man army against the Death Riders, or will he actually ride in with somebody else in the global life field? That still remains to be seen. Will Mark Briscoe be maybe a guy at his side? We saw how much Mark Briscoe came into play during Anarchy in the Arena. If one person's going to get involved here, not Marina Shafir, I bet you it's going to be Gabe Kidd. Because remember, it was Gabe Kidd that called out Mark Briscoe's pride as a man and as a wrestler. And they have not locked up yet since. But we saw how
open with this, to be honest. Because this is chaos.
Well, you know what? Sometimes chaos is just fun to watch. And happy birthday, Chris. I hope that you have a wonderful birthday, my friend. Thanks for being part of the predicting last night. Sometimes, you know what? You don't need a story. You just need fun. You just need chaos. And also, don't we just want Mina? Do you want Mina, Walter?
My wife's in the room, so.
Oh, dear.
But yes, I mean, and obviously, look what shirt I got on. I'm timeless, so. Yeah.
I'll go timeless during this when we actually do our call. But yes, we have women's tag team match tonight with everyone's favorite, the AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm. That was for you, King. And of course, everyone wants her, and she is now, yay, Mina Shirakawa. And of course, these two have had bad blood with Julia Hart and Skye Blue since Mina officially signed with AEW. It was, of course, back in Chicago that Mina clashed with Skye Blue, Toni Storm, and of course, I figure it was Anna Jay in that four-way. And the bad blood spilled over since then, as Mina Shirakawa now has a pinfall win over both Julia Hart and Skye Blue. Of course, Toni Storm also has a pinfall win on Skye Blue. I think Skye Blue and Toni Storm have had some of the most reoccurring history in her timeless era, if I remember correctly. So there's a lot of unique ties here. And at one point, they danced, they fought, they teamed together in Stardom. For the first time ever, we're seeing Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa together as a team here in AEW now that Mina's officially signed. And then you got Monday on commentary. It's one of those things also, though, we haven't had blood and guts yet. And I'm a masochist, and I want to see a women's blood and guts made official. And with the rumored idea of women's tag team championships as well, we saw Team Mega Bad destroy Wrath and Ash. Harley Cameron right now is getting her nose rearranged. Take care, by the way. So, again, this could lead to some very unique implications. But you also want to keep the champion strong. So, what do you think happens here, considering Skye Blue just returned and Julia Hart right now is kind of trying to find a new direction, back together with her friend?
It's Toni and Mina, but goddamn you, AEW, why you gotta do this to me? Like, why you gotta make me root against Julia Hart? Like, why you gotta, like, come on, damn it. I like Julia. I like Skye. I like all four of these goddamn women. The only one I don't like is the one not involved and she's on commentary.
We're talking over it, so that's okay. And I agree. By the way, this is a legit women's division right here. I love it.
I don't know. It's Pride Month, so I'm kind of... It's Pride Month, so I'm looking forward to the celebration after, because Toni does some crazy shit with Mina. I'm just saying.
I'd say who has the better dance moves, or does someone get choked out because the Hart always wins? I'm just saying. And let's keep in mind, if you can't beat them as singles, maybe you can beat them as a duo. Did I not call Harley Cameron and Anna Jay beating Penelope Ford and Megan Bain? I'm just saying.
You said that a long time ago.
Yeah, and I was right at Double or Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, we also saw the last time these two were together, they beat Willow Nightingale and Chris Statlander under extreme circumstances. As far as I know, this is a standard as you can put on paper, women's tag team match. But I think this is going to lead to something more with all four of these women before all in.
My only issue is the X factor of Monet on commentary, because is she going to get involved to make Toni look stupid, to make her lose because she wants to show her that she can beat her, and she's going to win that title and get in her head by causing her to lose. So that's the X factor here. Monet being on commentary, I don't think she's just going to sit in the booth and stay still and not get involved. She can't keep her hands clean.
You're not wrong. Again, she has wins over Julia Hart. She, of course, beat Mina at the beginning of the year. Mina hasn't forgotten that. I think she still thinks that Mina cost her strong championship at Resurgence. And, of course, Thomas Story Storm and Mercedes Monet is happening for the first time ever at All In for the freaking AEW Women's World Championship. That's an interesting shout out, Chris. I like that idea, honestly. Because, again, she did just return as well. And it does.
Not bad, yeah. Yeah, just returning, you don't want her to be in the loss column, and the fact Mina can take it right now. So,
well, Mina, though, did just resign as well, so it does feel like we're in a corner here. Maybe it just goes all anarchy and we get a disqualification. Who knows? Either way, I'm really looking forward to calling
please
this.
Don't do that. Don't do that. If you're going to do that, do it at the beginning. Don't give me a 15-minute great match that ends with some bullshit ending. Don't WWE this.
You know what? I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Because 250 times WWE, 5 times AEW. Mm-hmm. Just saying. When was the last time you saw a women's match end disqualification, bruv?
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't like when they do great matches that end like that. If you do it at the beginning, then I can take it. I can stomach a DQ finish when the match wasn't getting started and everything. But when the people been going at it 10, 15 minutes, you're getting a good match, you want to see a winner, and then you do bullshit finish. That's what pisses me off.
Well, thankfully, AEW is not WWE, but again, they welcome WWE fans because what is tribalism but a foolish mindset by the idiocracy known as the internet wrestling community? If you know, you know, folks. That is a public service announcement courtesy of the simple man. And fuck you, morons. Thank you. All right. Well, that being said, this should be a fun women's tag match, and I'm looking forward to it. All right. Well, that being said, they hurt people. They hurt people. What business lies ahead when it comes to the Hurt Syndicate, where MJF thought that him and Adam Page still could, by the way, choke. And of course, Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin are still the tag team champions. The best dressed, most complete faction with the addition of everyone's favorite scumbag. Business has got it picked up. But how does it pick up from here? What do you think happens when the Hurt Syndicate graces our screen? Who confronts
Cedric?
You think Cedric finally?
I think Cedric finally shows up, dude. The 90 days is over with. Like, what weird you calculated? It should have been like 2-3 weeks ago. When MJF debuted, they could have did it, but I think he finally shows up. Wow, otherwise, why they got a segment that they'll hear from? Unless somebody's going to confront them, and I really don't see a team. Who the hell wants to step in front of them and confront them? They literally hurt people. The point is, you step up, you're going to get hurt.
Dustin Rhodes has been hurt his entire life, and he confronted them, and he also put MJF, that little arrogant brat, in his place. I'm just saying. There are some
but what happened to Dustin?
Because, I'm just saying.
When they fought for the title, what happened though?
Well, yeah, I mean,
exactly.
Got speared for a barricade if you really want to be, legit. But either way, I feel like MJF's going to put his foot in his mouth and cause mischief, and I think he still is on the tenth side of Bobby Lashley, and we are going to see somebody get close to being injured. But I don't think we're going to see somebody hurt out of these 4 tonight. Just saying.
No, it would be interesting if somebody confronts them, though. I just can't think of who, but maybe we'll learn who the next challengers are.
That's a good point, by the way. And shout out to my friend Sandy. God bless you. Thank you so much for tuning in to us. Hope you are doing well.
Just saying, when's the last time we heard from Wardlow?
Well, again, we got an update, of course, now that he's been recovering from injury, and Tony Khan apparently is waiting for the right time to bring him back, not just bring him for a short.
They say he's clear. I don't know if he's filming those TV shows or whatever he got. He got some opportunities in acting. I don't know if he's done with that. But if he's clear and he's done, and you want to really put him in the middle of some line, you put him against the Hurt Business, and you give him some backup. That could be real interesting.
Yeah, true. Also, Syndicate botch, and you just made me think about something. I just talked about trios: Bobby, Shelton, MJF. Why not go for more gold?
That's true. Trio.
And
if MJF screws that up, you know where that's gonna lead to.
Yeah, and that might be the first time that he gets hurt. Speaking of getting hurt, you're going to see once and for all what Thekla does when it comes to killing idols and hurting women, because Stardom's Toxic Spider is now Alina makes her in-ring debut. We saw her drop Jamie Hayter last week, so I feel bad for whoever's going to be across the ring from this 7 years worth of experience, lethal competitor, previously part of Donna Del Mundo with Julia in Stardom, a former Artist of Stardom champion, and trained out of the Ice Ribbon Dojo by Mio Shirai. So, Walter, what do you think of Thekla, by the way, just from her look and style? Of course, you only been baptized in Stardom for a short stint. You didn't get a full glimpse of what she's capable of. You're going to see her tonight in singles action.
I saw her pop up last week with a walk that would make Bray Wyatt proud, but her spider walk. So, I mean, scary looking girl, but you like crazy and you like scary. So, I think this is right up your alley.
Look, anything Stardom's right up my alley, especially when it comes to people that hit hard and look beautiful while doing it. So, yeah. And Thekla and Jamie Hayter, let's fucking go. I can't wait for this match.
Who do you think? Who's she debuting against? Because it's not announced, right?
No, it's not. And I was thinking about that. I mean, it could be La Cantina, because we're talking about the CMLL, and she's been involved in ROH. It could be Queen Aminata, but she's involved in the Pure tournaments. I don't think that would be somebody
ROH.
Could be Lady Frost, honestly. It also could be somebody on the independent side. We are in the Mile High state. I don't think it's going to be Abaddon, but I'm looking forward to seeing Thekla's first match in AEW and Jamie Hayter confronting her afterwards, because you hit Jamie Hayter hard, she hits you back harder. Jamie Hayter is going to come back for receipt, as the event is starting soon. Which only leaves one more thing, Walter. Of course, right now, Dynamite will be headlined by this, the AEW National Championship Fatal 4-Way. Of course, Brody King, Máscara, Dorada, and Claudio Castagnoli all qualify for this. And they take on Kenny by God Omega. We got 4 countries represented here. Fatal 4-Way action for the AEW National Championship, while we keep thinking about the impending All In, All for Nothing, title for title collision. And again, AEW could throw us a curveball. It's not the first time we've seen Kenny Omega involved in multi-person action regarding this title. In fact, this is his next defense since Dynasty, when he outlasted people like Billy and Ricochet. But what do you think about this field?
That field is ridiculous. Ash, stand up, because I think Canada's still walking away with this. I say and still. But this is going to be nuts, especially...
Right?
Claudio is going to swing all 3 of them. At one point, he's going to... Matter of fact, he'll probably swing 2 of them at the same time, to be honest, with his crazy ass.
Good Lord. Well, I could definitely see somebody going for a swing tonight. And again, people thought Hechicero was going to qualify. Máscara Dorada beat Hechicero. Claudio Castagnoli beat Kommander. And I think people are surprised that Brody King beat Josh Alexander. Not only beat him, he bludgeoned the man. He bloodied him. I thought Josh was actually going to win.
Yeah, he bludgeoned him. And I saw it started late, but I saw Collision because I was watching whatever the hell was on before it. Was it the NBA play? I think it was the play.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so I ended up watching the Claudio fight, and damn.
Yeah, Kommander got the fuck out of midair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt, good to see you. Well, folks, that basically sums up your card. I also agree. I think Kenny Omega is going to retain too. I will be shocked if this title change hands before we go to Toronto.
What?
When we go all out.
What are you on the page? Because I typed in Fyter and it's showing me all the old ones.
I'm literally on Max, and I'm
on Max.
The event is starting soon.
Well, what are you on live TV or something? Hold on.
TV14 DLV logo appeared on my screen, and folks, you are with us on TBS or on Max. Join the ride as well. Matt, we're doing very well. There's Kenny Omega, and that means this show is officially underway. Fyter Fest, buckle up, folks. This 4-hour marathon begins. I love
All
this
right,
feed,
hold
by the
on.
way. Ooh, Thekla.
AEW Dynamite. Watch live.
Yeah, you should be on the theme. I don't
Yeah.
know, Sandy. I don't
Mina.
know.
Okay. It's said Fyter Fest with some fireworks right now for me.
Yeah, the fire. Yep. So we should be perfectly in sync. That being said,
Yeah.
Walter, simply predicting community and Cinema Studios. It's Wednesday. You know what that means? We are live here tonight for a double dose professional wrestling action, a 4-hour delight from the Mission Ballroom in Denver, Colorado. Welcome to AEW and welcome to Fyter Fest. Turns bonding down the ring as we get ready for things to kick off. It's Noah Foster, it's Walter Cruz, it's Super Reliable back here once again covering what we love, that's professional wrestling, as we focus tonight on AEW. And we have a stacked night of action tonight, headlined by the Fatal 4-Way for the AEW National Championship. Kenny Omega defending against Máscara, Dorada, Claudio, Castagnoli, and Brody King. 4 countries collide in the name of the ultimate prize. So much more to come here as well. So, of course, we got John.
Look at Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe, of course, probably talking to his kids. That man that keeps on fighting till he can't fight no more and still keeps fighting, man.
There we go. Mina Shafir.
Yep, the possessor with the possession, the protector of the AEW World Champion, the championship, John Moxley and Maria Shafir, probably the most lethal woman in the division.
Wait till Shafir and I would like to see the Spider and Shafir fight.
Well, how about Timeless Toni Storm, of course? It's Timeless Toni Storm, Tazlight Slide, Mina Shirakawa to take on Skye Blue and Julia Hart.
Ooh, she's cutting a promo. Hold on.
Here's that.
It's ready to tango.
Toni! Toni Storm, never short on words, right, Walter?
Never short on words at all.
All right, well, let's head down to the ring. We kick things off for Tony Giovanni as we're about to hear from Will Ospreay. This 4-hour telecast is going to be fucking fun. Let's do this.
Have we heard from him since he lost the Owen Hart tournament?
Well, not on his own, but again, he did confront Heyman and Swerve, saying to Swerve, Heyman is the guy, and Swerve didn't want to hear none of that shit. And we saw what happened Saturday night in Collision when Swerve and Ospreay came to blows. But here comes the All Elite Brawl once again. Look at that crowd, by the way. I love these venues. I love these venues so much.
Bro, look at him. Listen to the ovation that Ospreay gets.
Well, I mean, again, Will Ospreay and him and Adam Page had a match of the year clinic when it came to Redemption versus Ascension at Double or Nothing. And while Ospreay came up short, he has nothing but respect for Heyman and believes that he might be the man to bring that title back home. But Swerve clearly has a different itinerary in mind. Let's go ahead.
I'm 100% convinced that the only reason Ospreay didn't win the tournament this year is because All In wasn't in the UK. It's because it's in Texas this year.
I can definitely understand your point as well. All right, let's see what he's got to say. I'll let you translate. Looks like we're going to go back to the footage here. Referring to what we saw on Dynamite last Wednesday. Excuse me.
Sure
Dynamite, after Dynamite.
I forgot my Swerve shirt.
Garbage!
He said he's done with anarchy.
Yeah, he did that in Anarchy. He's done with that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy!
So I'm guessing that Will Ospreay's going to address Swerve.
Well, I mean, when you come to blows, usually you sell your business in the ring. So, I mean, there's that.
Just because I never want to have a fight with Swerve. It's been my friend for about...
Swerve's been his friend for 12 years, but he didn't want to fight him.
Right.
It's a bit embarrassing.
Yeah, it is a bit embarrassing, to be fair. Charles, good to see you. Sandy, Matt, Christopher Lakier, and Christopher Ross. Good to see you. Good to everybody here in the chat.
I just think they're not the enemy.
If your TV gets caught, you might get a copyright strike.
His point is saying that they aren't the enemy. The enemy is John Moxley. Good point, Will.
Yeah, no kidding. Just one night. Just one night. Put aside the differences.
One bloody night. Can we just not... Can we not kill each other?
I mean, it's AEW. We always fight here.
They forget. Will, do you not know their history, man?
Well, maybe he thinks time heals wounds, even if you burn them.
I guess.
People like yourself, like Heyman Swerve.
Tony Storm. Wow, he even mentioned Tony Storm. The only reason AEW is on right now is because you're the world champ. Sheesh.
Damn. Call John Moxley out, why don't you? How well did that work out last time? Considering you're a man that hasn't beat John Moxley yet.
Listen to that crowd.
Crowd's up.
My words mean something. I'll pay a part in ensuring it.
Respect.
Last week I said to Swerve, who's the bigger threat?
Who's the bigger threat? Hangman or Death Riders? Huh.
Maybe Swerve's that threat as well.
He said maybe Swerve is a threat as well.
Well, he does call himself the most dangerous man in AEW.
I'd rather have Swerve on my side than against me, though.
Yeah, but again, there are no friends in this business, especially when those friends lose championships.
Mm-hmm.
So if I have to be the one to stop you,
he's speaking directly to Swerve. If I have to be the one to stop you.
Oh boy. Whose house? Whose house?
Dude, that would be a banger, though. Give me that.
I mean, we saw last year Forbidden Door. Let's not forget. Will Ospreay face Swerve for the title.
Of course.
And lost.
Yeah, but a rematch with no title on the line? Just for the pride of AEW? Go ahead.
I love you, brother. I seriously
Love is a strong word.
He said, I love you, brother. I seriously do.
But before I will take a bullet for you, I will take a bullet for AEW.
Before I would take a bullet for you, I'll take a bullet for AEW.
Now that's a company man right there. Oh, what?
He called Swerve for a fight next week.
At Summer Blood, but what?
He's getting interrupted.
That's the crew. That's the crew's fame. What the hell?
What the hell does the crew have to do with anything?
I mean, maybe they're trying to take Will Ospreay's moment here and make a moment for themselves. Since actually trading the rush lost to the Sons of Texas and we're off the card at Double or Nothing. Interesting prospect here.
What's wrong, Denver? You don't want to see us? No, obviously not.
Accurate.
Maybe it's the elevation. They're high.
I mean, again, we're in the Mile State. Let's keep in mind, Walter, we'll be covering Summer Blockbuster next week.
Mm-hmm.
The audience are already telling them to shut the F up, as they should. Unlike WWE, there's no filtering here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not happening. You know, when Ricochet talked about finding some people to roll alongside, I can see Ricochet rolling with these two dudes.
Oh, God. He would fit perfectly with them, too. Oh, God.
Well, I mean,
just
hey, the only difference is he has no hair.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Leo Rush and Will Ospreay have history if you looked at their time when they were junior heavyweights.
But there's one thing that I know about Brits.
But
is that they like to talk a lot.
He said, one thing I know about Brits is they like to talk a lot.
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
You yapping too much. We just got off a 14-hour flight from Japan.
Well, you weren't doing anything worthwhile there, it sounds like. Oh, boy.
He's saying he got pent-up anger. Is he challenging Ospreay? Leo Rush and Ospreay?
I'm for it. Looking for collision. I'm totally for it. That's right. I know he's sold out, baby.
He said, tonight we're sold out. You going to add to this 4-hour card?
Dude, we have Dynamite. We don't have anything for Collision. Let's fucking do it. Book it. I'll call it. Yes.
Tonight on Collision. Okay.
All right, let's fucking go. Leo Rush will Ospreay on Collision.
Swerve, I'll see you next week, sunshine.
Well, Will Ospreay is definitely motivated as he looks to elevate AEW to the stratosphere. Starting tonight from the Mile High State, we got our first match made for Collision. Looks like the only buffs going up against the man of the hour. Will Ospreay versus Lio Rush, but Will Ospreay just called out Swerve Strickland for a fight next week at Summer Blockbuster.
Sign me up for that shit.
Sign me up for both. You kidding me?
Right?
And of course, now we get ready, I believe, for our first dose of action with Mark Briscoe fighting for the pride of his family, the pride of being a father, the pride of manning up. As we saw last week on Dynamite, it was John Moxley that put Mark Briscoe to sleep in that ruined joke.
I told you these two crazy sons of bitches were going to open.
I mean, hey, why not open with the craziest son of a bitches on the roster?
Uh-huh. Dude, if anyone can match how nuts John Moxley is, it's Briscoe.
And you got a problem with that?
Hell no.
Some big nine kids up in front of the TV. The father leading my example. I love Mark Briscoe.
I could watch hours of just Mark Briscoe's promos.
Well, you might not get a lot more Mark Briscoe if John Moxley has his way, because here comes the Death Riders. It's time for our first match. We're about to man up or shut up and get violent. Here we go, folks.
Whoa. What does that do for Briscoe's career if he could beat Moxley on a one-on-one? Does he automatically get a title shot?
I mean, again, it's not about the title, but you would think how much that would hurt John Moxley's pride. No one's got to worry about him and Adam Page at all in Texas in less than 40 nights.
Mm-hmm.
And look at that.
Yeah, but
crowd.
You know what happens when you take people lightly and you look past them and look to your next match? That's when you could get surprised. It only takes 3 seconds.
Yeah, but also, like John Moxley said, simple formula. How hard has it been to pin John Moxley for 3 seconds? Why he had the 2025 singles record of 6-0 and has been the AEW World Champion since last year's Wrestle Dream. But again, Walter, it's John Moxley with him and Adam Page and All in Texas, Saturday, July 12th, live on pay-per-view from Globe Life Field. And we are definitely calling that shit.
It wasn't one-on-one. It was a 6-man match, but Samoa Joe did it.
Yeah, but again, John Moxley wasn't the one that ate the... Well, John Moxley was a capacity, I think, to your point. I don't know if it was the guy that, ate the defeat, but still, he has not been pinned or submitted since last year's Wrestle Dream. And every time John Moxley, when you think you have him down, the numbers game comes into play for the most unlikely allies, as we saw Dynasty. And the most powerful ally he's had since day one is Rhea Shafir.
Mm-hmm.
You had a freaking Whitman boy here willing to take a bullet for John Moxley as well, it seems, whether it's for an announce table or for a barricade. Ian Riccaboni, Excalibur, by the way, on the call tonight. Always good to hear the voice of Ring of Honor, Ian Riccaboni. Let's reach for the sky.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Jay Briscoe, be proud. Darren G, what's up? We are calling All In Wrestling, and it's going to be a fun 4-hour night as we got our first match for Collision. And, of course, Mark Briscoe, former Ring of Honor World Champion, AEW record of 42-32, the man that keeps on fighting till he can't fight no more and still keeps fighting.
Briscoe's a dentist's wet dream. If he ever walked in a dentist's office, they would be like, ching.
I'm pretty sure he's been there more than enough times, if we're being perfectly honest here. And, again, singles competition is what I meant, Sandy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when it matters. You beat John Moxley one-on-one, you very well might be what AEW needs to bring back home the AEW World Championship. Bell rings are underway. Referee Paul Turner for our opening match here at the sold-out Mission Ballroom. And again, folks, be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW Fyter Fest or AEW Dynamite on the X.
I don't know what's nuttier, John Moxley, Briscoe, or some Snickers, because they all nuts.
Would you have Rhea Shafir in the mix when she doesn't fear no man or woman when she wanted Swerve Strickland to hit that JML driver and Kenny Omega hit a fucking Snapdragon on her? I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
That woman has no fear. That's the baddest bitch I've seen in the business. Again, Walter, All in Texas, 38 days away.
I don't think Willow is done with her either.
Yeah, I'm waiting for those two to go violent. And, of course, all this week we have Dynamite, Collision, and coverage of Ring of Honor Super Card of Honor, and John Moxley looking at Taz, Excalibur, and Ingobernable.
Just look at John Moxley's battle scars. Look at his back.
You want to look at that back, but look at Elvis Morales' back when he's got a death pain invitation waiting for him against Jun Kasai. Knife edge shot by Mark Briscoe on the outside. I mean, John Moxley is a walking journeyman of deathmatch and violence. Forged in combat. And wears the scars to prove it.
And Briscoe's just as nuts. There's a reason there's a grenade tattoo on the man's forearm.
Again, we saw the man stabbed in the head Sunday at Double or Nothing last week. And he still came back and arguably was the difference maker at Anarchy in the arena, particularly against Kid Kid. Gets in the midsection, knife edge shot by Mark Briscoe. And again, Mark Briscoe and John Moxley, not the first time they squared up. Let's not forget, they went one-on-one in the Continental Classic. Oh.
And not only that, but, God bless his brother. He's no longer with us, but at least he used to keep his brother in check. Now there's nobody to keep Briscoe in check.
I mean, again, your brother is your best ally, but also it's the best support system. And now Mark Briscoe has supported the entire AEW family and those that believe in him, including us. And look at Mark Briscoe going for the choke here. Side headlock thrown up by Moxley into the ropes. Slides underneath. Oh, good baseball slide into the uppercut to the throat.
Usually, Moxley can have a psychological advantage over his opponent. I don't think that's the case when it comes to Briscoe.
I mean, this is a psychiatric therapist's worst nightmare, trying to dissect and interpret both these men's minds. Oh, man, big combat boot to the face of Mark Briscoe.
Damn. Dude, he ate that boot.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is the dynamic of experience versus in-ring technique versus combat is very diverse amongst both these men as well. So you really can't plan for either one of them.
Moxley, I don't think Briscoe's mouth is one you want to put your fingers in.
All right. He hasn't bled for quite a bit, actually. In fact, I don't think John Moxley bled at Anarchy in the arena, Sandy.
Nope, he didn't bleed the last few times.
Well, again, clearly he's actually been able to keep his head under wraps. You see right now driving Mark Briscoe's throat into that rope.
There might be some policy about bleeding or something we don't know about.
Well, I mean, you saw how much blood there was at Double or Nothing. The jury is out. Again, this is where men fight. They don't play. They bleed. Block there.
Nice.
Oh. Almost a stun gun across the second rope.
That's one way to use the ropes.
And Mark Briscoe right now looking for a bad drop kick between the ropes, driving the champion to the barricade.
Fucking Briscoe's nuts.
But what else is new? But again, the numbers game. You gotta watch the numbers. Maybe no fear, but you still gotta watch. Oh! Stop the Yuda's hand. That's what you get, young boy. And Briscoe, get large.
Shouldn't have had your hand in the way, right?
Yeah, like Crash and Brett as John Moxley sidestepped the running forward senton off the apron. And you see
Watch,
right now,
keep an eye on Yuta.
And Yuta right now trying to get his licks in. Sending Mark Briscoe face first into the ring post.
This is the issue right here, Noah, is that the match is supposed to be one-on-one with Moxley. It's never one-on-one when you have to face Moxley.
Well, again, what do you bring against a man with an army that literally will go to death with him in combat? Shafir and Yuta and Claudio have proven that. And now he's got Kid Kid to hire mercenary.
Briscoe's got an army, too. It's just illegal for us to jump over the railing.
I suppose that's fair, but I don't know about you. I'm not daring enough to try and confront John Moxley in AEW.
You're right.
Briscoe's bleeding. I repeat, Mark Briscoe is bleeding.
Jeez. And I think he's going for a Kimura.
Right now, John Moxley now looking to tear apart the head of Mark Briscoe, looking to tear an arm out of it. Sagan again. We talked about before, former student of William Regal, Blackpool Combat Club. Let's forget. Just tee it up against Mark Briscoe here, seated in the corner against the barricade and scraping away at that open wound with the palm of his hand and point of the elbow.
The point of the elbow will cut you so bad. Yeah, ask any UFC fighter.
Mark Briscoe, can he bounce back into this? And man up, stay tuned, folks. I'm sure we're going to be going here shortly. The Wrestling Quiet Picture. Not on Max, though. Full commercial break probably here.
Could you please? You couldn't give us the first hour free commercials, man. Come on.
And again, fuck television, but it is what it is, you know. I will say this about Max. I get no buffering. I get 4K, I think, on pay-per-views sometimes, or I just get better running quality, I think, through this app than I do for Sling TV. And some of the actual bullshit commercials here have context, especially AEW ones, unlike ones about Wendy's and Burger King.
You could do pay-per-views off Max? I thought it was Prime.
No, Prime. I meant Prime. Excuse me. But okay. I think Prime actually worked really well, honestly. It was seamless. So
I never ordered it.
You never ordered it? That's fair. But again, we're on full commercial, and it is one of those things, though, where, again, how many times have we talked about, Walter, the most dangerous man to face probably is a bleeding Briscoe. Mark Briscoe now seeing his own blood. I'm just saying.
I don't know. That's one guy that you see his own blood, it becomes different. Like, it's a motivator almost.
Well, I mean, again, sometimes adrenaline makes men do crazy things, and sometimes the sight of your own blood is all you need to have adrenaline in your soul and every thought out of control. Speaking of every thought out of control, stay tuned, folks, when either me or somebody else, maybe somebody else if I'm lucky, we'll be covering Money in the Bank as we got that tag team match with Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso versus Logan Paul and John Cena. We, of course, also have the men's and women's Money in the Bank ladder matches, and Becky Lynch will challenge Laura Valkyria for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. That is just one part of this upcoming weekend. I watched this. Wow, that was short.
Oh man, we have the Mega Show, the Triple I mix, and Money in the Bank, right, on both nights?
I believe so. That body drop by John Moss and Mark Briscoe. We have back here on AEW Dynamite. Speaking of mega shows, Dynamite and Collision are back-to-back, folks. We are here with you these 4 hours. Here's the cover. Brace the arm. Gets a 2 count.
And we now know a Collision match because of the beginning of here.
Yeah, and again, we're going to get more Collision as this night progresses, so stay tuned, folks. We are literally buckling in with you all the way till midnight. Briscoe right now teeing off against John Moxley. John Moxley getting the better. Irish whip off the rope, set up and over. Back by up, lands last feet.
Whoa!
Oh! Redneck Kung Fu coming into play here. Mark Briscoe chopping away at the champion. Here we go. We talked about Mark Briscoe never quit. Nice Ziguri.
I'm going to start calling it Redneck Roddy instead of karate.
I'm about to say the chicken stance is what we're going to call that versus crane style. And Mark Briscoe! That's the Tope Con Hilo for the Rhodes. Wipes out the champion, though.
He gives no shits, dude.
He does it. And he's not done clearly, and the audience is literally behind him. Take a look at the replay here, Walter.
Clearly. I thought it did, but he still was able to turn it.
Yeah, he literally turned it in time and wiped out the champion and slowed his collision into the announce table. The sliding lariat connects. Here's the cover to win the 2 counts.
I told you him bleeding motivates him.
Again, Mark Briscoe is all about taking risks. He's taking risks his whole damn career. Ever since he was 13 years old, and he and his brother won again professional wrestling. Eye to eye with the AEW champion, Mark Briscoe and John Moxley colliding on our opening contest, trading elbows here.
I'm telling you, Moxley has met people that can match him brawn-wise, but no one like Briscoe who can match him mentally. Like, I'm telling you, Moxley always has a psychological advantage over somebody, but not with Briscoe.
I'm about to say, just ask Kyle Fletcher about that. Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe, some of the damnedest matches this year, and they brought out the best and worst of both men. Irish whip, reverse, big chop of Mark Briscoe again. Whipping away at the champion. Again, Briscoe gets so fired up, and sometimes that goes to his detriment. And just runs through the champion. Moxley taking off his feet for the moment. Now regathering himself in the corner. Again, you have to be aware, though. Marina Shafir and Willa Yuta looming on the outside. Big boot. Trying to bait him in. Gets to the midsection. Double underhook. Moxley might be looking for that J-Driller. Moxley fighting back, though. What? God, took it down with a lariat.
Damn.
Now, Moxley looking positive for the Death Rider. Briscoe having to scout it, though. And Briscoe takes Moxley down, one of his own.
JBL, eat your heart out. Damn.
Yeah, right? You talked about how you mentally prepare for these two men against each other, how they can't. Maybe they can't physically prepare for each other. Look at this haymaker. Wham!
I don't know.
Driven by family pride, again, a father fighting on behalf of his family tonight. Looking to deliver the froggy bow. Looking to reach for the Skye. Jon Moxley catching him, though. And he was
Sleeper.
ready. Yeah,
Sleeper.
Yeah, and he literally gator rolling him to the middle of the ring again. We saw Mark Briscoe's body give out, his spirit give out. He didn't tap out, though.
Yeah, but remember, he's bleeding. He lost a lot of blood, so he might pass out again.
Yeah, again, that blood literally is falling to the wayside. Now Jon Moxley change position, possibly Tommy, cross arm breaker in play.
Transition beautifully into an armbar. Oh, look at that! Briscoe got his toe on the rope.
Hey, that still forces the break as far as I'm concerned, bruv.
Of course, but Moxley don't give a shit about a rule.
And right now, Paul Turner again, eyeing the champion. Jon Moxley, though, is not going to let Mark Briscoe have any reprieve. Now with a Yuta trying to hammer out the arm. And drives Briscoe again, this time in the steel ring steps. I think the point of the elbow at the stairs.
You can't come into a fight with Moxley and have no backup, man. It's just unfair.
And again, Shafir now bringing Mark Briscoe back inside the ring. Intimidation tactics where she doesn't even get her hands dirty.
It's dirty now. She's got Briscoe blood all over it.
You think she gives a fuck?
She don't give two shits.
Still the kind of night, of course, we'll hear from the Hurt Syndicate, and we also have women's tag team action. Thomas Toy Stormy and Shirakawa. Spicoli Driver versus Julia Hart and Sky Blue. Trio sides of Fyter Fest versus Kommander. Kevin Nine, Feel My Bailey, and Phil Flores in AEW International Championship. Máscara, Dorada, Claudio, Castagnoli, Brody, King, Kenny Omega. Jay Driller! He spiked him, but he can't capitalize.
Well, his arm is out of it. I'm surprised he was able to even get Moxley up.
Briscoe drapes the arm back. Press kick at 2.5.
You gotta believe if he was able to capitalize and didn't take those 5-second break, he could have pinned Moxley right there.
Oh, absolutely. And again, the damage done to the arm and the fatigue of this warfare was the only saving grace for Jon Moxley here.
And Moxley was nowhere near a rope either.
Briscoe,
he had to muster the strength to kick out.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, again, we talk about that innate sixth sense of a wrestler. Briscoe might be looking for the cutthroat driver. He's done this a few times in his career. We saw him do this to Kyle Fletcher at Dynasty. Oh, again, Jon Moxley back to that left arm, ringing it down to the mat, setting him up for a curve stomp.
Oh, that arm has got a huge target on it now.
And so does that open wound. And again, Mark Briscoe disoriented. Now Jon Moxley smelling blood in the water, going back to the rear naked bulldog choke. And this is what led to referee stoppage, like I said, during that trios match that brought us here tonight. Literally 1 week ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Able to push off, though. Shoulders down. Jon Moxley, shoulders down.
Oh, he lucky. He had to move. He had to let go of the hold himself because his shoulders are down.
Yeah, but he still was able to reposition and get his grip back on the hold. He's got Mark Briscoe down in the middle of the ring, and all of Jon Moxley's body weight is on Mark Briscoe's back as well.
And he's still bleeding, and he is far away from the ropes, and that was a gator roll.
That's it. Body grapevine, and Mark Briscoe fades to black. Paul Turner calls it. Jon Moxley.
Okay, wait. We have to let people know he did not tap out.
Exactly. Once again, referee stoppage for the well-being of the competitor. If you're unable to respond or continue, that has to be considered a forfeit.
Well, Briscoe's the type of person you have to save from themselves. I give the referee credit.
Yeah, and again, we also got to consider the fact Jon Moxley had two partners in his corner. Mark Briscoe may have had a whole audience in his corner, but no one was there at ringside to neutralize a very, very fortunately at ringside with a unit of Shafir. And again, folks, we'll be back here next week coming Summer Blockbuster, and that is another 4-hour special event. And 2 weeks from now, we'll be coming AEW Grand Slam Mexico. So, Walter, buckle in because you and I got 2 more Wednesdays of this fun ahead.
In his own weird way, I think Moxley respects Briscoe. The fact that his heart has that. I'm a little surprised he doesn't even try to recruit Briscoe. Briscoe would fit in with his Death Riders. He's loco.
But I don't think that Briscoe agrees with what Jon Moxley believes that the AEW World Championship has been reduced to. And again, that's a conversation for another day. Of course, talking about Grand Slam Mexico, AEW in 2 weeks, coming from Arena, Mexico.
Mexico!
Yeah, we'll see some of the greatest luchadors from CMLL tonight and to come, including Mystico. Mystico will soon be here once again in AEW. Of course, the former Sin Cara.
The last time I saw Mystico, he gave up his title to go for the bigger one.
Exactly. Of course, we also seen him feud with the likes of Hiromu Takahashi in New Japan Pro Wrestling. The jury is out whether or not those two men will have a hair versus mask match down the line. Of course, with wins of the likes of Máscara, Dorada, and Hechicero. Mystico, one of the best luchadors, former CMLL middleweight historic champion, to your point.
Mm-hmm.
And he will be back at Summer Blockbuster next week, Wednesday. And again, folks, tune in accordingly. Next week is also a 4-hour special event from Portland, Oregon.
Mystico! I like Mystico.
I like Mystico too. All right. I also like this women's tag team match. We continue action here.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Great, calm down.
Anybody, I'm about to play Grand Theft Auto on the PlayStation now.
Jesus Christ, here we go again. You just can't help yourself, can you?
I mean, her and Toni with the damn dance-off at the end of Dynamite last week is fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm about to say, we know who has the better moves when it comes to the dance floor. Who has the better moves in the ring, we'll find out all in. But coming up next, Templario Storm, Mina Shirakawa take on Julia Hart and Skye Blue as Fyter Fest continues.
CEO of Kommander.
Next live on TBS and Max. Stay tuned with your bets from this commercial break. Fuck television.
I'll doubt she's going to stay her ass in the seat. She's going to interfere with this match some way, somehow.
She's got bad blood with both women, if we're being honest here. And any heel in wrestling will do what they can to get an advantage, especially ahead of the biggest match of their career and the one title that they haven't gotten yet, the AEW Women's World Championship. That being said, again, right now, folks, we are covering Fyter Fest. Enjoy pasta. I love pasta. My mom makes lasagna, so mad respect. God bless mothers, and God bless.
Ooh, I love me some lasagna.
Yeah, lasagna is my favorite dish. My mom makes the best lasagna. I can't wait to finally have that. For the first time I've had it since we moved. It's been such a long time. Anyway,
my
folks,
aunt used to make it so good, and she used to put Italian sausage in it with the meat.
You got to be a little bit spice to it is what you need here. A little bit spice to it. Well, again, Walter, you and I got a busy schedule ahead, as we just found out. Next week, folks, stay tuned, because Summer Blockbuster will be another 4-hour spectacular.
4 nights.
I mean, I'm a crazy ass. I would do it. It's AEW. I love this company. I love wrestling. Anyway, I'm tired. All right. It's 90 degrees here. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, 4-hour spectacular next week, Wednesday night, Summer Blockbuster from Portland, Oregon. Stay tuned, as we'll be covering that. That's Summer Blockbuster, Dynamite Collision from Portland, Oregon next week, Wednesday. And then 2 weeks from the night, we have AEW Grand Slam in Arena Mexico. So please stay tuned for our coverage as well on that. I believe that will only be a 2-hour special on that Wednesday night. That's 2 Wednesdays from now on June 18th, I believe, unless the schedule changes. I think it was 19th. What they did on Thursday. But again, we'll stay tuned for more on that. Again, Mark Briscoe, you got to love the man's spirit. The man never stops fighting. But why do I feel like he and Gabe Kidd are on a collision course for a match sooner rather than later? That's just, some thoughts for me there. But anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Walter, I mean, again, we talked about before the ties, for these incredible women we're about to see. Templario Storm, Mina Shirakawa. We saw them, of course, go after the AEW Women's World Championship, not just a double nothing this year, but last year for Forbidden Door. Mina Shirakawa and Skye Blue. They had a one-on-one match. Mina Shirakawa won via submission. Julia Hart attacked her. Templario Storm takes native Mina on Collision, and that's what led to this tag match tonight.
I wonder if this breaks down and leads to something on Collision.
Something! I could definitely see that happening. I mean,
because literally, Will Ospreay's the only thing booked right now.
Well, I mean, the jury's still out. We got Thekla. I can see Thekla and Jamie Hayter continuing hostilities. We'll be back soon, folks.
Dude, Thekla, I'm telling you, they need to book her versus Marina Shafir. Yo, those two will fucking beat the hell out of each other.
I don't know if Thekla has a background, though, in MMA, to be fair. I mean, she's the Austrian badass with a background in ballet and Wing Chun, but I don't know how that matches up with a former MMA fighter, Walter. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. You wouldn't go gaga over that match? That'll be beast mode. Yeah.
I'll let you call that, man, because it sounds like your counter wrestling dream. Because again, if you haven't figured out by now, he loves counter wrestling. He loves pure wrestling. That's why I love calling wrestling with this man. You also can find this man calling his bread and butter in Bloodsport and in the UFC here at Summit Studios. We get back here on AEW Fyter Fest. And again, Walter, what happens in Texas for the first time ever? We see Mercedes Moné go up against Timeless Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship.
What would that? Oh my god! If she wins that, what is that? 4 belts? God damn.
Yeah, and literally the CEO would own AEW. And of course,
5 belts. She would have 5 belts, right?
Yeah, she has the Owen Hart Tournament Championship as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she's going to be Wait a minute. What? Is she getting her own
She needs
table?
a seat. Yeah, she's getting her own table.
I guess the CEO is going to... Yeah, that's not...
She eating?
That's exactly what she's doing. She's taking in this feature presentation. Stand up and welcome in your timeless AEW World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
Simply timeless.
Let's put it mildly.
I love the ramp, by the way, how it just connects to the... I always like that when they do that.
Well, yeah, and of course the butler, Lufer, of course, playing the supporting role, the agent, to Thomas Toni Storm with a record of 14-2 this year in AEW.
Big ass steak.
I'm about to say, why don't you go eat that in catering? But, it's a different conversation. And of course, Thomas Toni Storm has been the AEW Women's World Champion since beating the Glamour, Mariah May at the Hollywood ending and Grand Slam. And now she dances and tags tonight with Mina Shirakawa.
We want Mina.
Well, you got Mina and you got the people dancing because when Mina's on your screen, you got no choice but to enjoy the presentation. Mina Shirakawa with a record of 3-1 so far in AEW since starting over officially. Toni, what the hell?
It's hilarious. Dude,
Oh, good Lord.
Toni steals the night. Whatever she's involved in, she steals it.
Literally, I mean, again, and Toni Storm getting down tonight. All right, I can dig it. I mean, it is a fun bop. This is the only theme in wrestling that accordion is actually good. I'm just saying. Justin Robert, that sly smile.
Steve Urkel would love it.
And a roll out the barrel. The Family Matters callback. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
fun's over.
no kidding. Here comes something dark and dangerous.
Shit, I still like Hart.
Walter, their themes are mashed up.
Oh, shit.
I think their themes are matched up here, actually.
A blue heart.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's different.
Never mind. I thought it was matched up from, but I guess it was just a different ambience. But yes, to your point, Blue Heart back. And these two women have 114 combined AEW wins in their illustrious careers.
Monet just looks unbothered.
Yeah, well, no one gives a damn about Monet, all right? Let's focus on the real women here in the ring, all right? Let's focus on what we're here for, all right? Skye Blue and Julia Hart, of course, who came together for a common purpose to rule AEW through violence. Let's not forget, it was these two that literally led a stranglehold on the TBS Championship. Let's forget. It was Skye Blue that got pinned by Julia Hart at Full Gear that allowed Julia Hart to win the TBS Championship. And of course, we've seen Julia Hart and Skye Blue in some very violent bouts, too, with wins of the likes of Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale. And of course, Skye Blue, for the first time, teaming alongside Julia Hart since returning from injury.
Mina and Blue starting off.
And I mean, we're just running back the match from Collision. I'm for it. Then the corner, Mina Shirakawa. Oh, catch him with a nice right. Good elbow strike. Rewind kick. Wrap around kick off the ropes again. Tucks underneath the clothesline, up and around, looking for that Mystica instead. Nice Russian leg sweep.
Mina makes me want to watch Sailor Moon. Just her whole outfit.
I mean, she's vibrant, she's an idol, and everyone in the world wants Mina. Toni Storm and Mina working together against Skye Blue, double elbows, and what the heck? Toni Storm it. Whoa! little bit of scissor up the corkscrew. It's a cover by Toni Storm. Gets a 1 count. Current the referee Stephon Smith.
Yeah, you can see
Thomas Toni Storm hoisting up Skye Blue and the sidewalk backbreaker cover 2 count only.
That was a unique double team move.
German suplex. But again, we know the history of Julia Hart and Skye Blue as a duo here in AEW. This is probably maybe the 4th time we're seeing Mina Shirakawa and Thomas Toni Storm together as a tag team. And it's probably the first time we're seeing it here in AEW, not the second.
They were just opponents. They were just opponents a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, literally a double or nothing where literally Mina Shirakawa tried to break Toni Storm's leg. Cartwheel, elbow in the corner, tag made to Julia Hart. There's so much similarity you could bring with Julia Hart and Skye Blue and their newfound identities of vengeful darkness and attitude. Both coming back from injuries, both reinventing each other, both so young in their careers.
And they're on a mission right now. They're focused.
Clearly. Julia Hart, the Mercedes Benable knows what that feels like. Mina Shirakawa trapped in the tarantula.
Got till 5.
Again, legal hold up to the 4.5 count. Referee Stephon Smith forcing the break, to your point. And
not illegal if you let go at 4.
Again, as long as the breaks before 5. Now Skye Blue saying Toni Storm into the barricade.
Mercedes likes that. Soften her opponent up, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, she might literally be looking to see Thomas Toni Storm maybe scouting here. Oh, man, what a double team. Mina got planted.
They looking to break Mina's heart.
As Julia Hart and Skye Blue have a strong advantage right now here in this women's tag team contest. Can Thomas Toni Storm bounce back to the present? Stay tuned as we got a full commercial break. Fuck television. It's one of those things, though, where I almost kind of wish I could see a triple threat with Mina, Skye Blue, and Julia Hart, but I do think that would be a little bit lopsided against Mina here, where we know how well Julia Hart and Skye Blue can coexist. But if it's for, like, maybe number contendership after all in, hell, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But honestly, I'm just glad to see Julia Hart and Skye Blue together as a team again.
Depends on what's on the line, because eventually they'll break their alliance if it selfish,
I mean, they were brought together through violence, let's forget. Before they became a tag team, they weren't being a trap on each other.
Exactly. So you put the right circumstances in front of them, that bond might be not so strong.
I suppose that's true. At the end of the day, checks and championships talk at the end of the day. And of course, like we talked about, speaking of gold, Thomas Toni Storm has only needed 1 piece of gold to actually matter in the business. Versus Mercedes Monet's multiple that she believes that she needs. That probably, give her trouble at airport security, for being perfectly honest. But at the end of the day, it's all about the AEW Women's World Championship. Of course, Thomas Toni Storm, record 4-time AEW Women's World Champion, beating it off the likes of Hikaru Shida, Mariah May, winning it originally when she was Motley Crue, Toni Storm, in a 4-way vacation title match after Thunder Rosa had to vacate the championship. Of course, we saw Thunder Tits reform earlier this year. Damn it, Toni Storm. And, of course, we saw Mina Shirakawa, former Wonder of Stardom champion, and a former, I believe, Artist of Stardom champion as well. So, again, Mina Shirakawa is definitely a noteworthy, I would say, a relatable component to Thomas Toni Storm in both beauty and accomplishment.
Well, we know Tony loves tournaments, so if he does create tag team titles for the women, they'll probably be the winners of some tournament or something, be the inaugural champions.
I mean, the jury's out, but I want the finals, if that happens, to be Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne versus Julia Hart and Skye Blue, because I think those 2 teams deserve it the most. But to your point, there are like 5 or 6 women's teams right now in AEW, so you're not wrong. But again, that's still speculation. What is a certainty is we're going to crown the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion, and that tournament has still yet to unfold. And I imagine it's going to unfold on our way to Supercard of Honor. We might get that champion crowned in Texas. And stay tuned, folks, because not only are we covering All In that weekend, we have Supercard of Honor, we have WWE Evolution, and we have NXT Great American Bash. Again, this summer, there is so much wrestling going on. It is ridiculous.
June, July, this is summer wrestling. It might, according to Monday, it might be the summer of Pong. It's a lot going on.
And no kidding. And again, to your point, the summer of Punk might very well lead to somebody cashing in on an opportunity. It won't be him, though, as he's not part of Money in the Bank, but it does mean he won't have a presence involved, making sure Seth freaking Rollins doesn't get the briefcase. And again, you can go check out Sleepy Diddy and want more thoughts on that and the forum, Walter, and everybody. It will be live. Come tomorrow on my social media, as a No DQ social media, as it'll also be.
Oh, yeah, you got to send it to me.
Yeah, I will. And I'm sure Madman Riff will come up with
I put out an interesting theory out there, and if what I say comes true, man, that'd be cool.
Well, let's see what comes through here as we're back on AEW Fyter Fest. Women's team action underway. Skye Blue and Julia Hart in control of Mina Shirakawa. Tag made Julia Hart, the former TBS champion, who, of course, won that title against Chris Statlander and Skye Blue at Full Gear until she lost it at Dynasty in 2024 against Will Nightingale and Mondays at ringside. And meanwhile,
he hasn't even eaten the steak. Like, it's just there for show. Like, why are you wasting food?
Well, I guess the CEO has to boast their stock, even though their stock isn't worth anything in the market. But anyway, Julia Hart right now up in the second rope, clutching the wrist of Mina Shirakawa here.
I'm more invested in the four in the ring than her.
You're damn right. You should be. Look at that. Look at that. Julia, the former cheerleader, goes. Julia Hart walks the ropes and goes old school on Mina Shirakawa.
Mm-hmm.
Finding lariat. Vicious PK follow up by Skye Blue. Double team effort cover. Hook the far leg. Kick out at 2.
Toni was there for assurance, but I think Mina already kicked out.
And she did, but still, you can't blame Toni Storm with that sense of urgency. STO. Rolling elbow by Mina Shirakawa to Julia Hart. Went for that cutlass spinning back fist. Hart scouted it, though. Mina goes down. Action really heating up here in this women's tag team contest.
Come on, Mina. Come on, Hart.
You can't decide. You're freaking fickle. I don't blame you. I'm not going to get on your case. I don't blame you. Again, folks, you'll be part of the conversation. Hashtag AEW Fyter Fest on the X. And we will be covering Summer Blockbuster and Grand Slam Mexico over these next 2 Wednesdays. Vicious slap by Mina Shirakawa. Julia right now rocked off that as Mina off the top rope. Gets the sling blade. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it. Critical moment here right now for Mina Shirakawa to make the tag to Thomas Toni Storm, who stands ready in the corner. Reaching for the tag. Timeless Toni Storm looking to be called into action. Can Mina bring the champion?
She's inches away. She's inches away.
And Mina trying to find the grip and does so. Tag made. And Skye Blue League on the other side. Oh, man, what a drop kick.
Referee saw both tags.
And both legal here. Swing and a miss by Skye Blue. Toni Storm. Blue fast press. And the run.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just ground and pound mounting Skye Blue. Why did that sound wrong when I say that? And meanwhile, Toni Storm planting. Skye Blue sit out powerbomb. Spinning back fist by Mina Hart and a kick out.
Yeah, that inadvertently caused a distraction because the referee was supposed to.
No. Thank you. The standing switch here preventing the.
Hey. I wouldn't mind seeing that. It's the right month to do that.
No, it's not.
Yes,
God, it is actually.
It's Pride Month.
What the hell? All right, we're going to get a shimmy instead of a kiss. Lights, camera, action, stereo. And again by Mina and Toni Storm, the Skye Blue and Julia Hart opposite corners. What the hell is happening here? Skye Blue still leading with Toni Storm, and Toni Storm.
I volunteered to get a hip attack from both of them.
And look at this. Toni Storm with a submission on Skye Blue.
Is that a chicken wing? Did she pull a chicken wing?
Yes, that was literally a cross-face chicken wing. How you like that, Monet? Thomas Toni Storm and Shirakawa with the win.
Damn, I didn't think Blue would be the one to take the fall, though.
Well, I mean, again, she's the youngest one to come back here. Oh, my.
Okay, shh. Hold on.
Okay, well, there's a snapshot worth 5 stars. Good victory for Thomas Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa as Thomas Toni Storm continues to roll strong, heading towards All In Texas, where she will defend the AEW Women's World Championship.
Damn that, the victory's all mine. I got the witness.
I'm sure it was. Well, wait a minute. I guess
Toni just eat her steak.
I mean, the champion's got to eat too. Needs her protein.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas Toy Storm is an animal. That's what we're learning here tonight. Well, actually, that's what we've already learned.
Toni is nuts. We know that. It's the banner piece.
I believe she
Toni is
literally did
hilarious.
that. Thomas Toy Storm giving the people what they want and then some. Well, left field, Arlington, Texas. AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Thomas Toy Storm defends against Mercedes Monet, looking to give her a full buffet of what it means to have a timeless
got lucky because that would have cost him $200 for that bite in the restaurant.
And for all we know, Thomas Toy Storm can afford to go backstage with Lexi Nair and Will Ospreay.
Man, we need some more collision stuff. Let's go.
Well, yeah, you know what happened? What? Oh, boy. MJF.
I don't think he has the Hurt Syndicate's permission to be doing shit like this.
You know MJF is always going to go into business for himself, bro.
Yeah, he's trying to go into Hurt businesses for himself.
I mean, it's fair. MJF has a win over Heyman, but Heyman beat MJF at Revolution.
And MJF is reminding Ospreay that he can't beat Hangman.
Of course, last year we called one of the damnedest matches with these two that went to a freaking their 60-minute draw. 2 seconds difference. Let's forget.
That fucking match was awesome.
And so was the match at All In. And it's official, Walter!
Next week.
Will Ospreay's first Strickland.
Quick question.
Whoa.
Ospreay forgets MJF has backup now. Maybe he did.
It wasn't for the Hurt Syndicate. Will Ospreay would have literally slit the throat of MJF. Whoa.
I wouldn't mind that match.
You mean Bobby Lashley versus Will Ospreay?
Hell yeah.
Strength versus speed. We need Bobby Lashley in more singles matches. They are clearly saving the Almighty for the biggest fights.
Damn it. You hear the crowd? Who are they chanting for? Bobby right now.
You're damn fucking right. They're chanting for Bobby Lashley. But anyway, we'll hear from the Hurt Syndicate next on AEW Fyter Fest. It was made official next week. It will be Swerve Strickland versus Will Ospreay 1-on-1 at Summer Blockbuster. Can we find some sort of cohesion towards this opposition known as the Death Riders with these two men? We'll find out soon enough.
Can y'all please stop booking shit where I'm conflicted about who I want to cheer for?
This professional wrestling. You're supposed to feel like that. That's when it's at its most fun. Who wants a one-sided nonsense? Oh, good grief.
Back to full commercial.
Fuck television. We keep forgetting to change the logo between fans. I got you. Well, anyway, so, a very fun women's tag match, and Toni Storm with the chicken wing. Show Mercedes Monet, I have a submission too.
Yeah,
again,
what the hell was that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, Skye Blue, she chokes women out, so I guess Thomas Toni Storm learned how to choke women out herself. That's the first time Thomas Toni Storm used a chicken wing in a long time, I believe. I can remember last time Toni Storm used a submission hold. Besides break a leg, the ankle lock.
I don't know. It beats me. I'm just shocked it was a chicken wing of all moves.
Well, what were you expecting her to do?
I thought she was just gonna hip attack her and then Storm Zero and beat her. I didn't think I didn't think Skye Blue was gonna take the fall either.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, when you literally just arrive back, you kind of have to balance things out. It also tells me they might have Julia Hart planned for something else here, because again, Julia Hart, former TBS champion, and also, like I said, when those two go violent, they usually don't lose. Something tells me we have not seen the last of Skye Blue and Julia Hart versus Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Toni Storm, or Mina Shirakawa confronting Skye Blue and Julia Hart in some capacity.
Yeah. AEW has a relationship with Japan, and Mina came from there. She can always find a partner.
Well, speaking of women that came from Japan, still coming out, we got a momentary brief. Again, to bring people up to speed, we still, of course, have to hear from the Hurt Syndicate. That apparently next is MJF has been making it really personal lately with Will Ospreay. I think he brought his family up again. Good grief almighty. This man, there's no friggin' bridge that he won't stoop to. And, of course, we still have the Toxic Spider Thekla to make her in-ring debut. Trios actually come with those Facción Ingobernable versus Kommander, Kevin Knight, and Speedball Mike Bailey. And, of course, our main event for Fyter Fest Dynamite, Brody King, Kenny Omega, Máscara, Dorada, and Claudio Castagnoli. And so far as we will immediately transition into Collision, we know we have Will Ospreay versus the Cruz, Leo Rush. And of course, Will Ospreay will now take on Swerve Strickland next week. And again, Will Ospreay looking to elevate AEW because that's what matters at the end of the day. And John Moxley is not the guy to do it according to his words. So we'll see if his actions will speak values soon enough.
And those two know each other very well.
And you're telling me you're watching enough J-Cup stuff like I have. Speaking of New Japan Pro Wrestling, to your point, of course, one way or another, we will be covering Dominion. That'll be headlined by Shigeru Takagi versus Roki Goto for the IWGP World Championship, as well as other top matches, including but not limited to Tomohiro Ishii and Taiji taking on the Great Okan, all hell, and Kyle Newman for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Yoda Tsuji defends the Global Heavyweight Championship against Gabe Kidd. Oh, Lord. And there's going to be a dog collar match between Evo and David Finlay, where one man is literally going to choke the other's one's life out. And speaking of the worst for professional wrestling, X is going to show up for House of Torture in a trios match, also at Dominion. House of Torture is going to have another member. God help us. And that and so much more is ahead.
Do they really need another fucking member, dude?
No, we don't need another ass clown, but it's going to happen. Speaking of ass clowns, MJF sometimes is that as we get ready now to conduct some business. Because
the only person that would be happy about that is Ash.
Well, Ash has a weird dynamic in people. I will say that. But we all have our Canadian friends. Subscribe. Don't be a dickhead. Bad for wrestling. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and take care of some business, shall we? They hurt people. They hurt people. This is such a bop. The best dressed, most complete faction in professional wrestling right now. Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, still the AEW Tag Team Champions. The additional MJF, now part of the investment, the Hurt Syndicate. We saw at Double or Nothing, MJF was looking to give the ring blatantly in front of Shelton Benjamin, in front of Aubrey Edwards. Dustin was having none of it. And while I look at MJF was squaring up Bobby Lashley for Dustin to spear for the barricade, it almost feeling like the fix was in the entire match.
Yeah, I know. I need a suit like them. God damn.
Good luck getting that budget. People, we hurt
people.
We hurt people. We hurt people.
That's why I said MJF actually fits in terms of the way he dresses. So.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I mean, he literally fits the Hurt to get to a T.
The only problem is that MJF, like you with karaoke, likes to put his foot in his mouth.
Trust me, I've gotten better at that. Well, let's see what the Hurt Syndicate's got ahead in their business portfolio.
Damn, the crowd is screaming for Bobby.
Bobby Lashley, a heavily favored here.
Well, he's from Denver, Colorado. Remember that.
Exactly, dude.
Now they're screaming for Shelton.
Shelton Benjamin, nice.
He's pointing at MJF and nobody cheered for him.
Yeah, I'm not surprised there.
AEW viewing audience.
From the Hurt Syndicate.
We're going to make a new official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. Uh-oh.
All right.
He said you used to live in the Mile High City.
Yes, he did.
But now that you live in Texas, what do you think of Denver? You better give it a thumbs up.
You know he's not. He's a heel. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. It's really up there. It's not vertical yet. Wait for it. Thumbs down.
Yeah, the crowd is having fun with it, though.
What'd you expect?
That's why the Almighty left this place.
Damn.
Let's get down to business. AEW were the best wrestle.
I mean, it's hard to argue with some of this roster. I'm just saying.
And I'm standing with the best tag team in the history of this sport. That's a lot to say.
A lot to say. But I will say, Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, a tag team was not on my radar.
Mm-hmm. Especially not in 2025.
Right? Let alone AEW tag team champions. Why does it feel like Bobby Lashley's a bigger star right now than he was when he was the freaking United States champion in WWE?
I don't know. MVP's asking where are the best tag teams.
Well, you were asking about that earlier also.
Why is everyone so afraid, he's saying?
I mean, top
Where are they?
They got squashed.
They're in your imaginations because they don't exist.
Well, maybe they're not AEW. Maybe they're in a different company. It's not WWE.
Maybe they're in Japan.
Maybe it's CMLL. By the way, what the fuck is the New Day doing as of late on Monday Night Raw? They're the Raw Tag Champs, right?
Yeah. Not
Okay,
a damn thing being on commentary.
Okay, who gives a fuck? I will get SmackDown cred. They actually have a division, but I just, you gotta make the championships matter more.
Yep. MVP talking about respect.
Oh boy.
I like how everybody has some iteration of blue. Like MVP's shoes are blue.
Yeah, MVP's sporting tennis shoes here tonight. I just want to point that out. Not suit shoes.
MJF's shoes are blue.
Right. I'm blue.
Oh, his undershirt's blue too. I just noticed that. And MJF says he wants back his AEW World Champion.
Notice Bobby Lashley's constant slight head tilt demeanor.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Oh, he said it brings him to Mexico.
Remember, he always wanted AEW to go to Mexico. That guy.
Thank you.
You're supposed to eat what you want to eat.
Of course, they're going to say, shut the fuck up. What? Whoa. Is he calling out Mystical? What the hell? Are we getting Mystical versus MJF?
Mystical, MJ. Yeah, but Mystico's not the champion anymore. So why does he want to face Mystico?
Because Mystico is held as one of the best to do it in CMLL, period. Let's not forget he was formerly the AEW American champion. I'm just saying, Walter.
Into your quaint little country, I sold out your historic Arena Mexico.
And he did.
I sold out
in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, I am the youngest foreigner ever to do so.
I'm the youngest foreigner to ever do so.
That's kind of shocking, honestly.
Unlike all of you
Whores.
I'm a megastar, baby.
He's also delusional.
Happy Gilmore 2 comes out July 25th.
Ah, cheap plug. Happy Gilmore 2. Again, folks, Grand Slam Mexico. AEW presents Grand Slam Mexico from Mexico City, Mexico.
He dominates the mic a little too much to be part of this group.
I mean, MVP knows that MJF is a loudmouth and a motor mouth.
Watching at home or in this arena knows what that means.
What are you talking about?
They need to Google it. Next week, I'm going to watch your match, Mystico. And if I think
I'm going to watch a match, Mystico.
then maybe, just maybe,
Mystico's
I'll let
returns
you
at Summer
wrestle
Blockbuster
me.
He said, maybe I'll let you wrestle me.
in Mexico.
To the Syndicate. It ain't personal.
It ain't personal when it comes to the Syndicate.
Business.
It's just business.
Well, I mean, it's an interesting proposition. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Whose music is that?
That's Speedball, my barely.
Oh,
I think we heard enough of MJF here tonight. I think Speedball is ready to kick MJF's head off.
I guess that's the next match we're going for. Kommander, Speedball.
Yeah, Kommander, Speedball, and Kevin Knight.
Why would you interrupt the Hurt Syndicate? You got a death wish?
Well, they did ask for a tag team, and I am.
We got Bruce Leroy, and we got the Blue Ranger.
Blue Ranger, Bruce Leroy.
That's all right. Yeah, about to say, you just not forget Kommander, also a luchador.
You say you disrespect Mystico, you disrespect Lucha Libre.
You disrespect me.
Everything that comes out of your dirty mouth. That's what he said in Spanish.
Fair enough. Everybody says garbage.
You're going to learn to respect wrestling, asshole.
Thank you, Walter.
Nice to have a translator right on there.
That's awesome. Oh, I love it. Speak about the mic. What?
Said you wanted the best. Well, in front of you is the group of international killers.
I mean,
he said something in French. Now, I do speak French, but I just honestly didn't hear him.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I didn't hear that much myself. And Kevin Knight, of course, he's a former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion.
Hey, man. You can't laugh at everybody, Hurt Syndicate. You can't. That's that thing I go back to about taking people lightly.
Kevin Knight asking for a fight against the Hurt Syndicate.
You have a fight already, dude. Don't they have a fight already?
They do. I mean, again.
Collision.
Maybe.
You guys haven't earned it.
That's fair, though. I will say, here at AEW, nothing's given. Everything should be earned.
If you would like an opportunity to stand up against the tag team champions, why don't you guys impress us by earning it?
MVP telling them to impress us by earning it. Well, they're going to have their opportunity here next, Noah.
I mean, it's not tag action, but being a Los Ingobernable, I think, will definitely raise their stock as valuable competitors towards any championship, as we do get ready, to your point, for trios action. But clearly the Hurt Syndicate have different business plans in mind when it comes to adding more gold to their portfolio, particularly MJF when it comes to Triple B.
Dude, this is as international gets with these things.
The former Ring of Honor World Champion, a former challenger for the TNA X Division Championship, and you got Dralistico, Los Ingobernable, who destroyed Top Flight and AR Fox on Saturday night.
A Mexican group from Japan.
And Kevin Knight and Kushida, of course, like I said, former multiple-time IWGP Junior Tag Team Champion, Speedball Mike Bailey. He's held
Canada
title here from any company.
Yep, he represents Canada.
And about to say,
matter of fact, I think Kevin's the only American.
I think you're right. Referee Aubrey Everett for this Hey, Aubrey! Referee Aubrey Everett for this contest.
Let's see.
About to say, we'll see what happens here. What kicks off first. Kommander not afraid to jump in the deep end or tell people. Damn it, Walter. you literally made sure you're going to keep that count. All right. A very tense moment that Rush has shared with Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey, unless we forget, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
No pasa nada. Nothing matters. Remember, that's the philosophy of Rush. One of the longest reigning Ring of Honor champions ever, unless you forget, even though it's during a pandemic. Bell rings are underway for this very unique trios match. Whoa. You know, oh, God, a headbutt by Roosh already. Big kick.
He's the Ring of Honor longest champion, but Athena's the women's longest reigning ROH
champion's got no worthy caliber challengers. It's absolutely ridiculous. And action already spilled on the outside here, getting violent with the ungovernable ones.
Go!
There goes that.
Hope a fan was thirsty.
Yeah, there goes that here. We got Speedball against the Beast Mortos, Kommander against Dralistico, and Bruce against Kevin Knight. We got 3 fights on the outside. RB has lost all control since the bell's rung. Manager been faced with the ring post. Lightning fast kicks by Speedball, the Beast Mortos.
Has the bell even rung?
I think it did.
I don't think it did.
Then, of course, again, Kevin Knight coming back from King in the Best Super Juniors tournament with his final win over Zusuke Taguchi. And also, he was able to beat Nick Wayne, the Ring of Honor Television champion, by obvious trying to get control here, preventing Bruce from using that cable.
Why is there a cable involved?
Because Bruce loves to choke somebody out or whip them like a government mule.
That's I don't think that. I don't remember the bell ringing at all.
Well, we finally got one man in the ring, so it might actually ring here in a moment. An Irish whip, Dralistico driven into the barricade.
Okay, so it looks like Roosh and Kevin are going to officially start this match.
Speedball now coming in for a double team, running it with the chop. The bell did ring, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Jumping shot by Kevin Knight. Now Kommander, the launching pad. Roosh goes down right now. Speedball is a cover by Kevin Knight. Lateral press and a 2 count.
I don't envy Aubrey in this match.
Aubrey has had her fair share of madness in AEW. I'm just saying, when it comes to Lucha Libre, trios action, anarchy, Aubrey's used to this, all right? And then she goes home and, raises oysters. So it's all good.
You know a little too much about her.
Well, when you literally listen to her downtime, like peace stuff on AEW Unrestricted, you can find your local podcast folks or YouTube, you learn a thing or two, all right? And of course, coming up still, the Talk Spider Thekla will be an in-ring action in her AEW in-ring debut. And of course, we have Will Ospreay versus Leo Rush of the Crew to come on Collision.
Hey, Thekla could rack some wins and maybe she could face Athena.
I'd be for it. And we also look here from Heyman Page. Cheap shot by Beast Mortos. Oh my God! And Roosh does not Speedball's lights out.
I don't know if the bell rang, but Mike Bailey's bell just got rung.
I'm pretty sure we got more than one bell wrong since these 6 men came out here. And right now, Los Fragile is in control here. Triple team is Speedball in the corner with the running splashes. Trios drop kick.
Oddly enough, no dives. It's still young in the match, though.
I'm about to say, you realize that we just got started with this, right, bro? Good Lord. Again, when we talk about, the violent but fluid nature of Los Fragile Novice and how
I'm surprised that
the chain offense.
Surprised that FTR match isn't part of Collision.
Well, Templario and Atlantis Jr. heavily respected regarding CMLL. And right now, Beast Mortos overhead military press by Los Fragile
Man, they treating Mike Bailey like a canoe.
I think they're gonna front it up.
Does that count as a dive?
Without your own force in play, I suppose.
Nah, that's not a dive.
No, it's not. This trios match continues, folks. Wrestler Corey picture on TBS or on full commercial break. Fuck television. Trent Kilo still though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so far our dive count is 0. And again, Bruce, of course, he resigned with AEW, so we know he's here for the long haul. Dralistico, we've seen him, of course, and Kommander square off back when Kommander was formerly the Ring of Honor Television champion. Speaking of Ring of Honor Television champion, Nick Wayne with a tremendous effort during his Best of Juniors, but he did lose to Kevin Knight. Makes me think Kevin Knight should maybe cash in for opportunity towards that title.
We'll see. These three standing in the ring like their own blindaje over here. Which is, sorry, that's shield in Spanish.
And thank you, by the way, as somebody that's not but Italian, I really know both languages as it is. I barely can speak English correctly. I write better than I speak, so thank you for that. As we got a moment to breathe. Thank you again for those that are tuning in so far. Again, please stay tuned after Dynamite concludes. We are immediately going to transition into Collision as Fyter Fest tonight gives you 4 hours of professional wrestling action. In the meantime, if you haven't already, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. I would do this for all the biggest shows across all things wrestling, whether it's WWE, AEW, NXT, ROH, TNA, the independent side, HLG, GCW, Bloodsport, UFC, NJPW, Stardom, and so much more to follow. So please stay tuned with us here at the Templario Studios, and stay tuned also outside the Watch Lounge for Studio Predicting, as well as the weekly moderated Conversation Wrestling Madness every Saturday night that are the Saturday shenanigans. So if you haven't already, please subscribe. And again,
Suscribe!
Thank you, Walter. Which is awesome. Subscribe to Barry for Wrestling, our Canadian friend Ash, Shut Up and Ash, Barry for Wrestling, and of course, my reliable friend, the Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz. Subscribe today. Jimmy Rabbit told you so. Get it? Got it? Bueno. Okay. We got a commercial break here to breathe here for a moment. Again, subscribe. Oh my gosh. After the night, of course, we'll be back here with City Predicting tomorrow night after TNA for TNA Against All Odds. And please stay tuned for our coverage of TNA Against All Odds. That, of course, will be Friday, June 6th. And Saturday, as Walter alluded to, we are covering both Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank. And then we'll be with you following both those shows for the Saturday shenanigans, and then stay tuned for further shows regarding GCW. We'll be back here Wednesday night covering Summer Blockbuster in full. Again, another 4 hours of professional wrestling content. And 2 weeks from tonight, we will be covering Grand Slam Mexico for AEW. So please stay tuned for more on that. And we continue towards the road to All In.
There's a lot coming up. This summer is packed.
The summer is heating up before the summer season officially started. While it's over 80 degrees still here, right here in Toledo, Ohio, which is why I'm not wearing a tie, so I can actually breathe and talk tonight.
And then in August we're gonna SummerSlam for 2 nights, which I don't know why they got to be 2 nights, but
WWE just trying to fork out more money out of fans that can't afford it, even though they know they can, because they'll just pull loans or just still spend their money because people will spend money on anything they want, even if it's foolishly priced. Sometimes it's not the economy you blame. Sometimes it's the business itself. But I'm just saying. You want more affordable entertainment? Go watch the Independents. Go watch TNA. Go watch AEW. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the same company making hand over fist, but won't renew our Truth's contract.
And apparently can't get a good music deal for their life. As we are back at AEW Fyter Fest from Denver, Colorado, the Mission Ballroom. Trios action underway. Referee Aubrey Edwards. Los Fashion Ingobernable. Beast Mortos. Bruce Dralistico taking on Speedball, Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, and Kommander. And Spring. Whoop. Went for the double back elbow strike. Able to scout it. Dralistico push the Beast Mortos. Beast Mortos thrown off.
Good That's defense. A brick wall running into Beast Morto.
Right. Well, again, ole. And Kommander right now bringing up. And oh, my God, Lord, what a DDT to Dralistico.
Holy shit.
Unbelievable. Up and around goes Kommander on the Beast Mortos into a poison Rana.
Round and round we go.
Whoa, wow. What a reverse moonsault roll through cover. Check out that 2.
Dude did a reverse rolling moonsault. Holy shit.
Got a 2 count on Dralistico for that 2. Springing up to the top rope. Lands on his feet, though. The former Ray of Harwood television champion. Dralistico off the ropes, though. Oh, my God.
Kind of like a forward poison Rana.
That's a friggin' springboard destroyer if I've ever seen it. Talk about defensive move more than offensive. Back with the outstretched arm here. Bruce stands in the opposite corner. This is where things really all started, Walter, as we know.
Yeah. I don't even know who the hell got the momentum right now.
Well, right now, it's reset again. Kevin Knight finally squared off against Roos, the man that assaulted him against ahead of facing Kazuchika Okada for the Intercontinental Championship. Vicious knife edge chop.
Ow.
We know how intense Roos is. He's one of the most intense individuals on this roster.
Yep, and we know
double contract. Go ahead.
We know Kevin likes to fly.
And again, will the Jet soar tonight? But Roos might be looking to ground the Jet. Oh, big right hand will do that. Knife edge chop. Swing and a miss. Come on, Pedro. Oh, man, what a rolling shot.
Ow.
That's a right hand full of nuts.
That was straight knuckle.
Now, Aubrey Edwards has gotten better at her Spanish, too, if you listen closely. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Walter, you know the saying goes. If you mess with the bull, you get the deep shot. Fake out with the flat of the boot. And of course, tranquilo. Rush showing off as he only can. Look, frankly, got a new shirt. The San Juan Fair, of course, that state of relax. Chill, mi hermano. We see Rush with some of the damnedest battles here against the likes of John Moxley and Bryan Danielson, lest you forget. And whoa! Silver backbreaker by Kevin Knight, catching Rush on the run-in, though. Now crossing the cover, hooks the far leg, kick at two.
Dude, Kevin put so much impact on his own knee that he almost hurt himself.
Right? He grabbed his knee real quick. Oh, jumping knee strike as Kevin Knight looks up at the sky. Just swung out of midair pretty much. And the boot being put down by Beast Mortos and Rush to Kevin Knight. All six-man coming into play once again here. Aubrey might be losing control here. And this is where, again, those Federal Novels are so dangerous. What the hell? Kevin Knight, Kommander, and Speedball Mike Bailey. Drop kicks! All three scouting with cascading drop kicks here now. Walter.
But you saw the Hurt Syndicate. These three are into. Does that count as three?
Trios! Tope con kilos!
I think that counts as three.
I would say yes. That definitely counts as three in the Mile High City. Speedball in the opposition regain momentum. Tabby to Kommander, and it looks like Speedball and Kevin Knight are squaring up the Beast Mortos for a Kommander. What the hell? Kommander walks the ropes, rebound, and what are they looking for here? Sits in corner and cover two! No! Good grief.
Dude, this is a match.
Would you expect anything less? Dralistico sending Speedball on the outside, though. A thrust kick now, and Beast Mortos Kommander are legal. Crowd chant, this is awesome, I agree. Kommander Irish whip the drop down. Agility by Beast Mortos, sidestep by Rush. German suplex rebound. Pushed off the ropes again. Beast Mortos pop. Oh, Jesus!
What the
fuck? Samoan drop. Dralistico poise, springboard. Oh my God, what a crucifix bomb! Kommander down, might be up. Beast Mortos and broken up by Kevin Knight. Right now, Kommander in a 3-on-1 disadvantage gets out of the corner. Tammy is Speedball Mike Bailey. And of course, Speedball Beast Mortos no strangers to each other. Up and around, good elusive offense, roll through cover, deep hook in the leg. Let's go with the save. Now Kommander springing up.
Ooh!
Bounce dragon. Whoa! Dragon Dralistico over to the floor and revolutionaries.
Uno, dos.
No. And Bruce there for the save. I love the fact that you and Aubrey are counting in Spanish. Big right hand.
Holy shit! Dude, the height Kevin got on that drop kick.
It's in the shoes, I'm telling you. What? God, Speedball got turned inside out at Canada.
Damn it, too bad Kevin's not in TNA and we can't get Javon versus Kevin.
It is what it is, boy. And right now, Beast Mortos open up Speedball. Speedball, though, front kick. Kevin Knight rolled through, elevate up and over.
Dude, these three never teamed before, right?
That's correct.
They got some unique moves, man.
Oh my God!
Karate kick
down off the tornado kick, and the Kommander.
Kommander tight walk rolling.
What the fuck? Kevin Knight slurs UFO splash. Cover. Uno, dos, tres. That's the win.
I'm counting the splash too, damn it.
Kevin Knight, Speedball my Billy Kommander. Outpace Los Fashions Ingobernable and get the win in a wild trios affair tonight. Look at the distance and rotation on that splash.
Only five dives.
And that final dive went mad. What a return, by the way, for Kevin Knight from the Best Super Juniors, by the way. Hey, Hurt Syndicate,
was fun.
Whoa.
Dude, you guys don't watch Collision, watch it for Kommander alone. Holy shit.
Yeah, no kidding. What a display by all 6 men, though, by the way. Great win for Kevin Knight, Speedball my Billy.
Oh. We might find out if they were impressed.
Wait a minute.
You know, I'm impressed because you got your asses kicked for about 8 to 10 minutes, but you had the ability to pull it off in the end. And that counts for a lot. But you know what?
Okay.
You impressed me so much that you guys have won the prize.
What? What a prize.
Next week,
Shelton Benjamin.
you get to face Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and MJF.
Whoa.
You get a preview of that ass whooping right now.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. And Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin being sent inside the ring. Kevin Knight, Speedball my Billy, trying to fight off the AEW Tag Team Champions after a great match, though.
Why isn't MJF involved?
Super kicks. And starting the feet, though, and again calling super kicks. Billy and Kevin Knight getting the better of the AEW Tag Team Champions.
Why wasn't MJF involved?
Well, MJF now looking to get involved here, and it looks like MJF might be looking to scour in, sidestep, Kommander, springboard, drop kick, takes MJF down. Kommander, Speedball, Kevin Knight stand tall tonight against the Hurt Syndicate.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, man! Trios Blodges! Well, this is quite a statement. I don't think MVP was expecting this.
Look, Noah.
And entirely, I'll count it. Kommander, Kevin Knight, and Speedball my Billy putting a little bit of embarrassment tonight against the Hurt Syndicate before and after the match.
I'm sorry, Noah, but something telling me they're going to pay dearly for that next week.
Well, yeah, summer blockbuster. Someone's block's going to get busted. MJF and the Hurt Syndicate, Bobby Lashley and Benjamin take on Speedball Mike Billy, Kevin Knight and Kommander in a trios match next week on Summer Blockbuster. Man, this card is really starting to heat up.
Did you see what MJF just threatened? To take Kommander's mask.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if MJF's going to, send a statement to Mexico and Lucha Libre and another insult, how do you add insult to injury? You take a man's mask in the process. How you hurt a man besides physically?
I get the feeling next week we hurt people.
Well, we'll find out next. Let's go backstage to Alicia 2 with the Paragon and Daniel Garcia. Of course, Adam Cole is still the TNT champion.
And listen, I know we've had our battles in the past.
I know we've had our battle in our past.
Mutual respect.
We got mutual respect.
Respect.
I don't know. I think Garcia might join the freaking party. The family, I meant to say.
We definitely got some respect for each other. Something like that.
I bet you we got respect for each other. Something like that. You got something I want. But I gotta get my hands on the Don Callis family. I'll see you guys out there. I got a weird feeling about this, Noah.
Well, I mean, we did see Don Callis. He's in scouting mode, and he talked about maybe you need to listen to a different old man to get ahead in this business, trying to drive a Wesley, him and Daddy Magic. Either way, sounds like we got an 8-man tag team action coming up with Daniel Garcia and the Paragon versus the Don Callis family. Whether or not that's made an announcement for a blockbuster, stay tuned. We got a full commercial break once again. Fuck television. Well, see, Walter, that match wasn't that hard to call. Even you got your moments and licks in, and it wasn't nearly as many times as you fought, but still, that was a hell of a bout.
Dude, and it led to the freaking Hurt Syndicate match.
Yeah, but not for the tag team championships. It led to a trios match. But you got to imagine, if they win that trios match, that's got to give them a shot at the AEW tag team championships.
I don't know. I'm telling you, they're going to pay dearly for what they did today next week.
Oh, yeah. Someone's getting hurt, and someone might get unmasked. Well, as we got a moment to breathe again, sounds like we're going to get an 8-man tag team match here with the Don Callis family, the Paragon, Daniel Garcia. But it also sounds like we're going to see who can survive against the best wrestler alive, Lee Sin, because Matt Caster is coming up next.
I'm telling you now, Garcia's about to join the freaking family, man.
You really think so?
Or he might not join them, but he'll turn on the paragraph. He wants that TNT title back.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that he does. But do you think he really would turn on the one person that's been with him since day one, Daddy Magic?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm about to say your pausing statement speaks
I don't trust a lot of people right now.
Well, in this business, in this life, trust no one. As far as human, trusting the Lord with all that heart, lean on to their understanding. That's the reason that I'm living and breathing and surviving and loving professional wrestling, despite the fact the internet wrestling community is constantly at odds ends with this and that and this, blah, 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 comedy, selling. Get a fucking life. Anyway, full commercial break, which is nice here. And these commercial breaks have actually been surprisingly short. I don't know why, but they feel a lot shorter than usual. Ugh. So, just to recap, we got Swerve Strippers for Ospreay next week. Kommander, Speedball, Mike Bailey, and Kevin Knight versus MJF, Bobby Lashley, and Son of Benjamin next week in trios action. And possibly Don Callis' family in 8-man tag team action. Okay. And
This is crazy.
Yeah, right. And then we got Max Caster, who's going to squash him this week. We still, of course, have Thekla to make her in-ring debut. And believe it or not, FTR goes up against Templario and Atlantis Jr. And still to come, of course, Kenny Omega defends the AEW National Championship in fatal four-way action against Máscara, Dorada, Castagnoli, and Brody King. Still all ahead tonight on Fyter Fest, along with Will Ospreay versus Leo Rush from the Crew. What the hell else is going to happen tonight?
I don't know. What else can happen? Shit.
I don't know. I'm buckled in. I'm fucking excited. I'm loving this shit. Although, it does make me wonder if they ever are going to do like some sort of like Battle of the Bells type special again. Because I know they no longer like have the license or do that type of thing. But still, you know, it's funny you bring up Athena, of course. We're going to be in Texas for freaking Supercar of Honor. Who the fuck's going to challenge her?
I don't know, but when we back, what's it, Matt Caster when we come back?
Yeah. Well, also coming back from Best Food Juniors is Nick Wayne, and there's Christian Cage and Mama Wayne.
First, Denver. I realize the thin air up here cuts off the airflow to your brain, and it gets a great excuse.
And of course,
look at shit. Oh my! I just did a crazy ringing in my ear. Ow.
Okay, I'm weird. Well, I can talk my business. Yeah, he had a tremendous run. He freaking owned that run. Great schedule. Yep. 14 match, 20 days. Schedule. When is that off?
Can you hear me?
Okay, is that off? Yeah, I hear you. World Television Champion.
My headset did weird. It did a weird ringing in my ear. I had to shut it off and back on.
Okay. Wait, he's defending his championship tonight?
Collision?
Sure. It's a little bit higher.
You're defending it in a four.
Actually, maybe we should watch this one up close. Don't worry. Just look at him. He's working on the new computers.
Well, who's the three competitors?
Well, I guess Nick Wayne's going to have to wait and see what Christian Cage has in store. Speaking of competitors, who's going to face Max Caster? Oh, God, Max Caster's got a mic. Well, if you're going to have a braver moment, this is definitely it right here. Here goes 0-11, Walter.
0-11.
The best wrestler alive, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, what a
He
gimmick.
must. He also has the best imagination, I guess.
Well, you know. Hey, maybe it's our truth tonight. Be hilarious.
His contract's not completely gone.
Press it.
I don't believe you signed this yet.
He said the referee didn't sign it.
What do you mean?
It's gonna be 0-12.
So please do me the honors and sign your name.
What? What's you guys say his name for?
And while he's doing
That I don't know what that's about.
I know all the Maximaniacs here.
Maximania. Where aren't you? You're not gonna rap?
He doesn't rap anymore. He just gets wrapped up.
Do one thing and one thing only.
Oh my gosh. You know, if delusion allows you to stay alive in this business, Max Caps is going to be alive for a long time to come. What an idiot, though.
Let's go, Max.
I'm not chanting that.
Let's go.
There's actually people buying into that.
I don't mind saying "Let's go, Max," but when I say "Let's go," I mean get the hell out of here.
I mean, it's humorous that the people are actually trying to say that with him. I'm not going to lie. Oh, gosh.
I'll be honest, guys, that was bad.
Yeah, only like 5 people probably did it.
He's probably got the best mustache in the game, though. I'll give him that.
But you know what? I'll give you that. I haven't taken a match that good since Bobby Roode.
Challenge with Platinum Max. So right now, give me 5 minutes on the clock.
All right, so 5 minutes on the clock. Who can survive the best wrestler alive? Hey, Walter, over or under 30 seconds?
The best wrestler.
45 seconds. 0-12. 0-12.
Oh, it's 45 seconds. Oh, Lord, he's a dead man. Well, he's got powerhouse Hobbs.
Never mind. 15 seconds.
Here comes the Ops for business. 1/3 of the Trios champions. We were talking about the Trios champions earlier. He's big, he's black, he's jacked, and he's victorious from Anarchy in the Arena. Powerhouse Hobbs has accepted this challenge. A good warm-up for the night, you know?
You know what's great about wrestling?
Yeah,
You
what?
don't get paid by the hour.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, Powerhouse Hobbs is about to get paid by the second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh. Look how jacked he is.
15 seconds. Not even.
15 seconds. Are you being generous?
I'm being
Top of your
generous.
screen, the 5-minute timer. Bell rings. Oh my God! Just drop the shoulder and gets with the shoulder block. And right now, running into the corner, just squashing Max Caster here. They'll probably give him at least 30 seconds.
He's past 15.
The Clemens Short Range Lariat brought to you by the Meat Division. Oh my God! And Stephon Smith
Those are
calling for a
just-
clean break.
Those are just meat hooks.
Hey, you know what? The Butcher did it just as good. Oh, and a front of the eye, though, by Max Caster, preserving him for the next 15 seconds. Out of the corner, spraying up the top. Got caught. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment where Max Caster officially...
Speaking of meat, you might want to stick a fork in him.
Lance here with a spine buster. Down business. Time.
Hey, I was close when I originally said 45 seconds.
48 seconds. Powerhouse Hobbs wins. I mean, hey, he did it in a quicker time than Max Caster's last opponent. That's got to count for something.
Hey, like I said, they don't get paid by the hour.
And hey, Max Caster survived. Coming up next, AEW National Championship. Brody King, Kenny Omega, Máscara, Dorada, and Claudio Castagnoli fail for it for the AEW National Championship. We return to Fyter Fest as Fyter Fest continues. Fuck
You could have
television.
did that on Collision.
I don't think it's Collision, dude. I think literally Fyter Fest is 4 hours tonight. I think it's a 4-hour special.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Ospreay mentioned Collision, and his thing is on Collision.
Well, the graphics don't even say Dynamite or Collision. It just says Fyter Fest. So maybe Ospreay thought that was going to be Dynamite Collision like they do sometimes at tapings. We're the Jimmy just getting a simple 4-hour special tonight, folks. And next week, it's Summer Blockbuster. Bottom line. That's why the hashtag is AEW Fyter Fest. Again, you can be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW Fyter Fest on the X. Everyone's enjoying our coverage, enjoying the fun tonight. I'm having fun. I don't know about you. This is the most fun I've had all
I'm
week.
having hella fun.
This is awesome.
It's a free pay-per-view. It's 4 hours.
Yeah, right. And literally, it's 4 hours. So That being said, we still know what's to come tonight. The Fatal 4-Way. Thekla makes her in-ring debut. We got FTR versus Templario and Atlantis Jr. We got the Cruise, Leo Rush versus Will Ospreay. And who knows what the heck else is going to jump off tonight.
I need to refill some water. Hang on.
Yeah, especially do that. In fact, why don't you guys go get a refill of everything you want ahead of our next match? Why don't you go ahead and watch this trailer real quick, and we'll be right back after this.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And as always, if you haven't figured out by now, as I continue to allude to, we preview, discuss, engage, cover, love, passionately look towards all the wrestling and other sports and combat sports and other things too. And welcome back here once again to AEW Fyter Fest. We are on a commercial break where you can breathe and get your bows and brows moment in. As they say, we'll be right back soon. As we get ready for our Fatal 4-Way for the AEW International Championship. Still so much more to come tonight, including not limited to Thekla's in-ring debut, as well as FTR versus Atlantis Jr. Templario, and Will Ospreay versus the Cruise, Leo Rush.
Hey, we are back.
And we are live from the Mile High City as we get ready for our Fatal 4-Way for the AEW National Championship. Violence Unlimited!
Literally international. 4 countries represented.
And of course, Brody King won his way, beating Josh Alexander and bludgeoning the man. And Brody King has been one of the biggest main event players, of course, with a record of 59-30-2 in AEW. Former notorious AEW Trios champion, nearly a finalist in the Continental Classic, and now represents the Hounds of Hell.
That's a big boy.
Yeah, no kidding. Big agile boy. Freaking human cannonball. We saw how far this man pushed Konosuke Takeshita during earlier this year. I'm just saying. Representing the pedigree of championships here.
You said a retention, right? You were with me, right?
Yeah, exactly. And here comes the Death Rider. We talk about the most dangerous Death Rider being Marina Shafir. I would argue the strongest is Claudio Castagnoli.
Somebody gonna go swinging, and it's the Mile High Club, so there's gonna be some high swinging.
And about to say, you think Oxygen is super hard right now, considering they're in Denver, Colorado. Imagine being swung. Castagnoli, one of the most complete athletes you will ever witness inside a wrestling ring, who won his way into this qualifier, beating Kommander with a record of 95-36-5, the former Ring of Honor World Champion, former AEW Trios Champion. 2-time Ring of Honor World Champion, excuse me. And of course, we also can talk about the animosity with Claudio Castagnoli and Brody King going back to the Continental Classic.
Why are they cheering this man?
Because you respect the wrestler, the athlete, that is Claudio Castagnoli. Where again, this is not about fun. This is a business. He is a professional. He takes this seriously. And that's the MO of the Death Riders ever since he joined John Moxley. I mean, Claudio has pretty much been a champion everywhere he's gone. PWG, WWE, AEW, you name it. Speaking of champions, here's a major champion from CMLL, Máscara Dorada, who beat Hechicero to get here tonight.
Máscara Dorada.
And of course, you can follow him in CMLL with an official AEW record of 2-0. He is currently a CMLL World Trios champion with Neon and Skye team.
Oh,
as well as Mystico. And about to say, Mystico, Máscara Dorada, and Neon right now are currently the CMLL World Trios champions, known as Skye team. Well, we got our 3 challengers. There's only one man missing from this mix, Walter.
The champ himself.
Summon the final boss of professional wrestling. Big fight feel. Yes. Yes, the Final Fantasy theme. Yes. Big fight, Kenny Omega. Let's fucking go.
I have to admit, I know the theme, but I have to admit, I've never really played Final Fantasy.
I mean, I caught glimpses of it when I used to be in my JRPG days, but I just got so effing tired of random turn-based combat.
Yeah.
But I never get tired of Kenny Omega wrestling. A man that truly...
No one would.
Yeah, a man that truly you can call a god. You can call a final boss. You can call elite. The current AEW International Champion, 88 days currently with a successful reign against Ricochet and Speedball My Belly at Dynasty. His first singles title here in AEW ever since the AEW World Championship. A record of 4-0 since coming back from his battle with diverticulitis. Kenny, by God, Omega, looking to take on the best in the world to prove how international this title is, raising the value that Nosuke Takeshita has set for it.
I think we have literally, since he come back, you and I have been able to call every Kenny Omega match.
I think you're correct. And of course, we saw Kenny Omega survive Anarchy in the Arena against his former friends, the Young Bucks, alongside the likes of Swerve Strickland and Samoa Joe.
This year, we saw what he did in Japan.
In Australia.
Mm-hmm.
AEW National Championship on the line, folks. Kenny Omega has been champion now for 88 days. He is currently the 11th champion in this title. It's very young, prestigious history, raised by the likes of Will Ospreay, MJF, Roderick Strong, of course, Orange Cassidy. Bell Reigns, we're underway. Again, first pinfall submission. You become the champion here. It is not elimination. It is a fatal 4-way. There is no disqualification, and Brody King just clubbing Claudio. Good grief.
I'll still never get that Gate Kid versus Kenny match out of my head, man.
And that's still top 5 match of the year right now for me, dude. And that's saying a lot with what I've seen from AEW, Stardom, and New Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, God. Oof. Rolling elbow, super kick.
And this is going to be every man for himself. There's no, friendships in this match. There's nothing.
But you gotta consider it's still the wrestling world versus the Death Riders. No one wants to see the Death Riders hold gold hostage.
Well, they took Claudio right out, went after each other now.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, do you want to get it down to one-on-one inside this ring? And good to see you, Sandy. Perfect time here. Kenny by God Omega. Brody came in for the double clothesline. Kenny Omega was scared of Dorado, taking him down at the knees. A double kick combination.
It actually sucks to be the champion in this kind of matches. You're at a disadvantage.
But that's Kenny Omega's MO. You know that he always puts himself in a perilous situation. And Kenny Omega not looking to fly. And Claudio getting out of the way.
Oh, Claudio's smart. He's been around the block, Noah.
Well, I mean, when you've been champion in 16 different companies or, 21 different companies 16 times, I mean, you know a thing or two. And Stan, Unsalt. Of course, we saw a dream match with Kenny Omega against the likes of El Hijo del Vikingo.
Of course, El Hijo, isn't he going to be part of the Worlds Collide?
I believe he is. And Claudio, again, is one of moving the party. Claudio shot by Brody King. Kenny Omega, former AAA Omega champion, AEW World Champion, Impact World Champion, IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Whoa, man! Big clothesline by Brody King to Claudio Castagnoli.
Former Trios champion. You can keep going.
DDT Extreme Champion, TWW Light Heavyweight Champion. Oh, man! Blind job by Omega to Claudio. Máscara Dorada, though. Over the top.
Ooh!
Blind job.
He almost landed on his own arm, though.
And bodies flying everywhere. We're not losing the drowning pools tonight here.
Mm-hmm. No! Well,
there's a sidestep for you.
Brody said nope.
Yeah, Claudio driving Kenny Omega across the barricade. Oh, big boot. Again, we're also removed from Double or Nothing. 3 of these men, of course, were involved in that night in action. Well, excuse me, 2 of them, man.
Does everybody in the Death Rider have to take a bite out of crime? Like, damn.
I mean, when you're riding with John Moxley, you become a savage. I'm just saying. I'm not just talking about in the ring. A referee Rick Knox, by the way, for this contest, folks. And now Claudio squaring up Brody King for a match. Oh my God!
I think he was going for that running European uppercut he likes to do.
And he went straight into a right fist, and the dog night. Brody King coming in. What the hell? That's what
I'm afraid, Noah. I'm afraid of Brody with a full head of steam.
Well, he just caught Máscara Dorada, and he just stacked up Claudio Máscara. Oh, man!
Told you.
Sandwiching both between his body and the barricade.
That's a steam train.
Oh, King Omega and a snapdragon of Brody King on the floor.
Hey, no countouts. Fatal 4-way. The only way you could win is a pin or submission to the ring.
I was also saying earlier, when Kenny Omega's got his back against the wall, he goes to a different place when it comes to what he will do in wrestling. That snapdragon ridiculous on Brody King. Sudden impact.
I don't think there's a stone he would leave unturned.
It looks like a Terminator might rise tonight in the Mile High City, and Kenny Omega picks the speed.
He might fly.
Flies! And wipes out Claudio and Brody King. The champion with the advantage in this failed 4-way so far, Walter.
There's a Canadian 747 flying.
Well, we'll see if Canada rides high tonight when we return from this commercial break. Fuck television. That's Fyter Fest continues.
Air Canada.
Oh, gosh. You're right. Funny enough, my church group's coming back from Tanzania, and they are literally going to fly out from Toronto to get back here to the States. Seriously, I got to get back up to Toronto. I love that city. I haven't been there since
I haven't been there in over 15 years. 20 years.
Really? 10 years? Oh, there you go.
20. I haven't been in Toronto in over 20 years.
You know, despite our Canadian friend that lives in Winnipeg, I still feel like that Winnipeg might be a nice place to go see. There's probably some good stuff there for all I know. I mean, this is...
Hey, we should go out there and see her.
We'll see what 2025 brings, okay? We don't even know what I'm doing in 2025.
Well, 2026, you mean.
Fair enough. Botch. I'm tired. All right. I'm having too much fun. And yeah, you're right. Time's eluding me. I'm thinking tomorrow's Friday, and it's not. Again, it's friggin' Fyter Fest, and we're not even halfway through the special event. I'm just saying.
And we still got next week. Shit.
Also 4 hours, and so far Summer Bloodbuster has 2 matches booked. We have Swerve versus Will Ospreay, and we have trios match. Kommander, Speedball Mike Bailey, and Kevin Knight taking on the MJF, Bobby Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin of the Hurt Syndicate.
That is going to be crazy.
We also know that Mystico is also going to be there as well. To your point, he was the former MLW World Middleweight Champion and also former World Historic Middleweight Champion as Dralistico, but he did vacate the MLW World Middleweight Championship to go after the World Championship, to your point. We'll see.
Can we hit the fast forward button on our lives? I want to skip the next week, kind of.
Yeah, I'm about to say, unfortunately, you can't, dude. And trust me, if I could speed up time, I would. All right, I definitely get you there. Oh man, commercial breaks. But hey, yeah, everyone needs a breather once in a while, so it's all good. And these commercials.
Dude, if I see one more freaking Jimmy John's commercial.
Again, dude, Max, you don't get that on Max. You get commercials more relevant, like AEW, like sports, what it's worth. Like Max content, like Pee Wee Herman. I grew up as a Pee Wee Herman kid. When I was once a wee lad, I watched Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse. I did the...
Me too. Word of the day.
The word of the day is wrestling. If you hear that word, scream real loud. Don't do that. All right.
I got a State Farm commercial. You got a Pee Wee Herman commercial?
Yeah, the Pee Wee Herman. Yeah,
I got a Versace commercial now with I forget this actor's name.
I'm blanking. I can't think of it right now. What I can think of is I can't wait to see who Thekla is going to face here. Still coming down here in ring.
Dude, I've been racking my brain for that, and I have no idea. Well, now I got a "We Will Be Back Soon" thing.
Yeah, and I'll get a "We Will Be Back Soon" thing here soon enough as well. Again, it's different area, so it's probably different commercials. Now I got the "We Will Be Back Soon." Do you guys feel good about wrestling right now? Listen to the calm tones of your Max Stream service. Are you enjoying our coverage tonight? Am I bringing peace into your life?
Are you doing an ASMR?
Is ASMR is a Bob Ross? You tell me. I don't consider myself an artist. I do consider that there's a certain peace when you actually are enjoying life and enjoying wrestling.
There's a tree.
You see a tree in the woods. You see a mountain. No. And welcome back to the AEW Fyter Fest. We are back here with the AEW International Championship Fatal 4-Way. It's Walter Cruz. It's Noah Foster. We are Speedball with Speedball Studios. Claudio Castagnoli with a rest hold on Kenny Omega. Expect me to do that again, folks. And right now, Kenny Omega trying to fight back here. Kenny Omega with a 25% chance to hold on to the AEW International Championship.
Oh!
Good grief. Oh, man, that knee was
That's one way to get out of that.
Yeah, no kidding. The arm wringer hoisting up Claudio Castagnoli. You can't escape the steamroller.
You saw what Claudio did, right? The intelligence.
Exactly. But you're looking at Omega grasp that midsection for a second. Hikes up the second rope, moonsault into the knees.
He kneed him right in his stomach. Shout out to my mom. My mom's dealing with bad diverticulitis right now.
Well, God bless your mother. If Kenny Omega and Brock Lesnar can survive it, I know your mother can pull through it too. Referee Rick Knotts again for this contest, folks. Again, that liver shot, debilitating liver shot, even worse when you're recovering from diverticulitis. Looking for the Snapdragon. Able to connect.
Got it.
And
here's Máscara.
Yeah, Máscara Dorada went for the ride.
We already seen him do it to Brody outside the ring.
I don't know if he could do it again here when Brody King is literally got the stronger advantage here with the arm drag.
I think Brody busted open.
I think you're right over the. Oh my gosh, you're right. That is a gusher over that left eye.
Mm-hmm.
Pop up. And right now,
did something happen to the commercial break?
I'm guessing so, but Brody King is in control right now. Uh-oh. Oh, man, running DVD to Kenny Omega with Máscara around the corner.
Well, you might as well have Claudio in the corner, too.
Yeah, right? Swing and a miss, and Claudio Castagnoli pop-up uppercut to Brody King. Good Lord. Cover. No.
I really want to know what the hell happened to freaking Brody while we were on commercial.
And maybe King can tell me in the chat. King, if you're in the chat, say what's up, Robin. Somehow so close. Castagnoli right now. Running Kenny Omega gets the boots up. Kenny Omega caught by Claudio up in the shoulder. Escapes on the back door. Ooh.
Whoa, a spinning heel kick to his back?
Right, the back of his back, exactly. And Kenny Omega, he's got him scouted in the corner. Target sighted, and there's your answer, by the way. Bang! Big trigger. And
where's my answer? I wasn't looking at comments.
I was looking at the graphic. I'll talk more about that later.
Right
now, Claudio Castagnoli sat on the top rope. Kenny Omega, climbing shot by Brody King, though. Ugh. Vicious knife edge chop with a former.
How the hell did my captions turn itself on? What the hell?
Did you actually push something?
I guess. I don't know. What the hell? Get out of here. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Is he going to one-wing angel Brody King?
I sense disaster. Double axe handle to the back of Brody King, and no way.
Is he trying to one-wing angel Brody King?
Well, that's a hard sense of his core. That's the case here. Can he grab the hat? Brody King fine bat, though. Now Claudio, oh boy.
I think he's going to Dude, Kenny just accidentally worked with Claudio.
And Claudio might win it here as Kenny breaks it up. Just enough to break it up.
They just accidentally double-teamed Brody King.
In multi-person matches, Walter, Weird things happen at times when it comes to neutralizing an opponent. Let's go to Dorada flying in, sets the outside. That's
Good
nice.
replay.
Omega and Máscara on the outside. Now I stand with Brody King.
What the hell?
Well, Claudio, we're not used to seeing Claudio up to the top rope.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Well, Brody King stopping that center, meaning I sense disaster.
I hope this ring is reinforced.
Yeah. Well, we still got 2 more hours, so hopefully AEW crew took care of business. Oh, whoa. There's a lot of weight in that corner, too. Both men very...
That's why I said that.
Oh! Castagnoli sent Brody King face first down the mat. Meanwhile, Máscara Dorada using Brody as a stepping stool. Look at that! Look, God! Máscara Dorada cover. Brody King back press falling. After sending Claudio for the right finger star. Bang! Triggered by Kenny Omega.
Uh-oh. He's got Máscara in the corner.
And he's got his gun locked and loaded. And Kenny Omega off the ropes. Bang! To Claudio Castagnoli.
V-trigger.
Máscara Dorada.
One wing angel.
Possibly Walter. Máscara fine battle. Oh! Spike
Oh! He turned it into a poison rana.
Oh, God! Clothesline from hell. Oh, man. This just gets like a break, go down. And then Claudio down. Back press cover. Brody King nearly did it.
I think this is the part where it all breaks down. Something happened to Claudio. He's holding his face.
I mean, Kenny Omega's holding his liver. Brody King's got a busted nose or face or eye. I can't tell. Claudio might have a bad midsection. Máscara Dorada, who the hell knows?
I think that clothesline caught Claudio right in the nose. I think that's what happened.
Well, remember that first clothesline, that discus lariat that Claudio and Brody King had no effect. Brody King just hit back on instinct. Crowd going wild for this fatal forward, and I don't blame them.
I think somebody might go swinging soon.
Well, again, Claudio Castagnoli got cardio for days. He is a freak in that ring. Open palm strike, big
dude, freak of nature for real.
I mean, Brody King's also a freak of nature, being perfectly honest here.
Watch out in the corner there, Noah.
Máscara Dorada caught up the double cross body.
Oh. They just threw him.
He just threw. Pop up.
They just launched him.
Oh boy! And shuts down the route. Oh, you were calling for it earlier.
Oh, damn! He picked the biggest one to swing.
Yeah, literally swinging Brody King around. Oh man, Máscara Dorada stops that. He broke it up. He went in the counter, but the fire leg double stop by Claudio breaks it up.
Jesus! Every time somebody gets it.
And about to say again, Brody King, though, constantly losing blood, and Claudio Castagnoli is focusing on Brody because of that. Sends Kenny Omega to the apron now. Look at him come up. Neutralizer! Shoot the half, cover, middle of the ring, put the far leg, and Kenny once again with the save.
Kenny able to save his title. That would have been it if Kenny wasn't in position there.
Yeah, no kidding. Saving the championship just in the nick of time. Fans here are absolutely loving this match and truly supporting Kenny Omega here. Once again, looking for the Snapdragon. Yes, folks, I have hiccups. Up and over, sunset flip, roll up on Kenny Omega. Now Castagnoli, crucifix cover on Briscoe Dorada. Kick out at 2 by both. Up and around. Catches Kenny with the super kick. Irish whip, Dorada. Whoa. Avoids it. Castagnoli, reverse, roll through, lands on his feet though. Swing and a miss by Claudio. Up and around and takes Claudio with the T. Harris. Yeah, you came up here, Walter. I'm just saying.
Jesus.
Accurate.
This is what happens during the Fatal 4-Way, man.
This is what happens when you got someone like Máscara Dorada, Castagnoli, and Brody King in the midst of Kenny Omega. Springboard, roll through, reverse, Ronda, cover, hook both legs, 2. Kenny Omega saves it. Omega pushes it to the pile. I'm surprised Claudio wasn't able to turn that into a cover. That goes to show how much has been taken out of all these men.
It's been a lot taken out.
Again, only one man's bleeding, by the way, and that man's losing blood by the second. Big uppercut just dropped Dorada. And now Claudio.
And to be honest,
man!
I think he got that the hard way. I don't even think that was supposed to happen.
Yeah, I believe you're right. And right now, Dorado up on the second rope.
What the hell's on his mind?
Whoa, wow! Shooting star pressed to the floor.
Kenny.
Frostberg flopped to the opposite side. What's out, Brody King?
He ducked under Kenny. Goes attacks Brody, but now you left yourself with just the champ.
Well, we're down to a one-on-one situation, actually. Those are the best chance for Máscara Dorada and Kenny Omega. Springing out of the top corner.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Kenny Omega's got the strength factor, and now look at the transition. Look at the transition.
One wing angel.
Number two, Kenny, by God, Omega did it.
That's why you didn't want to leave it to one-on-one.
Did you see the way he caught him out of midair off the attempted, I don't know whether it was a splash, crossbody, or T. Harris, landed on the shoulders, turned him around, hooked the head, one wing angel, incredible finishing sequence.
I honestly thought when he caught him that he was just going to powerbomb him, but he lifted him back up over his shoulders to turn it into the one wing angel.
Kenny Omega is still the AEW International Champion. We have hit halftime here tonight on AEW Fyter Fest, so please stay tuned as we transition immediately into the other half of Fyter Fest, that is AEW Collision. To your point, I guess they are calling it Collision. I had to transfer out of Max.
You did?
Yeah, literally.
Oh, yeah, event has ended. I see it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, go to Collision real quick. Go to Collision as I say this. Máscara!
Really? Hold up.
Katsuchika Okada.
God damn it. I'm slow. Collision.
Oh, baby. We are just a few weeks away from going all in, as both these men have gone all in their entire careers. Both men now champions here in AEW, the International, the Continental, Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada.
One man you don't call a beach is Kenny, though.
Yeah, that's true, though. And these two define both each other's careers in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Look at this face off. Look at this freaking gold.
They're pushing their belts in each other's faces. And they're coming to blows.
I'm about to say, I haven't seen that yet. Again, to your face, they're right to the faces. And again, the tension that both these men have, the pride they have in each other. Oh, here we go. It's Omega and Kazuchika Okada squared off one-on-one.
We called this how long ago that this was going to end up happening?
I mean, again, oh, man, straight liver shots.
Diverticulitis.
Debilitating blow by Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega. One punch was all it took. And again, we saw Claudio Castagnoli assault the midsection. Oh, Kenny Omega blocked it, though. And now looking up Kazuchika Okada up on the shoulders.
Oh!
The hell out of dodge.
He is scared of that one wing angel.
He knows how dangerous that move is. He knows that that's the move that Kenny Omega beat him for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship with at Dominion. We are on a collision course to Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega 5, where everything might be on the line. Give me this fucking match, please.
I'm here for that.
Please give me this fucking match.
Right? Shit,
again,
I'll be here for that.
As we continue Fyter Fest here and transition into Collision, Kenny Omega is still AEW International Champion. Still to come tonight. FTR versus Atlantis Jr. and Templario. Will Ospreay will go one-on-one with the Cruz. Leo Rush. We will hear from him and Adam Page. Thekla will make her in-ring debut. And we also know that Nick Wayne will now defend the Ring of Honor Championship in fatal four-way action against Sammy Guevara, A.R. Fox, and I believe it was Dante Martin. Oh,
yep,
no. It was Lee Johnson. Excuse me, Lee Johnson.
Oh. Wait, so the FTR is on Collision.
Yes, it is. You're right. Like I said, Fyter Fest is a once all in one 4-hour special. So welcome, folks, to the second half of AEW Fyter Fest. You're just now tuning in. Thank you so much. Walter Cruz, no falls in the call. We are super reliable. Hope that we engage you and you enjoy our action and our coverage tonight. As we are with you till midnight, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you haven't already, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. That's Walter Cruz. And subscribe to Batty for Wrestling, of course. Don't be a dickhead. Subscribe to our Canadian friend ass. We got Ricochet, Bald, backstage.
Get this bald bastard out of my screen.
Damn, dude. Tell us how you really feel.
I'm just kidding. Actually, like I like Ricochet. I'm just fucking around.
Apparently, Ricochet will be watching, looking, and scouting backstage. Because, again, he's looking for his own crew. Wink.
Who the hell's going to join the ball?
You'd be surprised, dude, how desperate some people might be. Or how foolish or how obnoxious people might be. Or narcissistic. Or all the above.
Are we going to get a trio of bald people?
I mean, that'd be kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. We can call them ahead of the game. Are we starting with Osprey? Holy shit!
We're starting up with Osprey. It's Lio Rush. Let's go.
I love Osprey's theme.
Yeah, again, elevated. Let me go ahead and get we don't have official graphics because, again, these matches were literally made during Dynamite, folks. Welcome to AEW Fyter Fest Collision. We'll Osprey with a record of 9-1. And again, next week, it is Osprey Swerve Strickland 2 at Summer Blockbuster. Again, another 4-hour special event, courtesy of AEW. And we will be covering it here, of course, at the Speedball Studio, so please stay tuned. Well, Walter, welcome to Collision. You ready to continue this party? As we got Nigel
as we welcome Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness.
Oh, man, it's going to be a great night. Toni Schiavone, of course, nostalgia. Of course, shout out to good old JR Jim Ross. Continue to get well. That Boomer Sooner, of course, recovering from colon cancer.
Continue to kick out of cancer.
And by the way, stop a mud hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
This iron's been on fire all night long. Again, they are sold out here in the Mission Ballroom in Denver, Colorado. I love it. This is where passion thrives.
Osprey!
Well done, dude. Oh, man, what a freaking wild first half. As I, of course, talk about what we just saw. For those that are just now tuning in to bring up to speed, I'll talk to you more during the commercial break. As we get ready for a high-octane, heated exhibition. Here comes the
man. They had to fucking ruin my fun with the Osprey theme and come up with crew now.
Well, I mean, you gotta get a polar opposite once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. The Timu Legion of Doom over here.
Why did I know that was gonna come out of your mouth? Of course, Lio Rush is with the crew, part of the crew of Action Andretti. While they got the win over Top Flight, Walter, they lost against the Sons of Texas and were left out of Double or Nothing, which left a bitter taste in their mouth. They confronted Will Ospreay tonight at Fyter Fest. That led to this match here, looking to blow off some steam.
Mm-hmm. He said, what did he say? He came up with a 14-hour flight to Japan? That's a lot of steam.
Exactly. He's not jet lagged, clearly. Maybe he's a little bit overconfident. Maybe he's trying that the All Elite Brub is vulnerable after losing at Double or Nothing. Of course, Lio Rush, one of the fastest men you will see in that ring. Previous challenger to the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, a title that Will Ospreay held for a record-setting amount of time, and a former Best Super Juniors winner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's going to be good. Referee Stefan Smith for this contest. Push that away.
Why'd the bell ring twice? Am I bugging out or did it ring twice?
I'm pretty sure that would. I'm not sure if Action Andretti messed with it, though.
You heard it, right?
Yeah, I did. Action Andretti and Lio Rush, of course, right now, talking strategy.
Yeah, or talking cheating.
Again, we're still the kind of night. Ring of Honor, Fatal 4-Way World Television Championship match. Nick Wayne defending the title. against Lee Johnson, Sammy Guevara, and AR Fox. FTR versus Templario and Atlantis Jr. in tag team action. We will hear from him on Page. We will also see the in-ring debut of Thekla after she took out Jamie Hayter last week. Again, don't blink here, Walter. Oof. A slap to the face right there to instigate the All Elite Bros, who already was instigated earlier tonight by MJF of the Hurt Syndicate.
We hurt people.
And we hurt people. Oh, Ospreay hits people. And there you see the
Right.
graphic, as I had just talked about a moment ago. Swing and a miss, swing and a miss. And it's going to be interesting here to see who actually has the speed advantage in this match. First of all, Ospreay, that he knows the strength advantage. Looking to step through, part for the Styles Clash, and Leo Rush able to escape as he rakes the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to say anybody's weakness there. Raking the eyes always works. Wow, it's on the back by drop. And Ospreay might be looking to sink the blade into Leo Rush tonight, and Leo immediately scurries away.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't blame him there, honestly. And right now, going to the outside. Leo Rush trying to create some space between him and Ospreay. Action Dre trying to get involved. Nearly got super kicked in his sunglasses. Oh, gave Leo Rush an advantage, though, with a handspring kick. And now Leo Rush looking at launch! Running Tope into Will Ospreay into the barricade.
In 90 seconds.
And this match continues, folks. The rest of our quiet picture unless you're on Max. Full commercial break. Stay with us. Fuck another day.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
That's a
Christ.
hell of a way to start Collision now.
And no kidding. Collision always seems to have a hot start and even a hotter ending if you've been watching it these last few weeks like I have.
Yo, Collision been on fire lately.
AEW's been on fire lately, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Legitimately. AEW this year have been back on track. And Double or Nothing was their callus. As we got a commercial break, allow me to bring you people up to speed on what has happened so far during the first half of Fyter Fest. We saw the Hurt Syndicate talk about how MJF's looking for more gold, and they were confronted by Speedball, Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, and Kommander, who looks to challenge the Hurt Syndicate, maybe even for the tag team championships, as MVP wonders, where are the best tag teams? Who is afraid to be hurt? Who is not afraid to be hurt, etc. And speaking of, we saw in tag team action, of course, Los Facción lost to Kommander, Kevin Knight, Speedball, Mike Bailey. As the first kid looked to take advantage of them post-match, the three stood tall. We have a trios match made now between MJF, Bobby Lashley, and Son Benjamin versus Kommander, Kevin Knight, and Speedball Mike Bailey. We actually opened Fyter Fest night with Will Ospreay talking about how AEW, that title, really can restore the feeling if him and Page wins it, and Swerve, we are better if we are stronger versus we are separate. I don't want to fight you, bruv, but if you force me to, I will. And so it's made official that Swerve Strickland will go one-on-one with Ospreay again next week at Summer Blockbuster. We are back here live on Collision here with Leo Rush and Will Ospreay, and I'll tell you all more on our next commercial break. Roger McGinnis, of course, on commentary, former Ring of Honor, Pure Ring of Honor World Champion. Leo Rush, former WWE Cruiserweight Champion. Will Ospreay, former IWGP World Heavyweight, AEW National, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Congratulations, by the way, to Kosei Fuji on winning this year's Best Super Juniors, a tournament that Will Ospreay won. And was the youngest competitor. Now Kosei Fuji has taken that claim. A lot of kicks right now by Will Ospreay, and light up the chest, Leo Rush for the knife edge chop. Irish whip, reversal, and spring, corkscrew kick. Turns Leo Rush inside out. Again, the sudden motion and explosive offense of Will Ospreay is ridiculous. Now up in the fireman's carry, Argentine backbreaker. Checking the spine of Leo Rush. Spin him out. Blue Thunderbomb cover. Turbo. Shut up, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
And for those that don't know, Walter Cruz is multitasking. Of course, he is.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm off on Wednesdays.
I'm about to say that. Why am I hearing you type? What are you doing? You trying to type up banners?
No, somebody's like asking me something.
Fair enough. And right now, we'll.
Oh my God, he almost took his head off with that kick. Dude, if that would have landed, he would have knocked his ass out.
Oh, God. It might be looking to knock him out with the odds cutter of Leo Rush, though. Ooh, went for rush hour. Ospreay scouted. And up and around a Poison Rana.
Do people not know Poison Ranas have no effect on Ospreay?
Oh. I mean, to be fair, Ospreay's next worked over. Back press cover. Kick out at 2.
Dude, everybody who was hitting a Poison Rana on freaking Ospreay, he just pops up. Like, you might as well stop.
Again, resilience has been the All Elite Bruvs MO since joining AEW and then some beforehand. Crowd chanting, let them know how they feel about Lio Rush. Nigel McGinnis trying to be like, they got his name wrong. Not Leo Sucks, it's Lio Rush. Damn it, Nigel. Oh my gosh. And Ospreay right now needs to bounce back in this. If King goes, if fucking King gets to see Kazuchika and Kenny Omega go all in live, I'm never going to forgive him. Anyway, Lio Rush right now might be looking to hit the final hour. Ospreay back to his feet, though.
He's going to his second home, though. He loves the top rope.
Yeah, well, again, both of these men are no strangers to the top rope. Off the second now. Oh, I caught an outs cutter. In a car, excuse me. And a second rope springboard. Outs cutter. Cover 2. No.
That was 3.
That was 2, dude.
Dude, the ref hand went down for the 3rd time. That was a late-ass kick out.
And sometimes
something's up with Lio Rush.
And sometimes 2 is the longest count you can get. And no, it's not. It's a strategy. Look at Action Andretti picking the leg, creating a freaking moment for Lio Rush, who's sent up and over, lands on top of his partner.
It's a shame. Lio Rush is like work for Ospreay, poor guy.
Well, I mean, anyone. It could be leg work for Will Ospreay when you figure about as he goes for the Sunset special. And hits it perfectly.
Heyman Page has an argument for that one.
Oh, that's fair. We saw how far both men pushed each other, double or nothing. Again, an incredible bout. And Ospreay, scouting Lio Rush, positive.
He's been pushed.
4.
He's been pushed by Jericho. Just saying.
Fair enough. Last year, I'm with me about that thing. Double underhook up on the shoulder. Picked up. Storm. Counter. Up and around. Oh!
That's why you can't take people lightly. Look at that. That was a nice reversal, too.
Yeah, hell of a tornado DDT as Lio Rush now goes to the high-risk district. Black frog splash, the final hour cover to Lio. No!
Damn, I thought he had him for a second, Noah.
And to your point, half a second away from beating Will Ospreay. That could have stunned everybody here.
Bro, my jaw would have dropped. I showed you a picture of how I reacted when Stephanie lost the title. Imagine if Lio Rush beats Ospreay.
And look at Ospreay right now, slow to get up to his feet, and Lio Rush once again scouting him. And
he got caught on purpose.
That kind of knuckle duster. The official could lead disqualified him. Pop up. Around. Got hooked. Styles Flash connects. 2.5 cover 2. Ospreay with the win.
Holy shit, he won with a freaking AJ's move.
Yeah, phenomenal finish, but can he do the same next week when he goes one-on-one?
Bro.
Yeah, with Swerve Strickland.
AJ's contract might be up. Imagine him and Ospreay.
Well, wait a second. You say that. Here comes Ashley Andretti to add insult to injury.
Ospreay's got no backup.
If they can't get the win, they'll get the last shot in.
Hey, man.
And Lio Rush right now calling the play, asking Action Andretti to pick Will Ospreay up.
I know who won't help Ospreay.
Yeah, good point here. And right now, a little bit of a double team effort. Oh, man.
Don't look for your boy to help. You facing him next week.
Yeah, double assisted TKO. Ospreay laid out even though he beat Lio Rush.
Swerve ain't gonna come out and help you, Ospreay.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Well,
Swerve may not come out, but Heyman will.
Mm-hmm. Wait, this may bring out Swerve. Let me sit up, because this might bring out Swerve.
Yeah, but what does this say when it comes to Heyman and Page? Whoa! Just death dash Andretti, and it looks like he's caught and loaded. But Leo Rush saving that shit and Dre from the buckshot lariat.
Hangman was trying to dish out his own justice. Hey, turnabout's fair play, Rush.
Yeah, definitely for these sore losers.
Crew shouldn't have did what they did.
Ospreay.
Either way, though, the damage is done.
Yeah.
Hangman's a fraction of a second too late, man. The damage is already done.
Well, we'll see how that affects Will Ospreay going into next week. He's got a week to recover.
Bro, Swerve is not somebody you want to face when you're not 100%. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't like that look Hangman's giving Ospreay. What the hell is that?
I don't know, honestly, what's going through the Hangman's mind, but you got to consider double or nothing. He's got nothing but respect for Will Ospreay. And again, next week, folks, we will cover Summer Blockbuster, another 4-hour special event courtesy of All Elite Wrestling. And Will Ospreay will go one-on-one for the second time ever against Swerve Strickland, who at this point very well may not trust nobody.
I think Hangman just took the stick.
Well, he is supposed to speak, so let's hear from Hangman on Page. Cowboy Shiznag. And I'm sure he's got a lot in his mind, not just regarding All In, but where things stand with him and Swerve Strickland. Go ahead.
Look at Will Ospreay.
Well, then I'll have his.
Has my back. Well, then I'll have his.
You need to turn out fair play. There you go.
Dude, Hangman, shaved the 70s porn mustache, though. Sheesh.
Not that bad. It's a Burt Reynolds. He is his own man. Well, damn right. Can't argue that. Especially
I'm just saying, when your name is Hangman, you might not want to have a porn stash.
Yeah, depends who you ask.
Yeah.
Especially now for one of the worst men to ever walk this planet.
Worst man ever walked this planet. Gee, I wonder who he's referring to.
Someone who walks around with a title in a briefcase. Just saying.
Or a man that literally owns the house. Whose house?
From the kind of man who would threaten the safety of my family.
I don't need help from the kind of man who's threatened the safety of my family.
Or Strickland.
Last week I made all of you a promise. And
Made a promise.
I will make another.
Oh, tonight he's going to make another.
Never promise.
Will never need, nor will I ever
Never need.
I would never need, nor will I ever accept help from Swerve Strickland. Wrestling 101, he's going to end up taking his help.
Hey, you might want to note when he said that. Hold his word to that.
Yeah, Cowboy getting a championship in Texas. How fitting.
I mean, it would be poetic justice.
Mm-hmm.
All that is a night for all of us. And All In Texas will be his night. A bold proclamation with a new
shit.
World champion Jon Moxley eye to eye with Hangman Adam Page. All the wars and history with these two men.
You started talking about Swerve and forgot about someone else.
Oh, you didn't forget, because we know what's ahead. Jon Moxley knows what's ahead. This is the same man that choked him with a steel chain, unless we forget. Jon Moxley, Hangman Adam Page, AEW Championship, and Wheeler Universe Fear are looming. And you know damn well they will be in the champ's corner in Texas.
Well,
and here comes Claudio.
Might need Swerve's help now, Noah.
He said he will ride in alone if he has to.
The crowd is asking for him, too.
Yeah, look at these sharks looming. Meanwhile, Will Ospreay coming back to the ring with a steel chair.
Equalizers.
Well, that certainly could work against multiple bodies.
Yeah, but look what Claudio has in his hand, too.
It's still 2-on-1 with a steel chair, though.
There's three. First. There's three people out there. And don't count out Mina either.
I never count a race. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And Moxley calls up the troops for now. Again, you're going to take the head off the snake. You're going to do it his time, his way, not on yours.
Both these men were in action earlier, Claudio and Moxley.
Yeah, but you heard what Heyman said. If Ospreay has my back, I have his. So he may not be going into this battle alone, but he still might need far more of a militia. Again, Heyman and Page goes one-on-one with Jon Moxley, this time for the AEW World Championship at All In Texas, Saturday, July 12th. Will Heyman fulfill the promise, or will Jon Moxley continue to hold AEW hostage? And speaking of battle lines being drawn, we heard from the Paragon earlier tonight. Let's hear from the Don Callis family regarding that challenge.
Is that a big ass? Is he cut off? What the hell? That big ass scar?
Scar's been there since Jon Moxley cut him open, lest we forget last year or 2 years ago.
Takesha, like, can we get some longer pants, brother?
You've cost me a lot of money, so why don't you get those two morons, the Outrunners, who I hate?
He's calling up the Outrunners.
Just for you, Bandito, the
Kyle and Takesha. What?
country of Mexico.
They just challenged him from Mexico.
What? From Mexico. You're kidding me, right? I mean,
Tesero.
that's just sterile. Cano's gonna catch Kyle Fletcher.
Okay, yeah, I definitely don't speak Japanese.
Fair enough. As we go back to the ring, time for tag team action with Templario Atlantis Jr. versus FTR. But it looks like we're getting definitely more challenges made here tonight.
What he said was, I need more fabric for these pants.
Damn it, Walter! You idiot! Anyway, Mexico, 2 weeks away, folks. Stay tuned. We'll be covering here 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at TBS. Oh, hoy vey. Templario!
I like me some Templario.
The Templario, of course, one half of the NWA Strong Tag Team Champion. Fuck me. That freaking broke me. Anyway, here comes Big Stoke. Nothing big about him. And the Living Legend Killers, FTR, Dax, and Cash.
No more rainbow colors. Look how they blacked that out.
About to say, ain't nothing colorful about these two men. And Toro Giovanni has told you enough about these two men, his disappointment in them. And we saw the injuries that Nigel McGuinness endured at Double or Nothing. Our referee for this contest, by the way, is Paul Turner.
The fact that they have this dude with them now. Shit.
Well, I mean, Stokely is a gnat. He is one of those gnats that we you know, it's long term for Sharon. When you remember, he said he was scouting tag teams. He just happened to scout the best tag team of them all.
Yep, yo, dude, look at that stat. AEW's winningest tag team. Holy shit.
Enough said. Atlantis Jr., of course, the son of course, trained by Ultimo Guerrero and Virus and Ringo Mendoza. 7 years in the game. Bell reigns were underway. Not the first time we've seen Atlantis Jr., of course, here, like I said, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Looking for the handshake.
These two know they've teamed before, so.
I suppose that's fair. I'd say.
You really want to try to shake his hand? I don't think so.
Well, we saw what happened on Collision.
The days of FTR and good sportsmanship are long gone.
And that's the freaking truth. And this is also freaking accurate. That nice shoulder block there by Cash Wheeler. Almost called him Dax. Almost got the two confused. And keep in mind, Kenozi Casco, of course, will be in Dominion in Osaka defending that title against Bolton Oleg. So, again, Kenozi working 3 companies. Let's forget AEW, DDT, and NJPW.
You know, Stokely's an asshole and a dick and whatever, but you can't deny the man's scouting for talent ability because he knows how to pick them.
I mean, Jake Cargill, Chris Statlander, FTR. You're not wrong there. Of course, Chris Statlander still looms with what Willow Nightingale's been doing against this war with the Death Rider Mina Shafir. So stay tuned because Chris Statlander never know what she might do because she's dangerous. Whoa! That's what the errors though by Atlantis Jr. Roll through, cover, two. No, nearly got cash there. Bringing him up to the corner right now. Yeah, see right now that Dax might be calling a play here.
He's whispering something.
I'm not sure what he's whispering there. Obviously trying to figure out some sort of way to take advantage here as Fyter Fest continues.
Yeah, these two can tag team in their sleep. They don't really need to communicate.
I mean, they're the revival of tag team wrestler, being perfectly honest. And now Templario coming in to prevent the double team. Atlantis Jr., of course, very accomplished luchador. Tag made. And Templario Jr. We'll see what happens here.
I just got the tag. I somehow ended up behind you because I had paused it.
No, you're fine. And again, right now it should be a good here with Dax trying to take advantage of Templario. Templario with the counter, though. And it's not the first time we've seen Templario and Atlantis Jr. work together, by the way. We've seen these two together in trios action in Ring of Honor.
That's what I said. It's not the first time they team together.
Look at that. Instead of the drop.
Dude, spin a Rooney.
Yeah, about to say. Nice spin a Rooney. Eat your heart out, Booker T.
I don't know. I think that pissed Dax off.
You think? Here's the Gary. Drops Dax. And goes the cover. Hook for leg. Get a 2 count. Oh, good grief. And Dax calling for a timeout.
A handshake.
And no time's out in wrestling. I'm about to say, now you got the
hand
calling
for a handshake.
And there's no way. There's no way. There's no way, Templario. Don't do it.
You know that's a trick.
Yeah, he's squeezing. On it from the eye. Knife edge chop. I thought Templario scouted that, but not scouted quite enough there.
Why would you trust that?
Again, the Lord of false insecurity. The jury is out. Also, Templario, trained by Ultimo Guerrero, known as the Lion Warrior, has more experience than Atlantis Jr. And
that's culpable.
Yeah, right. Currently, the CMLL World Middleweight Champion now. Up and around. Ooh.
I was going to say, ask Cope about trusting FTR.
Yeah, right. And we haven't seen Cope since what happened. Oh, man. What a knee.
What, that knee?
Ooh. Yeah.
I think his gum went flying, dude.
At the jar, both Dax and Cash. Now there's Junior up and over. Takes both FTR members over. Super kicks.
Wait.
Great synergy here by the team from CMLL. Pop up.
Olé!
Well said, Walter. And don't think they're done yet. Templario Atlantis Jr. Baseball slides. Ooh. Scott FTR there on the outside.
There's literally nothing you can throw at FTR that haven't been thrown at them before, though.
That's also accurate. Lucha Chance raining out here, though, in Denver, Colorado. Capacity crowd on hand still as we are sold out. Knife is chop, headbutt to Dax's bald head. And action spilling out here at ringside.
They get 2 for the price of 1 with these tickets. They got Collision and Dynamite.
Right? Shoot. I mean, I remember going to Dynamite and getting Ring of Honor before and after, but this is freaking awesome. Oh,
I mean, I got Collision when I went to Boss, whatever the hell that thing was called, but it was tape.
It's a big business.
Yeah, big business.
Ooh, not that shop. You also had an AEW Championship match that night.
Mm-hmm.
With Samoa Joe and Wardlow.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, Templario lands the beat, rolls through, though. Cash landed hard on his lower spine, it looks like. Right through a boot.
Speaking of spine.
Planted! To your point. Cover. Go.
Dash got one of the most beautiful spine busters. I mean, that is very Arn Anderson-esque.
Well, we all know how much they're influenced by the likes of the Four Horsemen.
Mm-hmm.
And we are going to a full commercial break. Stay tuned, folks. Fyter Fest continues. Wrestle Guy picture or full commercial. Fuck television. Oh, my God. This is crazy.
I got full commercial because I'm using Max with you.
Yeah, same. And of course, again, the commercials, they are what they are, but they're more tolerable than I will say anything on freaking TNT or TBS, if I'm being quite honest. Outside the Big Bang Theory, I won't hate on
Holy
that.
shit! I forgot Superman's coming out. Fuck! I just saw
God,
Superman commercial.
another Superman movie, man. Hollywood can't come up with nothing original. They gotta remake everything just to see if an actor will act better for more money.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you can't afford the Rock's paycheck. Black Adam freaking tanked. Anyway,
I never even attempted to watch that movie because I knew it was gonna suck.
I mean, hey, this is the same guy that once was the freaking Tooth Fairy. He'll do anything for money.
Hey man, he started as the Scorpion King.
Yeah, and then he became the Tooth Fairy. What a fall from grace.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Anyway, oh God. As we got a moment to breathe again, folks, please stay tuned as Fyter Fest continues here. We are here with you for the duration. It will end at midnight. Again, 4-hour spectacular, Dynamite Collision back-to-back. So keep in mind, there is no collision on Saturday. Saturday. There is no collision this week.
Gee, I wonder why.
Fucking ending. Anyway, like I said, there's no collision this week. There also is no collision next week. We will be back here next week, Wednesday, with another 4-hour spectacular, as long as our voices, energy, and technology continues to hold us through with both Dynamite Collision Summer Blockbuster. And again, tomorrow night, you'll have Cinema Dipting against all odds. I will have the form tomorrow morning because Money in the Bank, I'll make the form tomorrow morning. I'm too late.
Yo, I swear to you, if AEW did some double shit like this near me, I would fucking go in a heartbeat.
Me too. This is a ticket worth 5. Anyway, also worth your time is subscribing to Battery for Wrestling. If you haven't already, subscribe to Ash, our Canadian friend, and subscribe to Walter Cruz, the Rage of Wrestling. And stay tuned because once our schedules, our mindsets are back in order, we will level up and once again insert coin with Super Reliable Gaming. I know Lee still wants to face me in Wheel of Fortune. I have not forgotten. So please stay tuned and keep along with us for the ride here for all the content and all the fun here at the Zorro Studios. But again, Walter, it's great to have you back, and it's good to be back here in the commentary booth with you. We missed you last time on Saturday Shenanigans too, so I hope that things are doing well for you right now and that you're in a good...
Oh yeah, man, I had a crazy-ass kidney infection, but I'm all good.
Good Lord. Well, I'm glad that got cleared up. So you're all good now, bro?
Mm-hmm.
And again, prayers of our passion. Shout out to the Rage of Wrestling, of course, for being here. But shout out to my usual all-elite friend, James Hebert, at Jay Hebert, side of things. Follow him, of course, Jay Hebert side of 95. See him, see Walter, see JJ in and out of the spaces across the X. X going to give it to him. And shout out to the Bang Wrestling JJ Williams. Follow him, Cast the 18 Studios today. Of course, always got to give shout out to everybody here. That's some real branding promotion, WWE. Learn a thing or two. And
these damn commercials making me hungry. I keep getting food commercials, man.
You know, the jury is out whether or not you eat this late at night, but I do see what you mean. We are back here on AEW Collision, Fyter Fest. AEW Fyter Fest rolls on. FTR versus Templario and Atlantis Jr. Fan telling Stokely halfway how they feel.
Double salute.
I mean, hey, that's what you do.
Stone Cold still lives on.
Ooh.
Oop. Why would you turn your back, Atlantis?
I'm about to say, the hindsight's 2020. Atlantis Jr. skimming out of the back door, pushing the corner, up and over. Tony Giovanni, by the way, for those that are listening to Tony, apparently Tony has an announcement regarding a huge main event. Whether it's here tonight or next week, I don't know. Big super kick by Templario.
Oh my God, here he goes with the damn huge announcements again.
I mean, to be fair, when was the last thing he did? It's been a while, bro. Up and over.
Yes, I give you that. Yeah, it's been a while.
Let's look at the present of AEW versus the past, where right now AEW might be in a better limelight than WWE.
Uh-oh, somebody's gonna fly. Damn, I think he headbutted him.
I think you're right. Stereo Topaz and FTR dropped on the outside.
Oh shit! I don't know. I think Templario just shrunk a couple of inches.
That replay here. Yeah, I think you literally headbutted Dax. Certainly on the back burner is FTR right now in this tag team contest, looking to prove a point why they may deserve gold in Mexico again. Tag made, Atlantis Jr. And
Nice
up and over,
rolling.
Cazadora assisted, hoisted up, out of the corner, drop kick, German suplex combo, floats over, cover, put the far leg, kick out 2 by Dax.
That was a nice double team move right there.
Yeah, great transition, but the shotgun drop kick into the German suplex, low bridge.
All right, now stay on this. Stay on the offense here.
Again, Dax able to scout it though. Standing switch change here with him and Templario. Forget who's legal. Atlantis Jr. Oh, catch him in the corner.
I think it is Atlantis Jr. because I think
Templario
Templario came in illegally.
Oh. And again, to your point, you're right, Atlantis Jr. with the cover up the double team. Kick out 2.5.
Oh, that moment of hesitation, not knowing who's legal, might have cost him.
Yeah. I'm about to say, how hard is it to get a 3 count? It's still the kind of 9 trios actually made official. Knows the cash got Kyle Fletcher, Hechicero, take on Bandito, and Los Albanas. And also the
Holy shit, that's the night?
Well, I guess so. Don Callis family accepted versus a freaking Paragon Derek Garcia. Here's a roll-up. Schoolboy 2 count. Thekla makes her in-ring debut, and we got Ring of Honor Television Championship Fatal 4-way action. Nick Wayne versus Seneca Bar versus AF versus Lee Johnson. Cover robot to bio 2.5.
I swear he called them out for Mexico.
Well, I guess they decided to do it tonight. Cover 2.
Shit.
Ooh,
That's a treat for us. Shit.
Yeah, look at stats.
Let's see if Takesha had found some fabric.
About to say, right now, of course, Don Callis holds Bandito for costing him a lot of money. Up and over. Tag made. Blind tap. I'm not sure Templario's aware of it right now.
He's swinging at everything, so I don't think he cares.
Right now, he just took down Daz, but Cash is legal. Casting up and over. Face first in the top turnbuckle. Last year, taking Dax out play. Schoolboy.
Roll up.
2. Oh, come on. That was so damn close.
That was a freaking 3, yo. That's the second time that's happened tonight.
2.09. Paul Turner's hand did not hit the mat. Per position.
That's the closest you can get to 3 without actually getting a 3.
Yeah, no kidding. Open palm strikes to Dax and Cash. Templario lighting up the living legend killers here.
That chest hair ain't gonna protect them chops.
Irish whip, hoisted up. Oh,
Shatter machine.
Jackknife cover 2. Got him. Oh, come on.
That's a cool way to reverse a shatter machine.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a freaking near fall, and then thrust kick takes down Cash. Templario Jr. on fire tonight.
They giving a freaking FTR a run for their money.
Now watch Dax, though, taking the footing out of Atlantis Jr. Swinging a miss. Templario takes Dax down, who's not legal. Cashing up and over. That's in the apron. It's an elbow. Templario might be looking for the deadlift. Hoist it up. Oh, no. Oh, and what this? Cash, cover 2. Got him.
I'm just saying, not a lot of people can say they beat FTR in 2035.
Yeah, but Cash, unfortunately, keeps FTR's winning streak alive. Pinning Templario, and I'll give FTR credit. It was a small trip up. He didn't hold the ankle, but that small trip up allowed Cash to fall in the cover for a lateral press. Too much body weight for Templario to kick out, and FTR got the win.
FTR, I'll tell you one thing. They know they were in a fight, because holy shit.
Yeah, no kidding. Jesus Christ.
Tag team wrestling, baby.
FTR winning by the skin of their teeth.
That's tag team wrestling, though. WWE, please take note.
You're asking too much. Unless you're SmackDown, sometimes. Oh, great. Stokely's got a mic. We're going to hear from the bald-headed buffoon, not named Ricochet.
Okay. What's important?
I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe they actually will make a match for World Summer Blockbuster or freaking the Grand Slam Mexico.
We talk, people.
We talk, people. Stop trying to break me again. Yeah, FTR is on a roll. I will say that they've been on a roll since Revolution.
Mm-hmm. The greatest tag team. You know what? You can't really argue.
No, I can't.
They won the most. He's right. It said it in the beginning graphic. It said AEW's winningest tag team. Everyone falls to FTR.
Whether or not they need a mouthpiece named Stokely, though, that the whole different conversation.
Still no lies detected.
Unfortunately. Oh, good lord.
Whether you like their attitude or not, you can't argue with what they do between the ropes.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Now, how they act outside the ropes, a whole different ballgame.
He is talking. Who cares?
We talk, people.
We talk, people. We talk, people. This is fun. I'm loving this shit. This is fun.
Well, he didn't short but simple.
I mean, you know, keep your words short and sweet, I guess, as the classic saying goes.
Yeah, because you might have to eat them later.
Well, hopefully someone will humble this team. They
Is he begging a fan to jump over the barricade?
It seems like it. Good grief. The mockery of FTR, influenced by that bald-headed gnat, Stokely Hathaway. Still, a very game opening contest with Templario and freaking Atlantis Jr. I would love to see them more as a tag team. That was impressive. As we have a moment to breathe here, again, I hope everyone's enjoying everything. Still to come tonight, Paragon, Daniel Garcia for Don Cosplay, 8-man tag team imagine. Banditos and Los Outriders versus Hechicero, Canoli Nakashka, and Kyle Fletcher in trios action. Real Bar with some of the championship fair 4-way Nick Labor, Sarah Gar versus AR Fox versus Lee Johnson. And we also have the in-ring debut of Thekla. And more to come tonight here on Fyter Fest as Fyter Fest continues. Oh, good lord.
This is fun.
I'm fucking loving this shit.
I wasn't even supposed to be here.
Hey, I'm glad you came here, man. Hey, I mean, I could have, you know what? I'm a crazy son of a gun. I will Joey Styles anything that I'm put up in the booth to do. But there's nothing more fun than engaging professional wrestling on these calls. And I fucking love doing this shit, especially AEW with all of you. See, I'm just acting up the banners and whether or not
I'm getting that over with FTR. I'm telling you. We talk, people.
We talk, people. We talk, people. Because of you, they'll turn into a damn shirt. Oh, God. Okay, I think I got all the banners for everything that's coming ahead. Sheesh, AEW, you're keeping me busy tonight. But
I swear, I thought Don Callis said it. Oh, in Mexico. I thought he called them out from Mexico.
I guess not. Well, maybe, you know, he decided not to do it in Mexico. He wanted to get a piece of the action and that dinero back tonight, I guess. So, again, the jury is out.
When he kept mentioning Mexico, he probably was talking about Hechicero, to be fair.
Yeah, the best one from Mexico. Yeah, the Alchemist, as we call him. Hechicero teaming up with them. Why did Hechicero go on that payroll? I'll never know.
Hey, look, no matter what language you speak, money talks.
You know what? You're definitely not wrong. And Walter, the fact of the matter, yeah, this summer has so much damn fucking wrestling. Let's not forget, G1 Climax season also is here. It's the summer of tournaments. The 5-star Grand Prix and the G1 Climax are also around the corner. And we might get our G1 Climax field at the Minion.
Oh, yeah, shit. Damn. This is one hell of a summer.
Golly, I'm not going to be able to sleep. Well, then again,
I don't even think it's officially summer yet either. It's this month, right?
No, it's not. The longest day of the year, I believe, is June 21st, and that officially calls in, I believe, the summer season. But again,
summer solace or whatever they call it.
Yeah, summer solstice, longest day of the end, and the days start getting shorter after that point. So again, the money toss bullshit walks accurate. For the G1 Climax, for me, it's Wimbledon season, coming right before the G1. Tennis, yes, of course. Good luck to your favorites there, Sandy. And again, to Sandy, to Safet, to everybody that's still sticking around for our call because we're crazy son of bitches with you all till midnight. We are here for the entire duration. Thank you all. You make this possible. I hope that you continue to support us and engage with us, encourage people, all along with us. Tell our friends we do this for all the craziest shows across all things wrestling, no matter the time, no matter the length. Again, we're going to call this next week. Whether Walter's here again, who knows? We'll see what happens. But one way or another, I will be back here in the proverbial hot, who am I kidding? Literal hot seat, calling some more blockbusters with you on another 4-hour spectacular currency of all elite wrestling. Bet that Dynamite Collision, summer blockbuster.
And just 2 Wednesdays, 8 hours of wrestling. That's crazy.
Hey, you know what? I've called more wrestling than that in a week. I'm just saying. Oh, here we go. It might be finally.
Oh, the spider.
Yeah, Black Widow. Nah, Black Widow. Something far more toxic than anything Britney Spears sung about. Lights are out inside the arena.
Who the hell is she going to face, though?
Well, we'll find out, but we know for sure she picked her first target. Of course, for those that don't know, like I said, Thekla, known as the Aussie Badass, got fired from Stardom, assaulting staff and the president.
I know who it won't be.
Killer.
It won't be the Glam.
Sometimes something far more sinister could possibly be more glamorous.
Uh-oh, toxic time.
Well, maybe. We will see soon enough the in-ring debut of Thekla.
It's probably going to be somebody that doesn't even get their own entrance. Let's see.
Well, in the meantime, let's go down the ring for trios action. Time for Hechicero, Knozi the Catch and Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito and the Los Alranas.
I love that mask, by the way, Takeshita uses.
Yeah, that Oni, that demon, that Japanese folklore demon.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Kenoto Takeshita is the most accomplished and consistent NJPW never openweight champion with the most successful defenses in a run, and will continue that run, defending that title at Dominion against Bars, Bolt, and Oleg.
I think, oh my God, I would have a heart attack if they did Takesha, Kenny, and Omega. Kenny, Omega, and why can't I think right now?
Because we've already called wrestling now for over.
It'll come to me in a second.
I know.
Okada and the triple threat. Like, can you give me that?
I mean, Okada could go face again. We've seen Okada came back a team up before at New Year's Dash. It could happen.
No, triple threat. Okada, Takesha, and Kenny. Just give me that.
Dude, stop! You're gonna make me have an aneurysm. Apparently, Kenozi Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher are known as the protege. I'm not sure how you say that.
Dude, give me that in a triple threat and put all the titles on the line.
I mean, that's too much gold for one person. 5 wins in their past 8 tag team matches. Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, Los Outrunners. Oh, I love these guys. They're fucking brilliant.
Throwback.
Yeah, the Synthwave, Vaporwave, and the 80s lives with the Outrunners in 2020.
I love the VCR tape. The VCR tape effect.
Right?
Bandito!
The current Ring of Honor World Television Champion. From Dorada,
he was the champion when he beat that was the weirdest match when he beat Jericho. Jericho pinned him in front of his family. Then they restarted. That was a weird ass match.
Well, I mean, no one wants to see an injustice of a luchador losing this match, especially when Jericho, under such dubious means, was disparaging the honor of the Ring of Honor World Championship. It was the right call. It was a family matter. He made it personal. He was unprofessional, and we finally have Ring of Honor World Champion that we can be proud of.
Damn bat in the was it behind the steps or wherever it was?
Yeah, exactly. Referee Aubrey Edwards for that's kind of that's it for Aubrey. Don Carlson commentary. Well, here we go. Poor Tony Schiavone. This should be fun though. Those Outrunners.
Dude, Floyd looks like when Hulk Hogan had the Mr. America mask.
Yeah, you know, and we actually knew that was Hulk Hogan the entire time, not Captain America. Like we know Chad Gable's now a Grande Americano. Anyway, no rings. And we're underway.
Hechicero and Bandito. Ooh, that's a good match.
The outfit. Hechicero is so bizarre and unique. Is an
Did he just try to put a spell on him?
I mean, you know, you try and conjure up something that could manipulate your opponent's ankles, such as this. And right now, of course, we have upcoming promotions for AEW, as we will also be covering the 300th episode of Dynamite and the 100th episode of Collision. And also, we're covering Supercar of Honor Friday, July 11th. Stay tuned for more on that. Before we go all in Saturday, July 12th, I cannot wait for that fucking weekend. I am so damn excited. 38 days, Walter. 38 days. We go all in once again. Stateside this time. Nice arm drag takeover by Bandito and the kip up.
Are they going back to the UK in 2026 for it?
I believe that is correct. Yes.
That's when Ospreay wins the Owen Hart.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm.
Time will tell. We'll see who wins here. And not necessarily beating Bandito. We could have a Ring of Honor World Championship match made for Supercar of Honor with these two.
All right, in Mexico.
If not before,
that'll be on the pre-show though. Unfortunately.
Nah, they treat the Ring of Honor Championship with far more respect. You know that.
That's true. If they add it to All In, it would be on the pre-show.
Well, the jury's out on that, but that's in Toronto, and that would make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Up and over goes Bandito, lands on the apron. So far, Bandito stood up, but only two so far involved in this match. And here,
Dude, he didn't get all.
Bandito,
He didn't get all that enziguri.
Yeah, springboard, take out Tijeras.
Yo, I love Bandito's masks.
Kyle Fletcher taking a cheap shot from behind.
Everything he does is cheap shot. Aubrey telling him, "I got my eye on you."
Reverse monkey flip. Oh, wow. Sit out chin hold. Kyle Fletcher Kanosuke now wrapping up those outrunners and ground cobras.
Abdominal stretches.
And Nogi special. Oh, but the outrunners with the hip toss escapes. Everyone underestimate the strength of the youngest man of the century. And Kanosuke and Kyle Fletcher rigging the mask.
Oh my God, he rigged his eyes through the mask.
And right now, drop kicks. Whoa, triple drop kicks.
Wait, Kyle Fletcher's with Turbo, right? Okay, yeah.
All three members right now, those outrunners here getting the advantage of the Don Callis family.
Uh-oh. Someone's about to fly, I think, Noah.
And got caught. Uh-oh. Oh!
Power bomb.
Keyword power. Low bridge to those outrunners, though, by Kyle Fletcher Kanosuke as the Don Callis family. Hechicero on the payroll. Have taken control here.
Dude, Hechicero's got a low center of gravity, but he's still got power. Don't underestimate him.
And to your point, nicely done over the top.
Strike!
Don Callis family and Hechicero in control of this trio's match.
He definitely got a strike.
And, of course, Tony Schiavone and Najee Miguez on the call this match with Don Callis.
How many pesos did Don Callis give Hechicero?
I'm about to say, I don't know. Yeah, obviously had to pay him a good amount of money to get him involved in this family business. Oh, jeez. Al Fletcher driving Los outrunners in the barricade. Tommy cross armbreaker attempt here. Cross armbreaker.
I don't think he got all of it.
No, he doesn't have it fully extended. Almost looks like he's going for a reverse Kimura.
I think he's fighting his way out of it.
That's Truth Magnum, by the way, in case you all don't know. It says Truth on the back.
Damn, these little short elbows to the jaw. Woo.
Vicious. Ooh, so the open palm strike to the side of the head. Tab made out to Kyle Fletcher. As this trio's action continues, can we get over the Don Callis family? Stay tuned. Stay with us. First of all, picture in picture if you're on TBS or TNT. If you're on Match, full commercial, Puck Television. Oh, my God.
This is actually Fletcher's first time in the damn match.
Yeah, right?
Officially.
It's been mostly just the luchadors, we're being perfectly honest, including Los Outrunners, which is kind of ironic when you think about it.
He was too busy interfering, but now he's in an official capacity.
Well, the fact of the matter is that since he was interfering, he's garnered the advantage now for his family. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. Why am I getting a Netflix commercial on Max?
Well, I mean, we've got AEW commercials on USA and also on Netflix. I mean, it's the most worthwhile thing those channels have done since who knows when. Hechicero, by the way, folks, is 24 years in the game, trained by the likes of Trucho Villa, Garingo, Mario Suguga, and Shibata, not Katsuyori Shibata. He's known as El Alchemista del Ring, the Alchemist of the Ring, or the Mad Scientist. He's one of the longest-running veterans of CMLL, former CML World Heavyweight Champion and former CML World Trios Champion. And please stay tuned when I give you further analysis, thoughts, and maybe some stats in my simple preview of World's End that we will be covering this Saturday, presented by WWE and AAA. So please stay tuned for more on that. You're going to get all sorts of Lucha Libre knowledge.
Dude, that sounds like
Mexico this week alone.
That sounds like who's who of CMLL that trained him.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, he also is he also is right now. He previously was also a CML World Trios champion. I talked about the Trios champions earlier with Euphoria and Mephisto. So again, it's hard for me to announce the names, but at least I can at least get most of the information right. And Cesaro's been involved with freaking CMLO, I think, since 2008. Well, maybe not CMLL, but in Mexico, a lot of promotions. He's been involved in CMLL since 2018. Excuse me. Oh, good lord. He's starting in freelance shows in 2002, actually. It was his first match.
Damn.
Early in Mexico.
Shit.
That's his whole daggone life.
What was that, 23 years ago? Shit.
Yeah, right? Still going. Cesaro currently going into his 1,097th match tonight, by the way, as well. Oh, this is too much freaking fun. I'm losing my voice, but that's okay. It's not like I have anything else worthwhile to talk about tomorrow. I'll be.
And what we got? A little less than an hour left. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got this, dude. Come on now. We got Thekla. We got 8-man tag team action. We got Ring of Honor Fatal 4-Way for the World Television Championship. And I
wasn't even expecting Takesha to fight today, so shit.
Well, I gotta say, you look at Collision lately, it feels like the Don Callis family have taken over Collision quite literally.
It kind of does feel like their show, to be honest.
And it's actually not a bad thing if you really think about it, considering the dynamics of the Don Callis family. Because we got Fields action here, technically tag team action, and then we got 4-man, 8-man action. I'm guessing that's the main event. I don't know if the World Championship is the main event or if that 8-way is the main event. So, again, jury's out. And we are back here at AEW Fyter Fest here on Collision. Trios action, Los Outrunners, and Bandito taking on Don Callis, Family, Kyle Pleasure, Canosa, and Catch and Cesaro here from Denver, Colorado, in the Mission Ballroom. Sold out crowd. Aubrey Edwards, our official.
The more I can see of Takesha, I'm not going to complain, so.
Canosa the Catch guys right up there for the rest of the year for me with freaking Saya Kamatani. I'm just saying. Turbo Floyd looking for the tag, swinging a miss, up and
he
over.
Might be AEW's MVP without having to be the world champion. That's crazy.
Right? Tag made a turbo, brother. Or, how you say brother in Spanish? I forget. Niño?
Hermano.
Yeah, that's right, hermano. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Nice scoop slams there by Turbo Floyd. And Turbo trying to lift up Konosuke. That's the alpha! Look at the biceps! How about that? Uh-oh. I want this match. That's Cesaro now back in the ring.
Oh, block. Do you really want to take it to the ropes against a lucha libre?
Well, we've seen him go this way before. It could work.
Against Hechicero, though?
But I guess there's that out there,
Dude, Hechicero's got counters for counters.
Well, right now, Turbo Floyd is walking the ropes and got Hechicero with a deep arm drag.
I thought Hechicero was going to land on his feet, not going to lie.
Tag made a Bandito. Here on Fyter Fest, Ring of Honor champion in action.
These are two of the best lucha livers, so.
You're not wrong. Again, Bandito now a 2-time Ring of Honor world champion.
Dude, actually, I want Bandito to get pinned by Hechicero just so we can get an ROH title, like you said.
It doesn't mean you can't get that still in Ring of Honor. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. You might get your wish. Crucifix trap. 2 count.
That was a good trap.
Cover. 2. Ooh. Cesaro rolls over.
Crossface. Nope.
Crucifix. And cover again. 2 count.
I hope Aubrey has been working on her cardio.
Yeah, no kidding. In preposition. Wombo man ran it with the boot and both men down.
And
woo. Some of that Yabe style coming into play that the technicians of Mexico, like in Helico, are so well known for.
Ole!
How many oles have you done tonight? I've lost count. And Chad made to Konosuke. Konosuke wiping out I almost said Matadores. Los Outrunners. Excuse me.
See how smart Takesha is?
Oof. Got the big boot up. Konosuke up and around on Bandito. Bandito catching the alpha, though, up on the shoulder.
Holy shit!
Whoa. Went for the knee. Swing and a miss. Up and around. Take it up and around. Boom! Thunder bomb! Cover! 2! No!
Of course not.
Oh, shut up.
La Bomba Azul doesn't work.
Oh, the Silencio. You're making me go Spanish with those Spanish I know. Trigger me. I'm going to rant in Espanol one of these days. Oof. Trio's offense here by the Don Callis family. Logging up Bandito in the corner. And those Outriders taking down Kyle Fletcher.
He ran into a turbo-sized train.
No kidding. Whoa! Picture perfect. Double suplex. And Bandito's
Watch out for Bandito.
Bandito's still legal, by the way. Kyle Fletcher
Eddie.
frog splash. Uno, dos, no. Family breaks it up.
Viva la Rosa.
Latino heat on fire here tonight in the Mile High City.
I love how no matter what company you are, you always shout out Eddie.
Well, Eddie is the all-time great. Looking for the 21 flex on Kyle Fletcher, who holds on to the rope. Standing switch.
Well, he had a lot to live up to with that last name.
And no kidding, swing and miss off the half and half counter. Up and around, taking around. Kyle Fletcher with the strength, though. Hooks on the ring up on our world champion. Whoa, went for that brain buster. Able to escape. Missed the back. Oh, wow, what a super kick off the moonsault.
Damn. That'll kick your head off.
Amazing counter move by Kyle Fletcher. Incredible timing.
Yep, triple threat. Triple team.
And once again, going for the triple team. Hechicero now. Oh, what a knee. Double team by Fletcher and Kanosuke. Follow up.
Double Pele kicks, basically. Or not Pele kicks.
Yeah, big boots. Just call what it is. Running boots in the corner. Now hoisted up. Super
Palula kicks is what I was thinking of.
Super powerbomb counter into a over to Harris.
See, Fletcher.
Oh, you were saying.
Fletcher got too cocky. He turned his head and didn't even notice Bandito reversed that.
And he got super kicked for his troubles. Tab made of the Outrunners.
You keep wanting to say Los Matadores, right?
It just feels like it just rolls up easier. Whoa, something Carlo outside at Cicero. There goes Bandito. Kyle Fletcher on his feet.
Well, that's one luchador down. Keep your eye in the upper corner of the screen, though. Look, Takesha is not out.
Wait a minute. Walter, you feel the masculinity? There. Oh, double. Uh-oh. Double by elbow. Hold on, those Outrunners. Oh, stereo exploders.
Los Outrunners.
And now communication here. Both men with the running boots to those Outrunners. I got hiccups again. Fuck me. True, boy. This is not good.
Double brain buster?
Raging fire, brain buster combinations covered by Fletcher. Don Callis.
Wait a minute.
With the win.
I didn't even know Fletcher was legal. I thought it was that just.
No, it was Kyle Fletcher, and Kyle Fletcher just got the whip for the Don Callis family.
That was a match.
Yeah, no kidding. It was a big win, though, for Kyle Fletcher and Jose Takeshita, who might put their bid maybe for AEW Tag Team Gold.
Dude, Takeshita and Okada have been like fucking dominating AEW since they've been there.
Right.
Dude, they both came into prominence, won championships, and haven't been losing since.
Yeah, no kidding. Speaking of presences in AEW, let's talk about the Mega Sis and this new team on the front, as we saw women go to the extreme last week with Team Wrath and Ash versus Team Mega Bad. The Mega Sis, Megan Bayne, and Penelope Ford taking on Harley Cameron and Anna Jay in the no disqualification bout, where Harley Cameron literally paid that debt in blood after beating them at Double or Nothing, as Megan Bayne forced Harley Cameron to bow down. What a match!
I don't mind this team, but like, damn, she gets one title shot, loses to Toni, and forced into the tag division. Like, can she work her way back up to the singles title?
I mean, until we get through all in, the World Championship picture, the jury is out. But there's no denying that Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford will make everybody bow down by any means necessary.
I wouldn't mind. I bow down. Shit, I voluntarily bow down.
Well, let's go ahead and hear from Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne.
Little friend Harley, you should just bow down.
Uh-oh. Oh, and Anna Jay now left on her own. This isn't good.
I think we got trouble.
Yeah, Anna Jay is in serious trouble.
And there's no Harley Cameron to save her.
No, she's on her own this time, and she is at the mercy of Megan Bain, who will show none. Hoists her up on the stage. Wait. Penelope Ford, what's she thinking? Pointing.
She wants her to throw her off the side of the stage.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. What?
There's no tables. That's pure concrete.
Time is finally fucking back. Time J.
Damn, where the hell has she been? Where the hell?
Honor J's best friend is back in AEW.
Where the hell has she been?
Fucking finally. Whoa, thank the Lord. She was on the front stage. Oh, she's not done yet. We didn't even start
Noah.
on order. But coming up next, we have our Television Championship Fair 4-Way. Nick Wayne versus Simmer Guevara versus Aaron Fusley Johnson. Time J is back.
You know there were no tables over there, right? That was pure concrete that she would have threw her
She
ass.
was looking to literally make her bow down straight to hell. Fucking yes, Ty Mello. Man, I miss this team. Oh, that made me happy. Fucking A. Yeah, you gotta remember, she's been a mother, dude. Remember, she had a baby literally double or nothing. And she had one match at Stardom in tag, and she's been constantly training since then. Ty Mello is back. I'm so damn happy. I'm loving this women's division. Let's fucking go.
That was unexpected.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Ty Mello to return. I'm all for it. I'm not gonna argue that. You kidding me?
I mean, the timing is perfect.
Especially we are going to have like what really feels like an actual women's tag team division. So, I mean, it's a crazy concept.
Rumors are rumors until AEW mentions something. Maybe, that's Tony Khan's big announcement.
Well, also, I think the announcement was just the main event. I think the main event tonight is that 8-man tag you were wondering about. I think that's what that was about. And again, I'm just going to say this right now. A women's tag division doesn't necessarily need titles, but it needs depth. And it needs story. Megan Bain, Penelope Ford versus Anna Jay and Ty Mello. I rest my case, Your Honor.
I don't need title. Just keep me entertained. That's all I care about.
Yeah, well, if only WWE knew how to do that. Well, firing half of them. What? Anyway, as we got a full commercial break here once again, I hope everyone's enjoying our continued coverage. Stay tuned. We got 4-way for very much on the championship, 8-man tag team action, and the Toxic Spider still has to make her in-ring debut. And someone's going to be injected with her venom in quick fashion. I assure you.
Somebody's going to be in the ring already with no music, no nothing. No, I don't think it's going to be some big-time person she goes in.
You got to set the presence. You know that, Walter. I mean, I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Saving on a J from Certain Destruction. Let's fucking go. Ty J is back. I am so damn happy about that.
Nope. We're still waiting on Thekla, Sandra.
Yeah, about to say.
Sandy.
We're still waiting. So right now we're just breathing. We're not even on the Bob Ross thing, so I can't do the ASMR thing. But
I'm actually getting a bunch of Max commercials, like for other shows there.
Yeah, legitimately commercials that make actual sense, I guess, in the context. I'm looking forward to this tag feud, though. And Harley Cameron get well soon, by the way, because damn, got hooked up.
Females are stepping it up in AEW.
AEW in general is stepping it up, bro. Let's just call it as it is. Oh, man. I'm so happy that Ty Mello is back. Fucking Ty J. Let's fucking go.
If Tony Khan makes an announcement right after that women's thing, then it might be the titles. If it's later, then I don't know what the hell it is.
Personally, I think you'll hold off on the titles till after All In, if that is the case, if I'm being generally honest. But then again, I don't know what's after AEW All Out. So again, who the frick knows? This is fucking crazy. Besides, if he doesn't make an announcement tonight, Madman Tony Khan's going to make an announcement on social media for people that follow that king. So, again, the jury is out.
He loves his tournaments, though. So,
I mean, to be fair, these last few tournaments have been very fun. They've also been very simple. But we know we got our AEW Women's World Championship match. We got our AEW World Championship match. What else did we get All In? Oh, we also got Anthony Bones, who challenged Tutsiko Okada last week.
Mm-hmm.
So we're back here on Fyter Fest. Let's hear what the 5-2 players to say.
special announcement because I would like to declare
The Pride of Pro Wrestling Month.
it's officially the Pride of Pro Wrestling Month. Isn't that great?
Oh, brother.
That was a play on words.
Yeah, no kidding.
We need to have a month that's full of big moments, spectacular moments. Enjoy.
A month of spectacular moments.
Knows a big moment or two. A guy that's reinvented himself, a guy that's turned himself into a proto star. So I think it would be a fantastic idea that next week at Summer Blockbuster, that I would whip Kyle Fletcher back.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher.
That's going to be a hell of a singles exhibition. Anthony Bowen's looking to really make a name for himself against somebody else that's trying to come into his own. Okay.
Because you are going to get ready to get your ass beat by the 5-tool player. Don't believe me? I've got 5 tools and 1 rule. Prove them wrong.
Prove them wrong.
Prove them wrong. Well, we'll see who proves wrong next week. Looks like Anthony Bowens might go one-on-one with Kyle Fletcher on Summer Blockbuster. And why the hell is Ricochet here? I thought he wasn't going to compete tonight. He's not dressed to compete.
No, I guess we're just going to hear from him.
Maybe he's going to join commentary because maybe he's scouting people again that he wants to mentor or recruit in this Fatal 4-Way. Remember, we got Fatal 4-Way coming up for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Charles, first shout out, and honestly, I probably wouldn't be mad about that. Go on in this women's division, damn it. But anyway, Arcady right now and referee Rick Knox in the ring. Sandy, that might be a little soon. I can see them waiting on doing that until after Dominion because we know at Dominion, Hiroshi Tanahashi has taken on the Heat Storm, Uemura. Again, some of folks, my crazy ass will be covering Dominion. Whether or not anyone else does it with me, I have no idea. Please stay tuned. And it looks like Ricochet is going to join them for commentary. Well, I mean, hey, Troy Giovanni is not Don Callis. So there you go. All right. Well, looks like we're going to get ready now, finally, for our Ring of Honor Fatal 4-Way World Television Championship match. And, of course, Sammy Guevara is already a champion. For those that don't know, one half of the Son of Texas, current Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. A very incredible run so far as tag champions, Walter, as we've, of course, have covered.
Yep. Until they ran into the Hurt Syndicate.
Well, at least their goal wasn't on the line.
The Spanish God.
And we just saw his wife, Timelo, make her official return to AEW. Yeah, Ricochet giving his first shots. And to your point, Sammy Guevara is just literally a little bit under 13 days removed from that ass kicking. As we got Lee Johnson coming out here with Blake Christian, who become their own tag team as of late on Ring of Honor. Lee Johnson has taken multiple shots after trying to get this title, Walter, and failing. Let's forget.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be a good ass Fatal 4-Way, dude. Tonight's been good.
We've seen Lee Johnson literally take Kyle Fletcher to the limit when it was 2 out, 3
wait, who the hell is Ricochet scouting though? Is it Lee Johnson?
He might be scouting everybody. I think he's scouting everybody here. He's on a recruitment sprint. You want to talk about somebody, though, that really is dynamic?
I lost you.
Talk about A.R. Fox. This guy's got more agility than he knows what to do with. A.R. Fox, previous challenger for the Ring of Honor World Championship. 1-1 record so far in Ring of Honor. That was weird. I could hear myself echoing. Hello.
Yeah, I lost you. Hold on.
All right, get yourself together. Sammy Guevara, by the way, has been the tag team champion of Ring of Honor with Dustin Rhodes now at the Son of Texas for 292 days. Oh, God. Here comes the patriarch.
There we go.
All right, good deal.
I was asking who's Ricochet. Is it Lee Johnson?
Yeah, he's probably everybody, dude, if we're being honest here. And speaking of scouting, here comes the worst father in America. Here comes Christian Cage. And Mother Wayne escorting her son to the ring. Nick Wayne, of course, coming off an incredible run, like I said. Biscuit Jr.'s is currently 3-1, though, in 2025 singles here in AEW.
Wayne
As
has to
it
keep
seems-
proving stuff to himself, and now he needs to prove it to his fucking not even biological father over here.
The only one he needs to prove anything to is to himself in the name of honoring his actual father, the late great Buddy Wayne, that had huge influence on not only his life, but Darby Allin and Kevin Knight. All right, let's call it as we see it. And the legitimate family here is his mother, that damn Jezebel. Anyway, fair four-way action. First pinfall submission inside the ring. Wins the title. There are no disqualifications.
And I think he's still walking away, still champion.
If you ask me, Christian Cage is trying to do everything possible to make Nick Wayne lose that title.
That's what he is doing. And Wayne one day will have to wake up and see that for himself.
Well, hopefully this young kid actually grows up and realizes that. Again, use the hashtag AEW Fyter Fest to be part of the conversation, folks. Yeah, curious to see if we get some strange alliances here. Nick Wayne and Lee Johnson squaring off against AR Fox, Sammy Guevara. Double team, though. Down to Sammy and AR Fox in the ring.
AR Fox and Sammy getting chaired.
Charles, I've been on longer watch alongs, but as far as television, you might be right. At least this television's worthwhile because it's not the same show. Whoa! It's two dynamic shows that have given us constant action moments and fun. Double leg, triple.
Oh my god. Don't remind me of the hell I went through on the Hall of Fame.
I feel sorry for you, for anybody that watched that or was there live for that over.
You know how much I had to talk that day? Holy shit.
And Triple H out-talked you probably. Nick Wayne with a big boot. I will always watch wrestling versus talk wrestling or simply listen to talk wrestling.
I was
business.
I was live saying everything that they were saying, so I talked just as much.
I feel bad. Nice triple though. Lee Johnson sends Nick Wayne to the outside. Now Nick Wayne. Whoa! Fox flies.
Damn! I guess you can call them tails because that fox flies.
No kidding. And Sammy Guevara catching Nick Wayne's boots here. Oof! Knife edge chop.
Dude, that was dangerously close to the table too.
Another knife edge chop by Sammy Guevara and Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne for notorious wins of the likes of El Desperado, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, during his run in Best Super Juniors. Up and over. Good dynamic.
I would love to see the replay because Fox was inches away from his tailbone hitting that table.
Yeah, no kidding. Again, I said he has more agility than he knows what to do with. Oh, and there's a point to my point right there as he runs into a jumping knee strike by Sammy Guevara. Now Sammy looking to capitalize and looking to fly with the Sope Suicida. Driving AR Fox to the barricade. And it looks like Sammy is in Daniel over the top.
Sammy wants to add doubles. He wants to be more than one champion.
And about to say he's on a great run towards, let's not forget, former multiple-time TNT champion.
Mm-hmm. He actually made that belt mean something when he had it, too.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Also, let's keep in mind, Sammy Guevara knows how to win multi-person matches. He won $100,000 in a fatal four-way.
Mm-hmm. He's calling for that 450.
And, well, he is local. Let's keep that in mind. He is local.
Mm-hmm.
But you also got to watch your back because Christian can't get involved or Blake Christian, Lee Johnson's running mates.
Or Mrs. Wayne. We've seen her jump into matches.
That's fair enough. Lee Johnson leaps over the top. Now Lee Johnson over and over.
God damn. Almost like a
Hey.
swanton bomb over the rope.
Yeah, basically that's what that was. Ooh, beats a front kick by AR Fox. And AR Fox, whoa!
Standing moonsault.
Off the ring post.
Damn, that was a standing super shooting star press, pretty much.
No, I mean, I think moonsault.
No, moonsault, yeah, because he flipped backwards.
Literally a one-up moonsault. Whoa! Everyone's flying tonight. Freaking Blake Christian getting involved here with the forward senton.
I think Ricochet approves.
And this failed forward for the main moment of the championship continues. Wrestle Clyde picture of 4 commercial break on Max Blast. Fuck television. Good
Charles,
job.
we don't know officially, but we can make an assumption.
I'm pretty sure the main event's going to be Paragon and Daniel Garcia versus the Don Callis family, where Don Callis is trying to recruit Daniel Garcia, and also Daniel Garcia wants that TNT championship back, to your points.
Yeah, that's what I assume, but technically we don't know.
Yeah, exactly. We got a full commercial break here, and still to come tonight, Thekla makes her in-ring debut. Let's not forget that.
I want to pop the lid off that soda because I need to know who the hell she's facing, man.
You just want to see the freaking spider stance and Jamie Hayter and Thekla come to blows. Be honest.
I know.
I'm about to say, I mean, I appreciate
I
that.
just,
I
I want to get the skip the few debuts that we got to go through the bullshit so she can get to that first real rivalry.
you know, I mean, the real rivalry is Jamie Hayter, so I guess that's fair. Anyway, to bring people back up to speed on what we've seen so far again tonight, Mina, Shirakawa, and Thomas Toni Storm did beat Julia Hart and Skye Blue. Thomas Toni Storm used a chicken wing, crossface chicken wing, on Skye Blue to tap her out in front of the CEO. John Moxley made Briscoe go to sleep once again, battered and bleeding. We, of course, also saw in the conclusion of the first half, Kenny Omega outlasted Brody King, Máscara, Dorada, and Claudio Castagnoli with a one-wing angel, beautiful transition on Máscara, Dorada, and then came the blows with Kazuchika Okada and nearly hit the one-wing angel on him.
Still don't know what the hell cut Brody King open.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look up that. I'm pretty sure it had to been like just a stiff shot or hit like an announce table because he took some hard hits on the floor, so it had to be definitely something. So again, it is something. This whole night is something.
It could have been an offensive maneuver when he did that dive to the chair. He could have hit it wrong.
Yeah, I think literally that might have exactly been what that was. Because to your point, he stacked up two men on that chair, and he might have hit the freaking barricade in the process. So I think you're onto something there, Walter. I think you're definitely onto something. And to your point about Sammy Guevara making the TNT championship relevant, of course, former three-time TNT champion Lee Johnson has never held gold yet in AEW or Ring of Honor, and he's gone after the Ring of Honor championship on multiple occasions. Including Survivor of the Fittest, where he came down to be part of either the last two or the first eliminated, lest we forget. And of course, Nick Wayne is the youngest male champion in AEW with the Ring of Honor Championship, beating Billy Starks, who was the youngest Ring of Honor champion at the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, the inaugural one, currently held by Red Velvet. Of course, Billy Starks will be involved in the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament with Serena Deeb, with Queen Amina, with the Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo, with Taya Valkyrie, and I believe with, what's the last one? I can't think of the damn name. It's eluding me. It's going to piss me off. I can't think of it.
What, the last champ?
No. The field that's known so far for the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament. I can't think of the damn last name. Queen Amina, Serena Deeb, Billy Starks, Deonna Purrazzo, Taya Valkyrie. Fuck, who is it?
Stop thinking of it for a second. It'll pop in your head. Stop thinking about it.
Good. We're back here. Nice counter. Roll up. Sammy Guevara with the cover. Gets a 2 count. Ring of Honor Championship line field 4-way action. Nick Wayne versus Sammy Guevara versus Lee Johnson. Ooh, jumping knee strike. Versus AR Fox. And Christian Cage watching from ringside.
So Ring of Honor TV title on the line as well.
Yeah, right now I got a bit of a pause movement here, it looks like, Walter.
You got me. I was trying to think of the name. All I know was Deeb.
Oh, sidestep.
Purrazzo, Valkyrie, Shafir. Isn't it Shafir?
It might be Shafir. That actually would make sense. I think you might be onto something. The backslide by Nick Wayne to hold on to the championship. Cover on Sammy. Gets a 2 count.
God damn, that was close.
Oh, jumping knee.
This is a crazy dynamic because I feel like Wayne is trying to bring honor to the title and it's just Christian not letting him.
GTH connects. Cover the revenue champion. Lee Johnson with the save. Well, I think Christian Cage is bitter and judged because what did Nick Wayne say? You did not stick with the plan. You failed. And I think Christian Cage is bitter at that and wants to make Nick Wayne pay for his words. At the end of the day, Christian Cage fucked himself. And he's making Nick Wayne pay for his sins.
He did fuck himself by trying to say, well, why was this dumbass cast the contract the way he did?
TK. Standing moonsault. Great combination with Lee Johnson. Cover. Hook of the near leg. Gets a 2 count.
There's a reason Pride is one of the 7.
Well, Christian Cage is one of the most prideful men if you followed him since his collision in TNA, if we're being perfectly honest.
He got in his own damn way.
Right.
Damn, 70 might be knocked out on his feet here, no?
Oh! That Enziguri will definitely not help matters. They are Fox now in the fray. That's the problem with a match when you got more than one opponent. Another person can come into play.
Hey, man, Sammy just inadvertently helped AR Fox, and he doesn't even know.
Nice rebound. Kip up. Went for the Enziguri. Nick Wayne. Oh! Dragon suplex. Now Nick Wayne and AR Fox eye to eye. Oh, the hatred of these two men. Let's not forget when Swerve and AR Fox assault Nick Wayne in his own garage. I don't think Nick Wayne ever forgot about that.
I damn sure didn't.
Get to the midsection. Oh!
Dude, the amount of blood that he bled that day.
And batch a picture of his father over his head in the process. Up and over! Twisting, almost a brain buster. AR Fox on fire. And right now, Ricochet watching on. Lee Johnson, AR Fox in the ring, grabs the legs. Ooh, coming shot back of the head. Up and over. AR Fox, chance we have Atlanta. Proud!
Holy shit!
God! Spiked him.
Holy shit, that was unique.
That was a modified Poison Rana. Now AR Fox to the top rope. Nice flying swanton bomb. Watch the entire field on the outside.
If it wasn't for the story, I would say AR Fox deserves to win this title, but I know they're going to keep it on Wayne because of the story with Cage.
Well, if failed four-way, if Nick Wayne doesn't get pinned, maybe they'll actually will pull the trigger. And honestly, I do think that AR Fox deserves the championship.
I don't know, shit. I think even Ricochet's impressed.
And knees on the swanton bomb's not going to help AR Fox here. Eats a high kick, literally stunned. And might be looking for the Prodigy. Plex!
Got it.
Cover two. Nick Wayne retains. And why the hell is Christian Cage music playing? It should be Nick Wayne.
I would. You read my mind.
Good Lord. Nick Wayne once again overcomes what his father is putting him through, whether it's tough love, whether it's discipline, whether it's a self-purpose vendetta of destruction. Nick Wayne is still the Ring of Honor television champion.
Why is Christian holding the title like it's his?
Oh, Layla Gray. That's the other one. Thank you, Charles. Layla Gray.
No.
I'd say he wants to take Nick Wayne's glory. Oh, and once again, all of a sudden presenting the championship.
Is Ricochet interested in getting an ROH title shot?
I don't know, but I know I'm interested in already coming next week with you. As of course, we have another 4-hour special next week, Wednesday, Summer Blockbusters. Let's talk about it. Next week, it's Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland 2. We also know that Mystico returns, and Mystico already has been called out by the likes of MJF. We'll see who gets hurt next week as well. Speaking of getting hurt, we also know now there will be trios as the Hurt Syndicate. MJF, Bobby Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin will take on Speedball, Mike Bailey, Kommander, and Kevin Knight. And that could possibly lead to an AEW Tag Team Championship match if Kommander, Speedball, or Knight beat the Hurt Syndicate. And it's also made official that Anthony Bowens wants to test his 5 tools against the Proto Star. Kyle Fletcher and Bowens goes one-on-one. Next week's Summer Blockbuster. Also, we have Julia Hart running it back with Timeless Toni Storm this time in one-on-one action. And Monet's on commentary. So stay tuned as Timeless Toni Storm goes up against the former TBS champion, Julia Hart, as we continue to move forward to All In. And I don't think Skye Blue and Shirakawa will be too far away from that, for being perfectly honest.
God damn it. Stop giving me these conflicting matches. I don't know who to go for.
Well, I think you know who to go for here because it's about to get toxic and it's time for Thekla's in-ring debut in AEW.
See? Her opponent's already in the ring. I told you.
Oh, boy. I've been waiting to see this bitch get wild here.
It's 11:30. It's 11:38. This is about to be a squash 2-minute match.
Well, it's not like Thekla needs to work hard against somebody not named Jamie Hayter.
I said it earlier. They don't get paid by the hour.
You're damn fucking right. And she doesn't especially. Embraced by hate and Oedo Tai, the former Gods of Stardom and Artists of Stardom champion, the Austrian badass, Thekla, Toxic Spider, trained out of Ice Ribbon Dojo by Mio Shirai. Her finishes include the spear, super kick, and a death strap lock known as the Weber Knish, the reverse.
And you know what?
Lock.
I think you just called the match just now. You just said all her moves. The bell's gonna ring. It's gonna be the spear. And all that's just gonna be back to back.
Thekla, who rode alongside the likes of Julia and the former World of Stardom champion, part of Hate, of course, Saya Kamatani, got fired from Stardom after assaulting the president and the staff. Now looking to
She
bring
beat
her
the
own
hell out of
full
them,
hate
dude.
and vengeance here against everybody in AEW. Repping for this time is Paul Turner.
She beat the shit out of everybody. That's
Hey, I was right. Lady
hilarious.
Frost.
You
Yeah, she
did
beat
say
the shit
that.
out of everybody.
Well, it's going to be a
Lady
toxic Frost tonight.
Well, Lady Frost, let's not counter how she's been extremely successful down in Mexico. Bell reigns were underway. Thekla in-ring debut in AEW. Oh, baby.
Might be shorter than freaking Powerhouse Hobbs match.
Well, you're at 42 seconds. The jury is out. And you wouldn't be wrong this fat. Oof, to the midsection. Average whip, thrown in the corner. Of course, Thekla also had a vengeful feud against Mina Shirakawa. Now both these women are involved in AEW.
Snapmare takeover.
Oh!
There's the super kick.
A vicious kick to the side of the head.
Toxic.
And submission in center of the ring already might be coming to play. Oh my
It's
gosh,
over.
look at this.
It's over.
No, that's not a submission. She's in the face. Paul Turner is not going to allow that to come into play here.
Well, she's from. You said she's from Australia?
Austria.
Oh, Austria. I thought you said Australia. I was going to say every damn animal's toxic over there.
Well, you're not wrong there. But again, I mean, Thekla, though, she was born toxic. Eat your heart out, Britney Spears. Lady Frost looking to follow up. Ooh, Thekla catching her, though. Just like a spider wrapping herself up in the ropes.
Mm-hmm. Look like a tarantula right now.
And what's the most dangerous 8-legged creature you could face?
That's a Black Widow, right?
Oof! This arachnoid nature of Thekla gets in their opponent's heads. Vicious nutter kick to the side of the head.
Well, I think Powerhouse Hobb beat this.
But a sinister smile. Former SWA Undisputed World Women's Champion.
Dude, she's just playing with her food at this point.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what Thekla usually does. If you followed her work in Stardom against the likes of Sayaka Kurao, that was her last match. They got the better of her in her final match in Stardom at the All-Star Grand Freedom!
That fucking forearm.
Whoa! The Spider Thekla! Look at that! What do you think about that, Walter?
Fucking nuts.
Spear!
There it is.
Toxic Spear and tying up Lady Frost.
There's her move. The Death Trap.
The Death Strap lock. It's over. Thekla wins.
In dominant
Leatherneck claims
fashion.
her first victim in AEW.
She caught her in her web.
And sucked the life out of her. The Toxic Spider is here in AEW, folks. Watch out.
Who else is going to get caught in her web?
Well, Jamie Hayter got caught by surprise last week, so I'm just saying.
Hater might come out and beat the shit out of her from behind.
Right now, Toxic Spider doesn't look like she's done yet, though.
That's what I'm saying. The fact that she's
Either going
continuing
back
to attack Ross,
lock.
I think Hater's about to come out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm for it. The Weber neck is in deep. We need some sort of control here. Oh, wait a minute, huh?
Is that Queen?
Dorada!
Oh, I love me some Queen Anamanada.
Yeah, control yourself, Walter.
I'm controlling. I'm not toxic. She is.
You're a different thing, dude. I don't know if that's much better.
I guess we know who's the next web.
Well, I mean, the sinister Thekla welcomes anybody to prey upon, and Queen Aminata might be the next juicy prey for her.
I don't know. Spiders are known. They can catch a queen bee.
And no kidding. Our main event coming up next. 8-man tag team match. The Don Callis family takes on Paragon Darren Garcia.
Wait. Is that going to be a ROH match or is that going to be a collision match?
I'm about to say, I think you're going to get more of Thekla on Collision, and it wouldn't surprise me if you get a summer blockbuster that involves Queen Aminata. Well, So, Walter, how was Thekla in singles action? First impressions in AEW.
Dominant.
Accurate. Charles saying, Walter, control yourself. That goes for all you in the chat. Control yourself, too.
I'm controlled. I'm controlled.
Know some of you. A very impressive debut for Thekla, by the way. That reverse Indian deathlock is vicious.
Dude, hell yeah. Even the move, it's illegal, but even the move where she grabs your mouth and does that, it's illegal. That shit is effective, too.
Well, I mean, she was literally ripping apart Lady Frost's jaw from the top to bottom. You're innocent. Right. So is Christopher Ross, weak-minded simpleton. So is freaking Randy Russell J.
The toxicity.
Every idiota in no DQ, Team Galaxy, not named Aaron Riff, because
if I can control myself in that tag match with those 4 women earlier, I can control myself.
Oh, give me a break. All right, I'll give you more control here than you are in your NXT. I'll give you that.
It was Toni that didn't control herself with the damn blowing the raspberry of Mina's tits.
Or the motorboat, as James been waiting for the motorboat. Yeah. Either way, there's no control over Toni Storm. So I mean, anyway, Thekla, yes, Toxic Spider. I like this a lot. I love vengeful, mean bitches that hit hard in wrestling. Go ahead and quote that. Anyway, good debut for Thekla. Well, let's all go ahead and breathe for a moment. Go ahead and get that up.
Let's see who else she injects her venom into.
Well, you got Clean Minada. You got the Ring of Honor Women's Division. You got the AEW Women's Division.
The ultimate goal for now is the hater.
Oh, yeah. It was
for now.
It was probably maybe if that match is made at the Milestone, Dynamite Collision, or even All In.
Hey, it could be a pre-match, a 0 hour for All In.
You put those two deserve more than 0 hour. How dare you?
They do, but you know how Toni is.
Tony Khan actually, well, it depends, on the context. I will give you that.
I mean, All In is probably 7 hours already. So if they're going to add that.
I don't know. I mean, the jury's out. I mean,
they were for All Out then.
Well, yeah, All Out in Toronto. I mean, I definitely think it should be a pay-per-view match. I also think they should go to the extreme. So, I mean, there you go. Oh, man. Good debut.
I don't know, but All In, I don't know, because All In is their, WrestleMania. So that's a good way to put those women on your division. I don't know. Maybe let it open All In.
Well, I mean, again, the hardest decision for a booker is card order. So, I mean, you got to imagine the AEW Women's World Championship or AEW World Championship is going to close the show. What do you open with, though? It's a whole different story. Especially if we're going to focus on women tag team titles as people keep lobbying for. But, again, the jury is out. All right. We got a moment to breathe here. So, again, as we get ready for our main event here on our first of 2 back-to-back 4-hour specials here, courtesy of AEW. Big opportunity.
I got a blank screen. Something's happening. Oh, here we go.
I do. Every single time somebody new comes to AEW.
Every single time somebody new comes.
Yeah.
They do it by any means necessary. Because this is where the best wrestle.
Damn right.
Thekla, I am the one. And the only African you damn sure are. We stomp on spiders in Africa. Damn right.
As of cars.
I do have an idea. Next week. You versus the Queen. We'll find out. Give me a damn match.
Calm down, dude. I mean, confidence and definitely a boastful challenge made by Clean Minada as she looks to purge this toxicity before it truly breathes in AEW. We might be getting Thekla versus Clean Minada next week at Summer Blockbuster.
No. Ain't no May. We gonna get. I'm sorry, Queen. Love you, but you about to be the next victim. You're gonna get tangled in that web. I'm sorry.
Speaking of getting tangled, who thought we would see Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega get tangled tonight with fists of flying after Kenny Omega successfully retained his AEW National Championship? The AEW National Champion, the AEW Continental Champion, came to blows post Fyter Fest Dynamite, and it was debilitating liver shot that dropped Kenny Omega as he looked for the Rainmaker. He was a split second away as Kenny Omega counter, putting Kazuchika kind of down again with a one-winged angel.
I cannot wait till these two go at it.
If that match gets called at All In, it made official. I swear to God, that's my match of the year. Oh.
The announcement.
Again, announcement. Here's the Con right now.
Hold on to your hats. All in, one-on-one. Kazuchika Okada, Kenny Omega.
Takes all!
Winner takes all.
Holy fuck! Let's fucking go! Yes! Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, at All In! Winner take all!
I'm an asshole that I actually want Okada to win that match, but I know he ain't.
And they're signing the contract next week at Summer Blockbuster! Holy shit!
Nice.
Well, I got my match I'm looking forward to the most now. What the hell happened this week? Who gets a fuck?
Oh my god.
The all-time.
I'll give you my prediction now. Omega wins, but I want Okada to actually win that.
The dude, we win no matter what. Okay, we're calling Walter. We're calling Okada and Omega.
It might be you and James. I don't know.
Fair enough. Oh my god, I am so fucking happy and ready as we get ready for our main event here with the Don Cosby.
I know I'm ordering that shit though.
Better. Okay, this should be a great 8-man tag, but again, in case I broke up, ladies and gentlemen, you need to find that freaking screen cap and get it done, bro. It is official. Tony Khan's announcement has been the following: at All In, it will be for the 5th time ever the ultimate rivalry run for the first time ever in AEW at AEW's WrestleMania. It is Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega. Winner take all in Globe Life Field in Texas. All In. And the contract signing is next week at Summer Blockbuster. Let's fucking go, folks. As we now get ready for our 8-man tag main event, Paragon and Derek Garcia versus the Don Callis. I gotta be honest, I don't give a fuck right now. I am so fucking happy beyond belief. It is so damn fucking happy. Oh God, I'm so fucking happy. So happy. I lost my voice. I officially lost my voice. Oh Jesus, this is why I love this bit. I love professional wrestling. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
All right, let's go back to the ring with Adam Cole and the Paragon. I'm fine. What are you talking about? I'm perfectly fine. Oh, God, I got my match for freaking July. Baby! Adam Cole, the TNT champion of the Paragon, Robert Strong, Kyle O'Reilly have arrived to team with Derek Garcia in 8-man tag team action against the Don Callis family, Roger Romero, Josh Alexander, Lance Archer, and Trent Beretta of Roppongi Vice. Oh, boy. Wow, Tony Giovanni telling Don Callis to shut his mouth. You tell him, Don. Oh, good Lord.
Guess what, Noah?
What?
They already made it official on X. Hold on.
I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy. This is the best thing that's happened to me in a long fucking time in professional wrestling on the Western Front. Okay. Oh, man. Woof. And fucking King gets to see it live. You son of a bitch. Oh, God. All right. Aubrey, ring the bell for our main event. Absolute fucking insanity is right. Here we go. Okay. Roger Romero and Roderick Strong kick things off here. I gotta compose myself and get this out because god damn, this needs to be announced. I'm so damn happy. I love this business, and I love AEW. Oh, God. We back. Okay. Now, again,
There you go.
is that better myself?
There you go. They made it official on X already.
Da, da, da. I'm just going to leave that there for a moment. Fucking God, I'm tired. I'll back off. Yes. All right, let's go.
Crazy.
Let's go. I love this business, and I love AEW, and I love professional wrestling. Okay, now let's go ahead and finish things out on this incredible for spectacular with this 8-man main event. And Aubrey Everett's unimpressed with Trent Beretta, as she should. All right, I'm calling now legal. Oh, jumping net breaker Trent Beretta. And can kick out too. And right now, Kyle O'Reilly, the fine artist with the arm ringer on Trent Beretta. Of course, Kyle O'Reilly, rather strong. They also might have, big aspirations on freaking gold. Around. Josh Alexander cover to Lara Presley, former longest reigning TNA World Champion. Who the best of Canada, eh? Kyle O'Reilly and Josh Alexander in the middle of the ring. I like this. I need this one-on-one. The shoulder block there. Oh my gosh. Around, kitchen sink knee, takes Josh Alexander down. And now Dan Garcia, of course, in. Dan Garcia right now taking it to everybody except for Lance Archer. Oh, gets the batter of the Murder Hawk Monster. Dan Garcia, of course, has always been fighting on his own to survive and stay strong in this business. How can you not be fucking happy? Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is professional wrestling 2025.
You alright, Noah?
I'm perfectly fine. What are you talking about? Darren Garcia right now, scrum against Josh Alexander. I mean, I might be a little bit excited, a little bit heated. And Lance Archer got Garcia hooked. Oh, a massive choke slam. Lance Archer saying Garcia down hard as Josh Alexander drags him to the John Cox family corner. This 8-man main event continues in WrestleGrind picture unless you're on match of full commercial on television. Okay.
The fuck?
Okay. All righty. Yeah, your headset must be going barking again.
Hey. Hold on. While they're on, just leave this.
Yes! 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 Nothing else fucking matters that weekend. Yes! Oh my God, I'm so fucking happy. I am so fucking happy. Anyway.
No offense to Toni and Monet. No offense to Hangman Adam Page, but that's my main event.
You're fucking right. Okay. Hello, everybody. And we're back here, of course, on AEW Fyter Fest. This first of 2 back-to-back weeks of a 4-hour spectacular. As again, we thank you all for tuning in as we continue our main event here with Daniel Garcia and Daddy Magic and Don Callis on commentary. We got to really look at Daniel Garcia's behavior here and see how it shades based on who he might be sending a message to. Because you almost wonder if Daniel Garcia thinks he needs Daddy Magic in his corner anymore, Walter.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm still like a little...
Just say what you are, dude. Just say what you fucking are. Oh
okay.
my God.
Yes!
Sorry. What were you saying? Stop. You're going to give me a heart attack. It's all right, Sandy. It's okay.
What is it again? Amazon
Prime. And Safed also agrees. It's going to be good. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I am so fucking happy right now. Oh, Stanley Cup. Who gives a fuck about that? Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Anyway, we're still on full commercial, by the way, in case you're all wondering. We're stalling. Again, next week, please stay tuned. Whether it's Walter, I will be back here somehow Coming the next Fyter Spectacular as AEW keeps on delivering professional wrestling fun, damn it. Another Fyter Spectacular is next week Wednesday night, so stay tuned as we cover summer blockbuster here at the Speedball Studios. And now we're all going to breathe because wrestling greatness is upon us in Texas. You can sleep easy. Knowing All Elite Wrestling is restoring a feeling of positivity. You should feel good right now where you stand. Breathe with me, if you will, on this max intermission. Listen to the subtle drops. Lower your heart rate.
Yeah. Fuck the ASMR. Okada, Omega, AEW All In. What takes all? That is all.
Thank you, Walter. That was very subtle. I'm going to try and calm down now because if I say it one more time, I'm going to freaking lose my shit. It's good to have this intermission time with you all. I hope everyone's doing very well tonight. If you ever want me to read you a book to sleep, PayPal, it's as simple as that. I will read Moxley's biography or Under the Black Hat. We are in a very good state of peace, not only in life, but in the wrestling business, where some might let you down, others bring you up. And welcome back. Yes! And welcome back. We are live here. Stop it. Back live on Fyter Fest, our main event. The clue that's for us spectacular tonight. Back elbow strike. There can see a flying out the corner. Don Kyle's family, Josh Alexander, Roppongi Vice, and Lance Archer taking on Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, Adam Cole, the Paragon, and Derek Garcia. Sweet a miss. Tag me to Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle makes a quick tag to Roderick Strong. Referee Aubrey Evans for this contest. Pop up. Go, man. And the knees up in the guts. And teaming up here, Paragon with perfect synergy. Swinging a miss. Super kick. Archer taken down. And right now, the Paragon in firm control. Driving Lance Archer almost in the Daddy Magic. Watch Kyle O'Reilly with the running knee strike. Ooh. And we're fired up here tonight. Adam Cole right now taking down the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. Adam Cole, of course, who also knows that he has unfinished business with Kyle Fletcher. Sweet a miss. Catching with Integuri. Up and around. Backstabber by Adam Cole to Josh Alexander. Here's the cover. With the forward. Back press. And a kick out at 2. Yeah, right, Walter? You went silent on me, bro. Hey, he must still be checking on something. He's all good.
Dude, that freaking set.
Oh, God.
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course. Can you hear me?
Yeah, the headset broke. I mean, the announcement broke my headset.
Clearly. Your headset was already on the fritz earlier, but the announcement, right now, if you got to get another headset. And right now, Roppongi Revice stacked up by Roderick Strong. And look at this step up here. Kyle O'Reilly! What a running shotgun drop kick. Well, Lance Archer wants up the entire Paragon and Derek Garcia. The Murder Cop monster. Because everybody dies. That's all right, Sandy. You're welcome to mention what you're happy about. We don't judge here. You're okay, pal. Pick up. German suplex with a bridge by Josh Alexander. Nearly pinned the TNT champion. We're going to stay with this match as long as it takes, folks. So if there's an overrun, we're with you still. Double clothesline to the Paragon by Lance Archer. And now, he might be looking for the C4 spike. Back body dropped. Tab made to Derek Garcia. Ooh, he got the knee. Up and
I can't even keep track of the fucking match I'm watching right now.
Sunrise! Jackknife foot over cover. Oh, here comes Lance Archer.
Shit! Buckle bomb.
Yeah, vicious buckle bomb. And Lance Archer literally trying to take everybody down. Summer Blockbuster is stacked, folks. We have Kyle Flavors, Anthony Bowens, Timeless Toy Storm versus Julia Hart. The Hurt Syndicate, MJF, Bobby Lashley. You got your match, by the way, Walter. And Sheldon Benjamin versus Kommander, Speedball Mike Bailey, and Kevin Knight. The contract signed with Kenny Omega, Suchiko Okada that will be at All in Texas, winner take all. Queen Aminata also goes up against Thekla. And we also, of course, will see Swerve and Will Ospreay too. All next week on Wednesday night's Fyter Spectacular. AEW Summer Blockbuster.
Is it you and James or you and me next week?
I have no fucking clue, and I don't care who it is. I'm doing it regardless. So you all both can come, one or the other. I don't give a damn. I'm doing on AEW. I have not been on a high this high since Wrestle Kingdom. Oh, man, what a rolling elbow.
All I know is that announcement just fucking threw me for a loop.
I just had out of body experience. I'm still.
And we knew it. I said a long time ago that they were going to do this. I just didn't
Seeing is believing. Period.
Exactly. Saying something and actually it being into fruition are two different things.
Damn right. Templario, what the hell is this? Is he looking for a hug? Again, insult. Oh, I ran a super kick by Adam Cole.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I thought we got out of sync, but no. That super
No, you're
kick was
perfectly
right
fine. And looking for the
Panama Sunrise.
Oh, no. Counter. Could be looking for the strong zero. Whoa, super kick.
I thought he was going to turn that into an Alabama slammer for a second.
Exactly. But Josh Alexander takes Daniel Garcia out of play. Face first to the announce table. Out of the way, though.
I know it's been some months, but I still can't get used to Alexander being in AEW.
Right? Super kick to the Lion Sergeant. Super kick to Rocky Romero. And Rocky in position. That's Adam Cole.
Bone on bone.
You know what's coming up next. Drop the boom.
One.
Cover. Two. Adam Cole wins, baby.
Okay.
He suddenly says, okay.
I thought Garcia was going to join. Never mind.
Daniel Garcia adding insult to Don Callis. Eat it with the whoop. You want thanks?
Okay. All right. Yep. Nice main event, but
that was a little aggravating. By the way, that did not hurt my ears, so you're perfectly fine. Regardless of that, though, as the Paragon and Daniel Garcia stand tall tonight at the conclusion of Fyter Fest. Again, folks, next week we will see you for Summer Blockbuster, another 4-hour spectacular.
You thought you had to tell me to control myself from fucking Queen Amanada and the Spider. Wait till you see how I act with Omega and Okada.
Well, again, we gotta get to Wednesday next week. Again, this is All Elite Wrestling, and this has been Fyter Fest. For Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. We're on the road, we're all in, and we're just getting started. Thank y'all for tuning in. We will see you next time for AEW and other content coverage. Until next time, make a positive impact in life. Okay, Omega. And have a good night. Go ahead and cut the fucking feed.